champion in Australia. Sampras has won the title, his 9th Grand Slam.
The men's singles champion, Yevgeny Kafelnikov.
Agassi is the champion.
A sensational 6 for Federer down under.
Novak Djokovic,
Champion of Australia for a 10th time, Jannik.
Game, set.
Look at that, top left of your screen, 0.00 until Bluezone begins, because here we are on Bluezone. On Wednesday afternoon, we're into the second round of the singles. There's a bit of doubles happening, and there's a few clouds around, but everyone's still enjoying themselves. Adam Peacock alongside Blair Henley. Blair, you still pumped? Still rolling into a Wednesday like it was the first day?
I'm perma-pumped.
Perma-pumped?
I'm staying at the same pumped level every single day at all times. I'm so excited. We've got more second round action, and it's already been an exciting day.
Exciting day, big names involved, big names packing their bags and making their arrangements to fly back home. And there's one match in particular at the moment on Rod Laver Arena, which is intriguing. Plus, so it's good timing for us because we can stay across it, keep you updated as well. But what's been the general vibe about today? Well, in the Bluezone office, it is the fact that Novak Djokovic is playing. He's won $185 million US, Blair, and that is the same number, 185 million, the number of people who have complimented you on your outfit today.
I did not know where you were going with that, Adam, but yes, I would say that that's probably true. I'm loving my tennis racket caddy.
Caddy?
Did I say it well?
Yeah.
My tennis racket caddy has gotten lots of compliments today. I'm loving it. And I've also got my tennis racket pen, so I feel like I'm ready for tennis. Imagine that.
That's a fly swatter.
Also that, you never know.
That's a fly swatter. But no, the cardi, as she says, the cardigan, everyone has been taken by it. You were just waiting for it, like it's been 30 degrees the last few days.
That's right.
Today it's 23 Celsius, 70 Fahrenheit. Bang, it was time for it.
That's right, which I feel like brings me into our shampoo and conditions segment, my favorite segment of the show, where I get to tell you all about the weather. And you mentioned the temperature, but you can see the clouds in the sky. Humidity, that generally slows things down just a little bit. Chance of rain later on this afternoon. We don't like to say that word out loud, but listen, we're committed to the news here on shampoo and conditions. And also, looking at the forecast, we're expecting some wind later on, which can really affect the play on court.
It sure can. Even in the stadium courts, it gets in and swirls around, so it can play a part. Absolutely mentioning the fact off the top here that it's Yvonne Goolagong Day. So it was known as First Nations Day. Today, Tennis Australia marked the inaugural time that they've given, and rightfully so, Yvonne Goolagong the name of the day to celebrate First Nations culture, and it's all around the grounds here today, which is wonderful. And is there any more fitting way to pay tribute to someone like Yvonne Goolagong than something like this? Probably not, and Yvonne totally deserves it.
Yeah, and she's so committed to giving back to this sport. I know some people, when they're done with professional tennis, they're ready to step away from the sport and the spotlight, and for her to be able to give her time to inspire younger generations. And you see some of those performances, and there she is walking down the hallway earlier today. What a neat experience for the fans here to not only get that piece of culture, but that piece of tennis history.
Obviously, Yvonne had great success all around the world with the tennis racket, winning all those Grand Slam titles. But one of the most pure moments in recent history here at Melbourne Park was when she flew down and surprised Ash Barty to give her the Daphne Akehurst trophy.
I heard that was a state secret. There were only select people who knew about it, and what a moment it was when she walked out onto the court. Gives me chills just thinking about it.
Ash didn't know about it either. So that was the beautiful thing.
Pretty cool.
Apart about that, Manny, he's our director, and he's going to take us on Manny's Minute now, Blair. So let's have a look at where he's going to take us. Once again, he'll start in the player lounge. This is his go-to spot, Manny, just seeing who's getting out of the cars and coming in. I noticed we've just missed it, but Coco Gauff was out of the car not long ago, so she's on site ahead of her Rod Laver Arena match. Yep.
Demon walking by.
So
had a good win last night.
The players on their day off do come in, generally speaking. Some hit off site, most hit on site, especially with the, I think I've got about 6 indoor courts at the National Training Centre that they can utilise. So good place to get an indoor hit if you're worried about the weather. But yeah, it's not as hectic. It's not rush hour like it was maybe on Monday. But this is where the busy part is, the gym, where all the activation is going in. Maybe watch this for 20 minutes.
Activation's a good word. I'm not sure I know what this exercise is here from Aryna Sabalenka, who got a win earlier today against Minaur. Okay, this is her boyfriend here, and I have questions. Is this a TikTok challenge? Is this a stretch? Nobody knows.
No.
But she goes for the more basic standing up strategy there. But a good win for Aryna Sabalenka earlier today. She was down 2-5 in that second set. Minaur served for the match.
And is that Sophia Kennan's dad just getting the spiky ball on the
It sure,
tight parts of the back?
Sure is. Listen, we could all use a little bit of that.
Yeah. So that's the player gym and everything available, and the guys on the bike. Is that your air hockey buddy there, Holger Rune, on the left?
Holger Rune on the left and Laura Siegemund on the right with, I believe, her partner, who is also her coach. What a win she had earlier today.
Biggest seed is out. Chin Wenzhong is out, and Laura is going to join us. There's Big Foe. He looks happier than the last time we saw him walking through the hallways after he got off court after 4 hours.
I did check in with him yesterday, and his quote about how he was feeling post 5-setter, post chundering, or vomiting, as we say in the States. He said, "I'm tired but good." Yeah. Tired but good. And so hopefully he's feeling nice and fresh today.
Hopefully. So, doubles competition is underway as well. But I'm not sure how much is going to happen on the outside courts in the coming moments. I just noticed on Rod Laver Arena, they took some shots, and there's a few little things coming from above in the name of rain. So not heavy at the moment, but close to perhaps roof close time on the 3 main courts, John Cain Arena, Rod Laver Arena, and also Margaret Court Arena. So as we see here on the screen, Novak has decided to stop, which is fair enough. And he's taking on Jaime Faria of Portugal, and it's 1-1 all. So this is the situation. As we sit here right now on Rod Laver Arena, they've stopped, and fair enough too. You can't, especially if it gets on those white lines, it becomes skating rink.
That's right, and it looked like the roof was in the process of closing, but Jaime Faria, what a performance. Gets the second set. He's making his Grand Slam main draw debut this year. He's a qualifier, taking advantage of it. And
he's hitting clean winners past Novak. It's not Novak out of sorts. He's not feeling great at the moment, Novak, but Faria is playing to his limit, 21-year-old Grand Slam debut. There's the radar and that little blue patch there. Do you have these over in the States? Like these, like really... I'm just asking that because the UK are a disgrace when it comes to weather radars.
Oh, really? That's shocking.
So you guys are all over it?
It's going to rain there? Yes, we have the utmost in weather technology over in the States. Ball kids hard at work. The roof closing the rest of the way. Marvel of modern architecture there. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. But Jaime Faria, which I'm going to have to get used to saying today, last year went from 410 in the world to 123 in the world. So he's a player on the rise. Oftentimes that means that number next to their name doesn't necessarily represent how good they are, because they're shooting out of that cannon straight up the rankings.
It's hard to do, and a good result earlier for another Portuguese player, Nuno Borges, who 100% Geordie. I've got to say, he'll probably explain it a bit more, but he's got all kinds of issues with one of his feet. So, yeah, Nuno moving through. So if Jaime gets through here, it's the first time in, I think, open here at tennis or full stop Grand Slam tennis that 2 Portuguese men are through to the 3rd round. But a long way to go there. You're a clown if you say that Novak can't turn this around and just go. This maybe does him a bit of help, this little break here.
100%, and I think back to the only other time that Novak has lost in the 2nd round here. I remember it very clearly. I don't know why.
Dennis Istomin
and his glasses. It was an iconic match. The action shots that came out of that were incredible. Dennis Istomin's celebration was incredible. But we'll see. We'll see if Faria can reclaim the Istomin magic today.
We'll have a look at some results shortly, but one man who wants the rain to go away and go away now is our man, Jad, who's part of the Bluezone watch party crew, which is coming up from 7 p.m. Eastern in just under 3 hours' time. He's standing by with a very special guest, a man who won $60,000 earlier this tournament. But Jad, you're bubbling inside for one reason and one reason only this afternoon, correct, Amundo?
G'day guys, how are you? I'm outside court 3. I'm with a special guest, Omar Jasika, of course. I am here. We're standing outside court 3. It's a little bit windy and the weather's coming down on us, but that's not going to stop all the fans from rallying up for the one and only Hari Habib versus Umber. I hope I pronounced his name properly.
Ugo.
Perfect. And I'm with Omar here. Omar's played on court 3 before. Omar, tell us what it's like to play on this court.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, I mean, show court 3 just behind us is honestly probably one of my favourite courts, just in terms of, because they have the metal tins that people can bang on. So, well, they call it the Aussie court because they usually like to put all the Aussies on there because it's a ground pass tickets, you know, so it's not an arena. And yeah, it can fit, I think, 2,000 to 3,000 people. And, you know, if the fans have had a couple of drinks, it can get pretty loud in there.
Awesome. And right now with the weather like this, how would you see that? Do you think that's going to put a little bit of a detriment to the players' kind of, you know, hope, or is that going to prolong them wanting to come on? Is that something that will affect their mental state, or is it something that they're just used to?
I definitely think it's going to affect it a little bit because obviously, you know, some people get into momentum, you know, and when it starts to rain, obviously you've got to come off, and who knows, you can could be delayed from hours till tomorrow, you know. So if you know, it starts raining and you got momentum, it's not easy always to come back out and, you know, keep momentum going. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good players in this draw, so I'm sure that, a little bit of rain won't affect too many of them.
Absolutely. And Omar, I just want to know a little bit more about you. So what is the shot that you love to pull off? Like, what are you known for? What's your favorite shot? You know, what's your style of play?
I think my favorite...
Hang on, sorry guys, we're gonna have to pause right there. I've just bumped into the one and only El Ray from the Bluezone. How are you, El? Who do you have right here?
I didn't realise we were live. Whoops, sorry guys. I'm just here with Daisy, Tilly and Nina. We've just been hanging out.
Hello girls, how are we?
Good, thank Hi. Good.
Are we having a good time, girls, or what?
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, we've just been hanging out. I didn't realise you did my opening.
I'm sorry, but you know, you were running a bit late. She got caught up on top court, as they do, and she's always got an entourage with her, so what can I say? But I'm going to just continue having this little questionnaire with Omar, and I'm going to come back to these lovely girls. You can have my umbrella. Of course, I'm a gentleman. I'll always give the umbrella. Omar, just quickly tell us, what is your shot? What is your style of play?
I think my favourite shot would probably be my backhand. I use my backhand pretty well, and I keep it low over the net. So yeah, I really like to use my backhand, and a lot of people don't really like when it comes pretty low to them. So yeah, I think my favourite shot would probably have to be the backhand.
Okay, well, I'm going to stay tuned for your backhand, and the next time you play. Guys, speaking of backhands, I'm going to give this back to El to take it over. Hello, I've missed you. How are you? You've always got an entourage.
I've missed you too, Jad. Yes, I always have an entourage. Omar, nice to see you. Hope you guys had a good chat and didn't miss my presence too much. I've had a very fun afternoon here at Top Court and at the Garden Square. How are you guys in studio?
Good. Not as good as Omar now that the umbrella's gone from maybe poking him in the eye. Jad wasn't, his umbrella etiquette wasn't of a high standard. Hopefully Hades' backhand is a bit better against Ugo later on.
Jad's umbrella etiquette isn't up to scratch, but he did pretty good segueing for me for the first segment, so I'll give him that.
Oh, he was good, wasn't he, Blair?
He was great. I have a question, though. Will you guys ask Omar where this ranks in terms of his career interviews?
Where does this rank in terms of your career interviews?
Where does this rank? Top 10?
Oh, gosh.
I would take that.
Brilliant.
All right, I'm going to wrap it up on that fantastic note. I'm going to have to take it back to you guys in studio because I don't want it to get worse from here. We've already peaked.
Fair enough.
We have. First half hour has involved Blair's wonderful cardigan and that. So
there you go. It's all downhill from there.
We'll just go off air and Manny just cut the cameras around and we'll just go and enjoy it.
Yeah, right. I mean, I was definitely thinking Omar might just say number one just to say number one. No, yeah. He was committed. He was committed to the truth there, for sure.
No, it was good. Good stuff from Jad. No, I could feel the tension with Jad. He was not nervous about the interview or anything like that. He was nervous about Hady Habib.
Yes, 100%.
Playing a bit later on. So he plays
on Ugo Humbert.
Yeah, big clash. There's Thanasi Kokkinakis. Oh, he, again, Blair.
Playing on the wet courts with the Greek gods on his shorts.
Card-carrying member, not only member, probably president, treasurer, and life member of the quad squad, correct?
Right, but he's got a good balance, though.
Yeah.
Remember, Adam, to be a part of the quad squad, you need to be a little quad heavy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he slides in.
Yeah.
He slides in.
I think he's just been told you can go onto the indoor court to hit up. And Tony Roach having a hit and overseeing things as well.
A legend.
A legend of Australian coaching, likes being involved with all the players, and he was in Alex's camp if I'm not mistaken, last night, was it? Yeah, he was there.
I think so.
Sure, yeah,
I think so. I know he made the flight over to the U.S. when Leighton was inducted into the International Tennis Hall of Fame, which was a surprise to Leighton. I believe that was a really special moment to witness in person. Very cool.
Social poll. We've got it happening again today, so I've got 2 great moments from the Australian Open, and here's the first of 2. I'll let the tape say it all.
Yeah, now I have to thanks my team. Max, agent, make me rich. Thanks a lot. My physio, Alex, when we were working around like 4 years, I never got injured. Of course, last year at finals, we couldn't come down. So, yeah, it's not your fault. It's my fault. So you're doing a very good job. Okay, now, of course, my husband, even famous in China. Thanks for him give up everything, just traveling with me to be my hitting partner, fix the drink and fix the racket. So he did a lot of job. So thanks a lot. You're a nice guy. And also you are so lucky. Funny.
This second one on the social poll is going to need to be damn good if you're going to get past that. But this was pretty handy in a rather high-stakes match between Federer and Nadal. No glove needed.
These are 2 iconic clips here.
Yeah. That is more than impressive. But that's a cricket background, I dare say.
Yeah, well, I
we
mean,
don't bother
draft
with
him
those
to the Yankees, you know.
gloves that you have. We have to wear a glove there. We just
You guys are much tougher here in Australia, you know.
Vote.
Yeah, Lena's speech is off to an early lead, and for good reason. That's one of my all-time tennis favorite clips. Forget our social poll.
Yeah.
That's an all-time clip right there. Lena, the legend. And we're going to get your thoughts on the social poll, but also if you're watching us on YouTube, let us know what you want us to talk about. If there's something quirky, if there's something offbeat, if there's a player you want to know more about, put it in the comment section. We've got our amazing team scouring it at all times. We want this to be as interactive as possible, so let us know what you think.
We've got a decent show again, or better than decent. I don't like to oversell it, but we can promise certain things. No, I didn't say it's going to be a bad show. I didn't say it's going to be the greatest show of all time.
Pretty good.
Decent.
Okay.
And then if we exceed expectations, people walk away feeling good about it.
That's right. We don't like to overpromise and underdeliver here.
Yeah, that's how I live my life. Just going with low expectations. Anything else is a bonus.
Same, Adam. Two pessimists on the couch here.
Pessimists?
But we're having the best time. This is great.
Maybe pessimists.
Realists. Okay, what's next?
Yeah, exactly. What are we talking about today? We've got Chris Eubanks coming in.
Yes.
He's going to somehow fold into one of those chairs, Big Chris, because I noticed him last night. He was working the on-court analysis for ESPN on a certain 18-year-old Brazilian that everyone in Melbourne is talking about, João Fonseca.
Everyone in the world is talking about.
Yeah, he almost
world,
doubled his Instagram followers, so that's a fair indication that you've done something good. He knocked out Andrei Rublev last night. Chris is going to come in and have a chat about that and a few other things, no doubt. One of your favourite people, no doubt, Chris.
One of my favourite people, and from what I understand, did do the historic, it's a routine now with Coco Gauff and Ben Shelton. They go to an escape room before play begins. I do believe that's happened here in Melbourne, so we're going to figure out if they made it out and lots of other good stuff. Chris is a great tennis mind, as well as just being a fun guy.
I hope they made it out. Coco Gauff's playing tonight at 7 o'clock on Rod Laver Arena. If you're in the greater metropolitan area of Melbourne and Coco isn't found here at Rod Laver Arena, let us know where the escape rooms are. We'll go find her so she can play some tennis. I'm sure she's here. Simon Ray is going to join us. Now, Simon does all the analysis for the backroom, works with the backroom guys on the tech for the analysis in terms of the in-depth stuff that you see, not just like the basic stats at the end of a set and a match, but the real in-depth, like shot speed, shot spin, like trends, patterns, all of that. He's going to run us through exactly what kind of tool it is to not just us in TV land to get across to viewers, but coaching as well. It's a big part of coaching these days.
Yeah, and the fact that it's available to them on a tablet during play.
In the coach's box,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's been interesting. I've talked to a lot of coaches about that. They have the information, but then the coach has to decide when and how and if they want to deliver that information during the match, which requires a knowledge of your player for sure.
So Laura Siegman is one player that we've got locked in as well. She's joining us here shortly, the German player who, after her eighth time of trying at a Grand Slam, has a top 10 win, and it is a huge surprise given it's last year's finalist Qinwen Zhang.
What a match. Laura Siegman did an incredible job of just making Zhang Qinwen feel uncomfortable. She's got so much variety. She's incredibly fit. At 36, she's the second oldest woman in the draw, but she's got all the tools. What a point. Oh, incredible stuff. But you see there, finds any opportunity to come into that midcourt and close all the way in if she can. It puts so much pressure on the opponent. It takes time away. And she's also got that forehand slice that she can mix in with a forehand drop shot. It's incredibly difficult to deal with, and we saw that from Zhang Qinwen today. And irony, Adam, Laura Siegman known for playing very slowly. She's no stranger to time violations, but it was in the second set that Zhang Qinwen not only got a warning, but then got a loss of first serve for 2 time violations. So it was a little bit of a role reversal, not what would have been on my bingo card. She said that distracted her a little bit in press. But you see that reaction. What a result at 36. She's ranked close to 100 at the moment. She's been top 30 before in her career.
7-6,
And an incredible doubles player as well. She's been a top 5 doubles player, and you can see those skills at work.
Which is where the variety comes in, and the Chinese finalist of last year couldn't get it done. The Olympic gold medalist is out of the Australian Open, and the second oldest in the draw goes through to play Potapova or Pavlyuchenkova in the next round. So wonderful moment, Laura there, finally a top 10 win at a Grand Slam. Naomi Osaka, this was fun to watch. Karolina Muchova is, speak of players with variety, I mean, there's no greater example at the moment than Muchova, but Naomi, she really found rhythm at the back end of this match. After the trainer came out in the third set thinking, okay, she's not feeling too well. No, not the case.
This has been the revenge slam for Naomi Osaka. Gets the best of Caroline Garcia in the first round, a rematch of last year where she lost. She lost to Karolina Muchova at the US Open just this past fall. Gets revenge today after Muchova got off to this incredible start. After that 6-1 first set, I think we were just imagining that this match was going to be similar to the last time they played. But Naomi flipped the script here. And that, I think, speaks to her belief in her game right now. I think it speaks to her fitness, which I think has improved from this time last year, understandably. Dealt really well with the variety of Muchova, which gives a lot of players trouble.
Yeah, this was on Kia Arena, packed house, as you'd imagine, about an hour ago. So that was the split set situation there. Same scoreline, and then it goes to the third, and it was pretty tight throughout, but Naomi, as mentioned, after that trainer came out, and there wasn't a medical timeout or anything, it was just a bit of a chat and maybe some, or not maybe, it saw some medication passed over, so who knows what was going on, but that was an interesting shot.
Wow. That ball was on her shoelaces. That is not an easy volley.
It was good tennis. I was out there watching a bit of it, and there's variety, because of Carolina, the way she plays, there was variety, there was difference of each point. No 2 points were the same. Osaka means a lot through to the third round. And she will go fourth and play, as I check my draw sheets. It's the Battle of the Mums, Belinda Bencic.
Oh, very interesting. We should have a, well, I would say a drinking game, but we can make it any sort of game where take a drink every time somebody mentions it's the Battle of the Mums.
Okay, fair enough.
We might not make it.
There's your first sip right there then. Here's Naomi Osaka after winning on Kia Arena.
Naomi, what a battle. You lost your last 2 meetings with Carolina. She played an incredible first set, What did it take to come back in that match?
Man, thank you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it took everything. I felt like I left everything I had on the court, and it was so fun to play in front of you guys. Like, I know. Yeah, like, you know, last year was really tough for me. I felt like I could have done better, but yeah, just to be back on these courts, on these arenas, and playing in front of you guys, it really makes my whole, it makes my whole year. So I'm glad that I'm able to play another round. I don't know what day it is today, but the day after tomorrow.
It will be Friday. This is your first time back in the third round of a Grand Slam since you gave birth to your daughter, Shai, in 2023. Saw you put your hand on your chest there at the end of that one. What does this particular victory mean to you?
Man, it means a lot. You know, she's an incredibly difficult opponent for me to play. She crushed me in the US Open when I had my best outfit ever. I was so disappointed. I was so mad, but yeah, I mean, this was my little revenge, and it's not a bad thing. Like, revenge is competitive, you guys. But yeah, it means a lot because, you know, she's one of the toughest opponents out there, so.
We've touched on your pregnancy. In the next round, the third round, you take on Belinda Bencic, who gave birth to her daughter Bella at the end of last year. You're the same age. You've had a great rivalry. I wonder if you've had the chance to talk to Belinda, reach out to her, maybe give her any advice?
Oh, she doesn't want advice from me, I promise. But no, I haven't really bumped into her, so it's weird. Like, when you're at a slam, you don't really see people when you expect to see them, but I guess I'll see her on the other side of the court.
Yeah, you'll see her very soon, and we will see you again. Thank you, Naomi Osaka, into round 3 here at Melbourne Park.
I think the most important thing to take from that interview is Naomi Osaka looks like she's having fun. And it hasn't always looked fun over the course of the past year as she's had to grind through the comeback trail. That's a really great sign, and a dangerous sign for any potential opponents.
Incredibly so. So, yeah, Naomi Osaka, Belinda Bencic, the next just having a real think about what she's going to ride on this lens.
This would stress me out, Adam, the lens signing, because I would want to be creative, and to have to think about this.
Yeah.
Post-match, adrenaline is pumping.
I love you, Oz. That's nice.
Very cute.
That'll do. It's better than actually doing your signature,
Yeah.
because then someone at home can freeze frame it, copy it, and forge your signature and pretend they're you.
We've got a conspiracy theorist on the couch. No, I'm just kidding. I know that actually happens, but there are some dedicated criminals out there, for sure, Adam.
I'm not bringing up a shady past that I've got, by the way.
I was like, you're
my credit
real
rating hasn't gone like that or anything like that.
Really familiar with how that works. But I do want to mention on the lens signing, my most valued piece of tennis memorabilia is courtesy of Riley Opelka at the U.S. Men's Clay Court Championship in Houston. Signed the lens with a dot. And I have the lens said dot.
Just a dot?
Just a dot.
He couldn't think of anything?
And it sits proudly in my office.
He literally couldn't think of anything.
Or he didn't want to think of anything, or that was just art, Adam. Are you not appreciating the potential art of the dot on the lens?
It's minimalism at its best. But, yeah, did pick Riley as a frequent visitor to the Guggenheim? Or?
Oh, but he is. That's his thing. Yeah,
okay, cool.
Big art guy, Riley Opelka, who had a tough one earlier today. Unfortunately, now 0-5 in 5 setters here at Melbourne Park. Tough one against Tomas Mahach, the short king, as he calls himself.
The short king. He'd fit in 1980s AFL down in there.
100%. And his shorts, by the way, aren't naturally that short. He just pulls them up.
Okay.
And part of me thinks, could you not just work with
the manufacturer
to just make them shorter? But I think
because that could be dangerous.
The process of hiking, you know, is part of the appeal.
Absolutely. So just back to the camera lens. That's your here it is here, the match point. This was a heartbreaker for Riley because there's barely anything in this, as you can see, with the scoreline. And fair enough, the Riley cracked over 40 aces again, and that's how it goes. So there it is, that's the end of the match. Your favourite part, you go to a lot of tennis, and your favourite piece of memorabilia is a camera lens with it.
Well, to be fair, I don't have that much memorabilia because as somebody who works in tennis, I never want to be
a professional.
Right, exactly. So it's really just what people have gifted me over the years, or at the end of the tournament, or they're like, "You want this?" I'm like, "Sure, I'll take it from my knick-knack section in my office." But I definitely made a special ask for the dot lens from Riley.
I've asked for, just before we move on, we've got Aryna Sabalenka. We'll talk some tennis in a second. I've asked one tennis player for a photo in my life after an interview, because I know it's like you get your accreditation if you do it. And I'll try and find the photo. We'll put it in the big screen because it's a great photo.
Okay. I might even have a photo of the dot. So stay tuned for that.
We can share. Aryna Sabalenka, she wins again. So this makes it 16 in a row in second round matches at Grand Slam. So first week, no real speed bumps for her. Didn't have it all her own way because Minaur played really well out here on Rod Laver Arena, a stadium that she's simply not used to playing on. Jessica from Spain, but Sabalenka, too good in the end. Moved through to the third round.
Also on a 15-match winning streak here at the Australian Open, which is not bad.
One loss since the start of 2023 on Australian soil. So Sabalenka was first up on Rod Laver Arena today. And again, the serve is not an issue and won't be for the rest of her career. I read a really interesting article in The Times, the UK publication, in the past couple of days, detailing exactly how she fixed it. And she fixed it with a biomechanical expert by the name of Gavin McMillan a few years ago in Toronto 2022 when she served 1,000 double faults against Coco Gauff. So they started working then, and straight away McMillan said, Aryna, calm, it's not mental, it's technical. So that to her was like, oh, phew, okay, there is a way to fix it. And fair play to her team then as well, her coaches, who went, we don't know what's going on here, let's go and get outside help. Got outside help, and straight away Gavin McMillan, this biomechanic expert, said, well, the right arm is pointing and open towards the back fence, the left arm is pointing to the front court. It's a miracle that you're even making contact with your serve and finding it. Let's fix it. So over the course of the next few months, they worked on it. She gets to Australia at the start of 2023, feeling better about herself. And here we are in 2025, speaking about the best player in the world.
That was one of the most fascinating strategies that I've ever seen from a team in tennis, as you said, because it's our nature to say, oh, well, it's got to be in your head. You've played tennis your entire life. It has to be something that's mental. But to say, oh, no, wait, this is an outside factor and it's fixable, I think potentially saved Aryna Sabalenka from a long period of what we call in sports the yips. Is that what you guys call it here?
The yips, yep.
But that's ruined careers where people can never get it back. So to be able to think, okay, this is an outside factor, it's a technical thing, and it's fixable, was huge for her.
And once again, she wins another match at the Australian Open and all the blue courts of Australia. So Aryna Sabalenka, they're giving a nice little round of applause to Minaur, the opponent of Spain. So Carlos Alcaraz, speaking of Spain, it wasn't as tight for Carlos. So dropped 5 games against Nishioka. Not exactly the matchup that was down the alleyway of the Japanese player. Is a quick player at the back of the court, can come up with shots left, right, and centre. Carlos didn't let him.
Yoshi just doesn't quite have enough firepower to do damage here. Of course, Nishioka getting married in the off season, so congrats to him, a newlywed, but no such luck on the court today. That was a steamrolling, a smoking. What other descriptors do we have?
Pizzling.
6 games to love.
There we go. That's a new one for me.
5 games dropped, and at one point, I think it was 6-love, 3-love. It got me looking for the Spanish word for bagel.
Oh, and?
Rosquillo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And apologies to all Spanish-speaking people the world over for just butchering probably that pronunciation, but I've tried as hard as I can. We don't learn other languages much yet down here in Australia. If you don't bring them with you or you have parents who speak another language, you just don't bother. So we barely speak English. But Carlos Alcaraz, outstanding. Just outstanding. So
the haircut is looking good.
Yeah, the haircut is looking good, the gun's looking good, the game's looking good. He dropped just 5 games, as mentioned. That's the least amount of games he's dropped in a Grand Slam in a hardcourt, US and he's won a US Open. So, yeah, it's the one he's missing.
A dubious honour for Yoshi Nishioka.
Let's hear from Carlos Alcaraz after that.
Carlos, thank you. Thanks for stopping. But you do have a bit of time on your hands. That was rather quick. You're off going somewhere today?
Looks like. I think, as less time as you spend on the court, in the Grand Slams, especially at the beginning of the tournament, I think it's gonna be better, especially physically. I'm feeling great, I guess. But yeah, I just try to be focused and spend as less time as I can.
You're saving some energy.
I try.
Okay. It looks like you've made some changes in the off-season. It's a small off-season, we know. But the serve is a little different. It was pretty good today. You must be happy.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the serve today. This is something that I worked in the precision in the first round. I struggled a little bit, so I wasn't too happy, in the first round with the serve. So yesterday I was, more focused on practice the serve. I spent more time just serving with Juan Carlos, with my team, and it's something that I really want to be better. So I'm just glad that today works pretty well. Hopefully, in the next round, it's going to be better.
Maybe that's why you're so good. You're not satisfied easily. Most of us would be very satisfied with that, Carlos. Now, also, I know your trainer's over here. You are a stylish man. You've cut the sleeves off this year, and I think the biceps are a little bit bigger. Little bit? Just a little bit bigger.
I think my fitness coach could be happy, with my biceps. Probably, I don't know. A lot of people told me about it, your biceps, and okay, I'm just happy to hear that, I guess.
You haven't put any more mirrors in the house, no? No?
Just a few more.
Carlos, you haven't won this tournament, which is quite surprising because you've won many others. The other 3 majors, you're aware, I know, because players, I think, great players, know a bit about the history of the game, and I'm sure you do. There are not many players that have won all 4 championships in the majors.
Yeah, I know. So that's one of the reasons that I really want to win this tournament one day, just to put my name on that short list. Yeah, I'm here. I'm working every day just to be ready for that time. So as I said, hopefully this year, 2 weeks, could be long, super long, I guess. So I just want to be day by day and let's see how it's gonna feel. But right now, what I'm thinking right now is in the next round, and hopefully, get further.
Well, you're a modest man, and I'm being a little bit naughty because the people here need to know that there is 8 other players in the history of the men's game that have won all 4 major singles championships. You've won 3, and you were the youngest to do that at 21. But I can see the modesty up close here. I can see it. You're not thinking about that. You're thinking about the next round. We are looking forward to it, Carlos. You're a special player. Thank you for coming down.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nice work, Fitzy.
Love it. Do you also think that the biceps are bigger this year?
Yeah. He's definitely been doing some pull-ups. Absolutely.
Is that the secret?
Yeah, it depends which way you have your hand around on the pull-up bar, but yeah, one works the back, one works the arms, and I reckon or maybe just the beach curls. Get the beach weights out in the gym and just look at himself in the mirror and no, whatever he's doing, he's doing it well, and his physical team has got him in prime condition to contend and win 7 matches, of which he's done 2 so far.
Trying to become the 9th man to win the career Grand Slam. We will see.
Can't rule him out. Unfortunately, that's the situation outside at the moment.
Boo.
Yeah. Bit of rain, but the roofs are closed on Rod Laver Arena, Margaret Court Arena, John Cain Arena, which is irrelevant because Jordan Thompson is already off court there in his match with Nuno Borges, because the Portuguese got it done in straight sets. But yeah, looking at the radar, there's not much behind it, so hopefully they can clean it all up and get out there shortly. One player who did get off court just before, out on the party court, Blair, court 6, was Leylah Fernandez. She's through to the 3rd round in 3 sets.
She sure is, and I'm just going to say somebody who's also through to the 3rd round in straight sets. El Rey. Where are you, El?
Yeah.
I am here, and since we're talking about the number 3, I'm actually outside of court 3. It is pumping. The rain is seriously not stopping anyone. I've got some Aussie fans behind me playing some totem tennis. Can I just say, classic Aussie game. And I thought we could chat to them about who their favourite player is. They're big Aussie fans, so I think they've got a lot of good stuff coming our way.
As long as you go and have a go as well.
Okay, I'm sure they'll let me. What's your name?
I'm Luke.
Luke, tell me, who's your favourite Aussie tennis player?
Alex Minaur.
Why?
I just love his speed, love the way he plays the game. Good with the net, yeah.
I actually watched him very recently and he's amazing. So did you end up going in to watch one of his games?
Nah, I didn't get the chance to, but I wish I could.
Who are you here watching today?
We're waiting to go in to watch Kokonakis play. That's going to be awesome. I watched him play earlier in the week. It was pretty cool. Yeah.
Very nice. Let's go over this way. What's your name?
Reza.
Tell me, who's your fave Aussie tennis player?
Oh, I love Kyrgios. Yeah, I love his it's just his way of playing, his style.
His chaos.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Oh, he is so fun to watch. He's an entertainer, not just a player.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And you are going to watch Kokonakis with the gang?
Yeah, got our bands. Waited. It was a lot shorter. It was like half an hour, but with Kyrgios, it was an hour and a half we waited. So yeah, it was a lot more. It was a lot shorter just then. Yeah.
I love that. Let's go over this way. What's your name?
Cooper.
Cooper, tell me. I love the fit. Why did you guys coordinate your tops today? What was the thought process? You guys all just want to match?
No, we went to America to play tennis together, so we just used our American shirts, and they were yellow and green, so it was perfect.
Oh wow! Tell me about that. When was your trip?
In September.
That's so fun. How long have you been playing tennis?
I've only been playing for 2 years.
Wow, and already travelling the world. Look at you go. Let's go over this way. What's your name?
Jake.
Jake, talk to me. You went to America. How long have you played tennis?
Probably my whole life, for about 12 years.
Wow, and who inspired you to pick up the racket?
Probably Djokovic.
That's a great answer. And who's your fave Aussie player now?
Gonna have to say Minaur.
Good pick. Lucky last, this queen over here, what's your name?
Adele.
Adele, hun, you're a tennis player, you're absolutely slaying. Who are you here to watch?
I'm here to watch a few different people I like. I watched Nick Kyrgios the other night. It's a bit disappointing he's lost, but it was still good to watch the crowd, the energy. Yeah.
100%. Now, can I play with you, please?
Yeah, go for it.
Can we play?
Play a game.
Let's play a game. Now, I'm just putting it on record. I never claimed to be good, but I do have one of these at my house. Ah! Okay. Oh, wait. Guys, we're going to get tangled. Okay. I'm so glad I'm not a player. All right, over to you guys. I'm staying here.
The fear on your face.
Oh.
I'm going to get knocked out. They played in America. Help.
No career-ending injuries on our clock, El. I think maybe just take one step back is the strategy here.
All right, I'm going to keep practicing my skills.
Okay.
Over to you guys.
We'll be back in half an hour, see if you've made contact.
Oh my
Good
gosh.
stuff, all right.
Well, I was checking my phone there because you told me things are maybe getting a little testy out on Rod Laver Arena in the Djokovic match.
Yeah, so the chair umpire Novak Djokovic and the chair umpire of
Maria
Cicak.
Cicak,
Cicak.
the legend.
Yeah, they're just like Novak when he's out there, he reverts to native lingo, which is fair. But he's having a little chit chat with Cicak, and in
Now that's a
common
segment
language.
title right there. The Chit Chat with Chit Chat.
It's it ended in that old Croatian stroke Serbian thing of like when you're not happy with someone, you go, ma, please. And that's what he's basically how it's ended. So, yeah, they're talking about distractions around the court. Novak's just a little on edge, which he gets like that on court. He gets into the zone. If anyone pushes him off his axis, or tries to, he gets a little annoyed. So, short fuse sometimes Novak, but he's actually just about to try and wrap up the third set. It's under the roof. He's up, what is that? That would be one break. But yeah, up 5-2 in this third set. But this would be a monumental upset. This would be Istomin territory from 2017.
It sure would, but I have to say, I think winning a set against Novak Djokovic in a slam means the least of winning a set off of any of the top seeds. It's a walk in the park. That's standard average. For Djokovic.
Yeah, Jordan Thompson, unfortunately, he's out from an Australian perspective, but good news for Portuguese tennis fans and fans of Nuno Borges. Another player, Blair, you keep on pointing him out. It seems like half the tour at the moment has gone through college at one point, and Nuno has. He had a good run here last year, and he's backed it up. He's defending his points and getting it done. He's too good for Jordan Thompson today on John Cain Arena.
Yeah, former Mississippi State Bulldog, I believe, is the mascot. And well done to him. Really smiley guy, really positive attitude. It's been fun to watch him rise over the past couple of years.
Yeah, I am certain that Jordan Thompson is nowhere near 100%. And that is, and it must be hard for a player when they then have to go in and do press and find that balance between giving credit to the opponent, and you want to with a guy like Nuno,
right.
He's a good guy, and telling it how it is that I am not good at the moment. I'm not 100%. It's not an excuse, but a reason, perhaps. I'd probably define it that way. I don't know if you think the same, Blair?
I think it's fair play, and I think people know Jordan, too, and how he has handled himself over the years. Well-respected guy in the locker room, so I think people are inclined to take him at his word if he decides to share what's been bothering him.
Novak Djokovic, by the way, he did take that third set on Rod Laver Arena underneath the roof. Unfortunately, it's out on court 3, so Little Lebanon are going to have to wait out there for their man, Hady Habib, to take the court in his second round match this afternoon. He got Jad from the watch party all excited the other day in his first round win. Fair enough too, and he's been out and about, Hady, in Melbourne.
Love you, Hady!
I started tennis in Lebanon. I was actually born in Houston, and then I moved to Lebanon at the age of 5 or 6. And then I started tennis over there at the age of 9. I did swimming, basketball, just a bunch of different sports. But for some reason, I stuck to tennis. My dad always wanted me to be a tennis player, but he never played. I moved back to the States at the age of 12 or 13, and I had to do that in order to better improve my tennis. And yeah, I kept pursuing my dream. I just think sports in general isn't very popular in Lebanon. If you say you're an athlete, it's like a bit uncommon. I hope that things change in the federation. Like now more people are going to be watching tennis, I hope, and especially the younger generation. So it's good for tennis in general, and it'll probably bring more people into the sport. I love the beach, yeah. Whenever I get a chance to go swim in the beach, yeah, it's just a good vibe to just be in nature in general. I love it. One day we can play the Aussie Open together. For me to get into the qualies of Australian Open, and you know, I get here playing my first slam, everything's new to me, and then I win my first match. Funny enough, I get a call from a politician, and the voice was a little muffled, and I didn't know I was talking. Just like, sorry, who am I speaking to? He's like, yeah, this is the president of Lebanon, Aoun. I'm like, oh my God, this is actually insane. He congratulated me, and he was really happy. It's a really nice feeling. We've been going through a lot as a country, as a nation. It's really nice to do something positive. I know it's just a sport, but it brings people together. I feel like the whole Lebanese community in Melbourne got together to watch me play, and yeah, the seats were full. There were so many Lebanese people there cheering for me. I love it here. Just the vibes here are incredible. People are so nice, everyone's smiling, and no wonder they call it the Happy Slam, and I see why. It's just such a good time.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
Vous regardez AO Zone Bleu.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
And joining us now, a special guest from Tennis Australia, Bernie Gerlitz, who works in player services. Is it, Bernie? You're going to tell us a little bit about the team around the teams for players, and I'm guessing it's the same thing around the world with some of the federations. But, mate, first of all, thanks for joining us. How are you enjoying the Open?
Yeah, no problem. Look, definitely hit the ground running with this new role. It's amazing to see, you know, all the fans and bump into young kids that I used to coach that tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, do you remember me at 10? That was pretty cool this morning. But, yeah, player management's new to me. I mean, it's really exciting and refreshing spending 25 years coaching for Tennis Australia and worked. It's actually unique because Alexei Poprin, for example, who we manage, I took him away as a junior at 12, and only the other day waiting for transport we were sharing some stories about, you know, when he was 12 and, you know, he still plays the same way. He, you know, forehand dominant, big serve, that cheeky grin when he hits a winner, and he's obviously now just grown a fair bit.
Yeah. What was Alexei like at 12?
He was very coachable. Again, we were sharing that. I think that's the refreshing part of having those relationships. I think, you know, across various roles at Tennis Australia over the journey, you know, they don't change too much. They just mature. But I think, yeah, very coachable. He had a lot of weapons at that age, and in fact, I think he won 3 out of the 4 tournaments that we went away for. So clearly he was, you know, tracking, I guess, at an international level at a young age, and has obviously matured now into the full-time tour and a seed in this event.
So when you talk about manage, it's like some players like to go off and do their own thing, like Alexei moved away from Tennis Australia, moved overseas, for instance, for his coaching development and everything. But when you say management, it's like looking after all the off-court stuff to help them become better, obviously, but is it building teams around them as well?
Yeah, correct. Good question. I think it's, I guess my approach, my philosophy moving into this role is to look at, you know, I think the well-being of a player, particularly those younger emerging players, is really important, and making sure that they've got a good team around them, you know, everything that they need to maximise their potential. It's not for everyone, you know, as you mentioned. We have about 9 to 10 players in our stable, which keeps us busy. Fraser Wright and myself, and yeah, it's unique, but it's refreshing and exciting at the same time.
Looking back from where you were first coaching and seeing how teams used to look on tour, and now seeing what teams now look like on tour, how have things changed in that department? Yeah,
I think it's definitely developed and a lot more professional now. I think it's quite normal for a player that's, you know, top 100 in the world to have a full team around them, and obviously with that becomes a higher level of professionalism. But I think in the younger ages or in developmental years, I think it's important that we also look at the rate of which a player develops. And their readiness, and making sure that they've got the right tournament schedule, for example, and working with, that's not our role. Our role is to help, I guess, initiate those conversations and sit down with the coach who ultimately is driving their development along with the parents, for example, at those younger ages. So Thanasi, you mentioned, is one of your players. Yep. So like along the lines of helping him like get around the world with his team, sponsorships as well, do you bring those in? So you brought in the Cotton On one, and you've told him to go one short size down on his apparel. Not really. That may have been Fraser that had a bit more to do with that. I'm fresh into this role 2 weeks, so I didn't really have too much to do with that.
But that's the kind of thing you guys do,
yeah. Our role is to facilitate those commercial opportunities, as well.
When you look at the Aussie players right now, who can you shed some light on? Is there anyone that we might not know as well who you've had the time to spend some time with and can tell us a little bit about?
Well, I think Emerson Jones is one at the moment. Personally, I haven't spent a lot of time with her, a little bit more with her brother, Hayden Jones. But I think there's a lot of players over the years, you know, players that we're not managing, but you just see around the grounds that you see them, I guess, now as mature men and women, and those conversations are really healthy. And you think back, well, gee whiz, maybe I did have an impact back in the day when I told them to go to bed at 9:30 at night or something like that. But yeah, look, there's so many, and I think that's the beauty of, you know, I guess coming out of coaching into player management is those existing relationships.
Just on that, your previous roles with coaching juniors, and you know, you mentioned Poplin there and looking after it. I look at it, especially we had a player in earlier this week from Italy saying that, yeah, I don't have to go too far to get quality challenger level experience as a young player, and that helps me accelerate and grow quickly. So speak of how it works for an Australian player who, you know, there's only a certain player pool here. How often as a young player, teenager, do you have to get them right out of their comfort zone, go to the other side of the world to bounce around Europe for a bit to kind of give them that experience? Yeah,
it's a good question, and one that we, Tennis Australia, are always trying to tweak and make sure that we're giving those emerging juniors every opportunity, not only to benchmark themselves as to where they're at in terms of their level. It's twofold. It's for also the coaches to understand the level. It's a big world out there. You know, it's a global sport, and I think it is definitely a challenge for us in Australia. We've sent more players away last year off the back of COVID than ever, and to all parts of the world. It's quite normal now for a 13, 14-year-old boy or girl to do 20 plus weeks away from home. So that's what we have always done as Australians, and I think that's not going to change. But we do have, you know, a lot more tournaments post-COVID now in Australia with those opportunities. In particular, I think one point that's really important is, you know, establishing an ITF ranking, an international junior ranking at the age of 13, and we have a lot of events around Australia that can help facilitate that. But then it's a matter of, yes, going overseas, and I'm a massive fan of early exposure. But I will highlight it's important that they are ready. Readiness is important. You know, you don't want boys and girls travelling for the first time overseas. We generally, you know, get them to do that within Australia first, and you know, little things like being able to wake themselves up. You know, homesickness, being away for 4 weeks is a challenge for some of the younger kids.
Well, Bernie Gerlitz, thank you so much for sharing your wisdom with us. And now we are going to move on to a topic that you're probably steering your players away from. Let's take a look.
Fries, burgers, chocolate, everything. Ice cream. Pepperoni pizza, love it. I love to eat. I love food, and yeah, I can talk about it like days and days. You know, it depends on the mood. Like sometimes it can be like fancy cuisine, like fine dining, but sometimes you just go outside, take a piece of pizza from $1 pizza in New York, and it's like, oh my god, best pizza ever.
I actually do a cheat meal with Jordan a lot. Little checkers actions. And then you have like funnel cake fries.
Funnel cake fries.
Funnel cake fries.
That's Sebi taking me through in the truck. And you got to try these, you got to try these. And I've never looked back. It's like a chip, but it's got like powdered sugar, and it's kind of like a churro-y thing. It's their own version, and it's just a joke.
Burrito. Big burrito, pack it in. Get a lot of ingredients in there, double everything.
I love having like ice cream or pizza. I'm like a 5-year-old. Yeah, ice cream or pizza or both. Yeah, or both.
At the same time?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a big sweet tooth, so I like, desserts are great.
I go for chips. If I do a cheat meal, I go for chips, burgers, pizzas. This is my cheat meal list.
Sweets and chocolate. I've been a bit too healthy recently.
My father was a butcher, so yeah, any meat I really like.
Obviously, I don't have it on the shirt, but my Chipotle, I love Chipotle.
Just the Greek souvlaki, like the gyros, and it's just too good.
You just have it once a year?
No. Okay, I'm fit, but I just, when I'm home, I would eat it like once every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And then you just indulge.
Oh yeah. Then I go like all in.
Here we go underneath the tunnels, and we'll just keep an eye on one of these buggies.
Diana Schneider there, looks like.
Oh.
The entourage got the boot.
You're walking. See you later. Enjoy the rain. We might give you an umbrella if you're nice, but this is the buggy all the way. I did one of these rides the other day for a piece we're going to use later on Bluezone.
I can't wait to see it.
I didn't drive it.
Arriving at JCA right now, highlight Tomljanovic.
Yeah.
Of course, taking on Diana Schneider.
What's your cheat meal, by the way?
I was going to ask you that question.
No, I got in first, so you got to answer first.
I have a wide array. I do love a good calzone.
Oh, yeah?
Good
folded
calzone,
pizza.
Folded pizza.
Yeah. What
like
makes it better than the actual pizza? Like, is it just easy to eat?
There's more bread.
Fair enough.
And I love my carbs, Adam.
I love a carb.
Something that you will come to know about me, Blair Henley, lover of carbs.
Still not tempted?
No, I'm not. I don't. Who knows how long that donut has been sitting here? But at some point before the end, you're off sugar.
Yeah.
I might give it a shot.
Yeah.
You know, I'll take one for the team.
By the end, I think
fans.
it's going to look like that tennis ball. This like same colour.
It's a little science experiment. What's yours?
What isn't? Yeah, I'd go the souvlaki. Yeah, the souvlaki kebab, whatever it is. The stalactites, you know, where Stefanos goes.
Right.
Happened to lob here the first week, opening week, and our hotel happened to be right across the road from.
Lucky you.
So the family got an introduction. They actually do a really good gluten-free because the family's gluten-free as well, and I've never heard of a gluten-free gyros, but there it was, and there it went, and it was great. Not so much for those around me the next day with the garlic breath, but hey, that's the way things going. That's the way things go. Margaret Court Arena last night. Blair, I had the good fortune of being able to go and watch a set. I made a point of this, to go and watch it and see if the chat around this kid from Brazil, João Fonseca, was worthy of the chat. Well, I think the chat has been underestimated. He's good. He's seriously good. What did you make of this against Rublev?
He lived up to the hype, and that is so incredibly hard to do, especially when you're just 18 years old. The pressure coming into this match, knowing that everyone had eyes on this from the moment that the draw came out. João Fonseca, of course, the winner of the Next Gen ATP Finals. He went on to win his next tournament, was the Canberra Challenger, and you know the only other player to win his next tournament after winning the ATP Next Gen Finals?
Jannik Sinner?
You got it.
Well, not going to say that he's going to be world number one like in the next 12 months, but he's already inside the top 100 by virtue of this. He's into 97.
Yep.
I can safely say that you probably halve it and then halve it again, and that's about the roundabout fair idea of where he might be this time next year.
Well, according to Darren Cahill, that's what Jannik Sinner had to say. He asked Jannik where he thinks João Fonseca will be in a year, and he said top 25. But my favorite line was right at this moment of the match. Mark Petchey, who was commentating, said, João Fonseca, welcome to the top 100. We'll see you in the top 10.
Yeah. Petch, as he always does, gets it bang on. So Fonseca, Rublev. And we talked, you mentioned before about the interactions between players and coaches. Watching Rublev try and look over to his coaching box as it was happening, and there was a 15-minute period from the 50-minute mark of this match where Fonseca didn't miss a shot. Like, he was forced into a couple of errors, but he made everything and cracked winners for fun. And Rublev went from getting annoyed and like, getting down to, what can I do? Like, just all my good stuff's coming back with interest.
Yeah, Fonseca doesn't have any noticeable massive holes. Oftentimes you have the young guys who come up and you're thinking, okay, amazing forehand, decent backhand, serve has a way to go, or can't come into the net. There are no gaping holes in the Fonseca game, which is scary. He's got easy power off of both wings, and this is a big key for me, he's got the backhand down the line, and there are a lot of guys who like their forehands, who like to camp out over on that backhand side of the court if you're a righty. If you have the backhand down the line as a righty, you can prevent that from happening and therefore not allow those players to sit and wait for the shot that they really want.
Yeah, someone was telling me that Gustavo Kuerten was asked, "Oh, what do you think of this kid?" And he simply said, "He's better than me." And he was a pretty good tennis player.
He was pretty good, but yeah, Fonseca has the weapons to go along with the tennis IQ, to go along with considerable consistency.
And we're still guessing and getting to know him, but you think temperament as well. Well, here's his on-court interview with Andrei Petkovic last night.
Joao, you're 18 years old. Okay. That already gets an applause, but I wanted to say you're 18 years old and you just beat the #9 player in the world, Andrei Rublev. What were your thoughts on your tennis? Because we were all very, very impressed with your performance.
I mean, not bad. I just enjoyed every moment in this court, this amazing court. It's my first time playing in a huge stadium and my first main draw of a Grand Slam, so I just enjoy playing. And I really want to thank this amazing crowd. There are some Brazilians here. A lot of Brazilians here who are cheering for me, and I just enjoy every moment. Just thank you a lot.
You really electrified the crowd, and you just mentioned it. There were a lot of firsts for you today. First time at the Australian Open, first time Grand Slam main draw, first time playing a top 10. How do you approach this? You seem to be okay?
I was just focusing my game, like trying to put no pressure on myself, playing with a top 10 guy in a huge stadium, and just trying to call the crowd to help me, and I just enjoyed playing. I was just playing my game, and well, now we're in the second round.
Into the second round, Lorenzo Sonego is waiting for you there, and I thought you will not have played so many of these guys, but you actually played Lorenzo already, and you beat him. But I have to ask you one other thing. In the tie breaks, you played your best tennis. What's your secret? Again, he's 18 years old, and you played even better than you did before. How did you do it?
Well, I just tried to put all the intensity on the important points, and I think is one thing of myself that in the important points I play better. I go for the shots, and I'm courage. So, yeah, that was the difference today, and yeah.
Very well done. Just one last question for me. If I go to Brazil and I want to buy the talent that you have, how much money do you think I would need?
I mean,
it's unfair, this question, I know.
It's a little bit unfair. Like Roger says, talent's it's not enough with hard work, so I put a lot of hard work. Just me and my team knows that. And yeah, I think that's it. One last thing I want to say. Aqui é Brasil, vamos!
Joao Fonseca, everybody, into the second round.
Rallying the Brazilian troops there, Joao Fonseca.
There's a lot in Australia, so I dare say they're all around him now. And one thing I do know, if you're the promoter of the Rio tournament in about a month, I'm pretty sure who's going to be front and centre of your billboard.
I do believe that's already been announced, yes.
10 years.
Yes, absolutely.
And ticket sales will be going well, especially in the last 24 hours.
And fun fact about Fonseca, a few years ago, his dad moved the family to San Diego for a year just so he could work on his English, which is quite the big picture perspective and makes a huge difference when you are shot into the spotlight like he has been over the course of the past few months.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Yeah. And for the world game as well, it is like we've got a great history here. Europe always has players. America always has players, but different parts of the world. And if you engage someone like that from South America, it brings a little bit extra.
Pretty huge. Well, Joao Fonseca's next challenge is going to be Lorenzo Sonego, or Sonegoat, as the people on social media like to call him. And he had quite the hot shot in his opening round win against Stan Wawrinka. If I were El Rey, I would have said, stop it! Unreal stuff from Lorenzo Sonego.
If I was Lorenzo attempting that shot, I'd end up in hospital trying to bend the arm like that. That is...
I didn't even think he was going to get there. Gets there, hits the impossible backhand flick, cross-court winner. Silliness.
Not going to make it, not going to make it, going to make it.
Throw in a little slide on hard court for good measure.
So that was on court 6. That's the circus court with the drinking establishment on there. So in his next one, he's going to be used to a bit of rowdiness, I'd say, Lorenzo. How good.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't the only hot shot, because we got some magic from Botic van de Zandschulp. Let's take a look at that one.
Oh. Wow.
And gets a little bit of applause from the demon himself. A little speed from the Dutchman.
Yeah, that is brilliant. That's a 9.5 out of 10. But is it fair to call the other one a 10 out of 10?
Sonego wins. If we had a poll here, if you're watching us live on YouTube, go ahead and tell us which one you think is more impressive, but I'm going Sonego for the win, and the added bonus of having all the potentially buzzed people from the Court 6 bar cheering him on.
Your vowels are twisting the Australian way.
It's the Court 6 bar.
The bar. No, it's not a sheep.
The bar.
It's a bar. Yeah. B-A-R.
I know. It's so bad. I'll work on it, guys.
That's cool. That's cool. If we ever do one of these over in America, you can just laugh at me at my attempt at an Australian accent. There's been many an Australian actor gone over there and failed.
Well, yeah.
At that. Let's have a look at Demon then. His overall highlights, Blair, because, a bit of, not worry, but, respect towards Botic going into this one, given what he did at the Davis Cup. Tough first round. One of my favourite quotes, the ranking is a lie, and, he's not 80 in the world. Maybe he is for a reason, but he's better than that on his night. But Demon just didn't allow that 22 ranked player that he once was to emerge. It was all pretty much plain sailing for Aussie.
Really solid performance from Alex de Minaur, and you mentioned Botic at Davis Cup. He also beat Carlos Alcaraz at the US Open, which was probably the upset of the tournament. So he's proven he can do it against the best players in the world. Not Alex de Minaur, not last night.
And this win, by the way, I checked so on the ATP app, you can actually check the live rankings, the day-by-day rankings, so it changes with every result. Now, obviously, the official rankings come out every Monday, or after a fortnight of Grand Slam tennis, but every Monday they come out and they adjust them accordingly. But this has actually pushed Alex into the top 8 further. He's gone to 7 on the live rankings, ahead of Novak Djokovic, who's just about to win on Rod Laver Arena, so it might change. So I'm just getting this in before that does change officially. But Alex has been to 6. That ranking is an afterthought, though, at the moment with Alex. It's getting past that quarterfinal stage, especially at the Australian Open, getting past that 4th round stage, which is his best on 3 occasions.
And after this match was over, Alex had a snappy post-match interview, and then he headed right over to watch his fiancée, Katie Boulter, get the better of Rebecca Marino, I believe, in tight 3 sets that one.
Yeah, Alex lobbed on Kia Aryna. Yeah, just all of a sudden appeared, and Katie looked around and went, "Oh, you're here. That must mean you won." So
That must
congrats.
be good.
You heard the roar from over the stage.
Although,
Yeah.
I do think he might have still been there if he lost.
Yeah, with the sad face on. He looked pretty happy though.
That's
so,
true.
yeah.
That's fair.
That's fair. That was a bad bit of scheduling by this Australia. No, it's just luck of the draw, no favours given, and that's the way it panned out. But they probably are hoping for a split schedule tomorrow, but we'll wait and see with that one. We don't have the schedule for tomorrow, by the way, because a bit of rain about has meant that you have to delay those things, and we're hoping to get players back out on court. It was a not before 5:15, which has just ticked over right now here in Melbourne, but Botic moves off court last night. Alex Minaur moves on. Another player that's moving on earlier today, Andreeva. And it was tight though. Have a look at that score. 10-8, 8 third set match tiebreaker.
And I will be honest, I've never seen Uchijima play before. She must have been tough to push Andreeva to a 10-8 final set tiebreak. Impressive work from the 17-year-old.
So Mira, and yeah, she'd be expected herself. Her own expectations is to accelerate into the second week, but you've got to take care of business in the first, and she does so in her second round match. And just on Rod Laver Arena, moments ago, this happened, Blair. So I said, "Oh, what about this? One set all, blah, blah, blah." And you looked at me as if to say, well, it is the greatest player of all time. It's not a disaster. And there you go. He drops just 5 more games.
If you win 2 sets against Novak Djokovic, then I'll perk up a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough.
1 set, not so much.
Fair enough.
But well done to Faria, again, making his Grand Slam main draw debut here, 21 years old. I think we're going to be hearing that name a whole lot more often, because that was a pretty impressive performance from the young player.
Thomas Mahash is his next opponent, Novak Djokovic. So that'll be a really entertaining match.
The short king going up against the king of tennis.
Exactly.
And a fist pump in the direction of
Andy Murray.
the box.
Yeah.
Was that a blown kiss to Andy Murray?
Absolutely it
His
was.
wife is also here, so who's to say who the blown kiss was in the direction of? But have we named Team Murray Djokovic yet?
No.
If you're watching live, give us your best Murray Djokovic team name suggestions.
That's a good point. Yeah. Up to you on YouTube.
Jokeray, Murkovic,
Djokovic.
Novandi. Oh boy, I should stop while I'm ahead.
Okay. Take a deep breath. Have a think of some more. We'll get out to El Ray right now. El, where are you?
Hey guys, I am here with some punters and we actually have a very funny story for you. But first, let me introduce them all. What is your name?
Taj.
Bella, Darcy, Emerson.
Okay, so these two over here were off by themselves earlier. We met, we got our photo. It was sick.
Yeah.
It was sick?
Yeah.
It was amazing. Then I bumped into the girls. We got our own photo, which was epic in itself.
It was.
And now we've all regrouped and we're all back together. We're here at the AO. Tell me, what is your favourite part about the AO?
Just seeing all the people and watching the tennis players.
Great answer.
Djokovic.
Djokovic, that's your whole answer. That's your favourite part about the AO, just Djokovic.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, I just like him. He's a good player, friendly, like good sportsmanship. Yeah.
I rate that answer. And you?
Meeting El Ray.
Stop it. She's just trying to flatter me. Stop it. Is this your first time at the AO?
No, we've been every year with all of us.
The whole crew. And what about you? What's your favourite part about the AO?
Probably Mum and Auntie Sam having fun, enjoying it.
I love that so much. The AO is all about having fun. Okay, so you guys do this every year. What has been the best year, like your best experience? Is it 2025? Which one is it?
This year, because we met you.
Stop it. They're going to think this is a setup. I promise I didn't plant them. What about you?
This year.
Because you met me?
Yeah.
Okay, now you're being cheeky. He's just doing this because he's trying to make me look bad.
No.
They're going to think that I made you guys say this. You're going to say it again now, aren't you?
This year because I met you, but also last year because the weather was like perfect.
The weather was perfect last year. The weather here hasn't been fantastic, not your typical Melbourne January kind of sun, but hasn't stopped us from having fun. Now, what has been your favourite year as your little group?
Oh, this year because we met you. No. Probably this year because of all that entertainment and the games and all that stuff.
They've actually really amped up the entertainment this year. Have you guys had a chance to visit Top Court?
Yeah. Yes, we have. Yeah.
Did you go to the gaming lounge?
Yeah.
What was that like? What did they have in there?
It was like the PCs, like consoles, handball, and like lots of other stuff, like VR.
That's so cool. And did you guys see there's a mecha tent?
Oh, I spent spent a lot of money there.
You go, and there's a nail bar. Did you go to the glow up bar?
We didn't go there, but we saw people like getting their nails done.
So cute. And did you see the paddle ball? Did you guys jump in there?
No, we didn't get in there, but we saw people in there, which looked good.
It's literally chaos on Top Court and chaos here at the AO. So other than Top Court, what's been your favourite marquee?
Ooh, that's a hard one. But I think Mecca and like, yeah, Mecca, because we got to do like all those free, like 15 minutes experience. Like we got our hair done, makeup done. It was really, really good.
That is so cool. And what about you? You're going to have an answer for me. Look at that smirk. He's ready.
Top Court.
You can't. I just said other than Top Court. Haven't you been anywhere else that was like, yeah, that was really cool?
Not really, just
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We'll wrap it up there. Guys, I'm the highlight of the AO apparently. Over to you guys, Adam and Blair.
Fair enough too as well, Elle. Yeah, all your I mean, she's TikTok famous, Elle, and does a great job there, and she's bringing new fans into the tennis. It's unreal.
She's all sorts of famous, and I don't know that many people can rival the energy of El Rey, but Mira Andreeva comes close, and she had a chance to sit down with our friend Nick McCarville in Cinema Sessions.
Mira, you grab yours too.
She likes to take my stuff. Yeah.
Mira Andreeva, Conchita Martinez, welcome to Cinema Sessions.
Oh. Return down the line.
You know.
She calls it. You're a commentator now too.
Oh, it's not bad.
Okay, Coach, walk us through this win. This is a tough first round against Boskova yesterday.
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, you know, Mary runs for every ball. She puts a lot of balls in, and you have to sort of be very aggressive, but in the meantime, she has to be patient. And I think Mira did really well. Long points.
I felt good, to be honest. I liked playing in Melbourne, and well, I played so good. Look at this. Look at that forehand.
Forehand, I love too.
Oh, and this point is so good.
This was maybe the longest point of the match, right?
Yeah, I rewatched this point for like 5 times.
Why do you love this point, Mira?
Well, I just like my backhand, and I enjoyed the way I finished the point. It was good.
Pumba!
Oh!
Toma ya.
Vamos!
She has a very complete game. You know, she can come to the net. She can hit really great from the baseline. And stop looking at me like that.
Yeah, she is.
I really enjoy our time on court and off court as well. So I'm super grateful that she's still working with me.
The sarcasm is high.
I know.
Yeah.
It's high. It's high. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's okay. Yeah.
But okay. But yeah, it's great. We I think from the first moment we have this connection of the core, which is
we can
also
feel
very
it.
very important.
Okay, so Mira, what do we see here?
Younger me.
Yeah, exactly. Mira, do you want to try to guess what year this is? Because Conchita knows.
1800.
Oh my God!
Wow. Yeah, exactly. Popcorn flies.
Sorry for
1800. No, she actually deserved that.
See what I have to deal with every day.
Okay, it's Australian
watch and learn a little bit.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Semifinals, 1998.
98. I wanted to say 97.
What do you remember of this match? This was a 3-setter against Lindsay.
Yeah, I think it was, 6-4 in the third or something like that. I remember to be a very intense match.
This was out.
That was
dropped in,
that was
baby.
a little lucky, yeah. And yeah, I had really tough matches. I remember being taped up and, I know 6-3 in the third. But, you know, against Lindsay, we always had really good battles. This is what we work for, to be in Grand Slams finals.
It seems like, Mira, this is a matchup that, well, everyone's talked about comparing you to Hingis, but watching the way that these two players use the court, they use every angle.
Nice.
Come on, coach.
Nice.
Hello.
I didn't remember that. Well, I wasn't known for going to the net much. You know, I always made this joke, like, I go to the net, just to shake hands at the end. But that was a nice volley.
You want to be your own tennis player, but you've embraced people talking and comparing you to Martina Hingis, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard that a lot, and I think I also agree with that. We have something in common. But I never do drop shots because I'm too afraid. I never do drop shots from the return. Only Ons, I think. Ons and her.
This is 2000. Yeah, different match. So this is the 2000 semi.
So she brought another semi?
I believe so. Yep. You made 3 semis here.
Okay, good. I didn't remember all that. She still killed me though. So, yeah, she was a very talented player, no, Hingis? I mean, long points, but I felt like I was running a lot. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun to watch some of these highlights.
It's another tournament, another year, and you're still wearing the same clothes.
I thought the same thing. Is it the same kit?
I was not as lucky as you. You know?
New outfit every week.
Little older though. Getting older.
A little wiser there.
Was this? Oh, look at that.
Oh, here's the yellow from last year.
Here we are. So it's not the 1800s anymore.
No, it's not. Yeah, we've graduated.
It's like we're in the future now. So.
This was Brisbane? No, what is
this is last
Melbourne.
year.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry.
Mira, I mean, this was a huge match for you. How do you feel like you've grown in the last year? I mean, this was an upset over Ons, wasn't it?
I was actually, it was one of the matches that I remember I was so nervous and I was trying to, well, because I liked her, I still do. And it was hard to play against her knowing that, you know, well, I admire her and what should I do? Like, should I really play serious or like, you know, should I, you know, I didn't know how to feel, you know. So in the beginning it was a bit hard, but then I just said, okay, well, she's going to go out there and she's gonna want to beat me, you know. So I decided, okay, well, I'm gonna do it first.
That's a good thing that you decided to be serious.
Yeah. Oh. For you.
No, for me, no, I didn't know you then.
No, but...
Did I?
Were you paying attention, though, as she was coming up the ranks? She's curious, too.
Sure. Who wasn't watching this one?
Yeah.
Look at her.
Yeah.
She's likable most of the time. Yeah. Sometimes a bit difficult. But okay. Look at you. Not bad.
Why my eye is half closed? Oh my God.
No, you look great.
Okay, thank you.
Trust us. Why do you? The last thing I want to ask you is, I feel the sarcasm. We all do. Feel the affinity between the two of you. Why has this partnership worked so well?
You answer first.
No, you. You're
Who did you ask this question to?
I asked it to you, young lady.
Yes, perfect.
What do you think?
You old people. Okay.
Old people. Oh my God.
We'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Time to go.
No, I just think that we have a lot of things in common. Now she has a better sense of humor with me, as I said before, and we both kind of, I would say, energetic off court. You know, the way she, you know, acts and just being
the energy.
there. No, yeah. I just as I said, we have a lot of things in common, and just feels like I've known her for a long time, but it's just been 7 months, and I'm already tired. But it's okay.
Oh my God! See what I have to deal with every day.
You signed up for it.
Yes, I guess so. I guess so. She keeps me, you know, on my toes. She keeps me young.
Yeah, isn't it good?
It's wonderful. Yes, thank you very much. Now, sometimes we catch each other like, okay, we gotta stop this.
Yeah,
you know, we gotta get a little bit. We gotta get a little bit more serious.
Yeah,
Here I couldn't, but in the end, it was me. Eh?
Yeah, it was you.
You did get it.
No, well, but yeah, it's great. Thank you.
Well, we're so excited to have you guys. Obviously, as a partnership, and thanks for joining us on Cinema Sessions.
Yay!
Cheers.
Cheers.
Chin chin.
Salute. Okay.
No popcorn fights. Careful.
She already did fight me.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
You watching AO Bluezone.
State guardando AO Bluezone.
You are watching AO Bluezone.
So much fun to hear from Mira Andreeva and her coach Conchita Martinez, who's done some damage here at the Australian Open. But Adam, important news here. I think we might get to find out who Novak Djokovic was blowing a kiss to, because we have his post-match interview.
Let's go.
All of you guys right here.
Novak, congratulations. Not sure you're quite aware of it, but another record for you today. The most ever wins at a Grand Slam level. You're at 430, overtaking Roger Federer.
Thank you. What to say, you know, I love this sport. I love competition. I love you too, thank you. I try to give my best, you know, every single time. It's been over 20 years that I've been competing in a Grand Slam at the highest level, and whether I win or lose, one thing is for sure, you know, I'll always leave my heart out on the court. And so Grand Slams, of course, they are the pillars of our sport. They mean everything for the history of this sport. They are the ones that motivate the youngest children. You know, when I was a kid, the first image I had of tennis was watching Wimbledon finals. I was 4 or 5 years old. So, yeah, Grand Slams are definitely the most important tournaments in the world in our sport. You know, it's been over 100, I think, 30 years of existence of this incredible event. So I'm just blessed to be making another record, I guess, today.
And Novak, you didn't have it all your own way today. He's a really talented ball striker. That second set, he was throwing absolutely everything at you. The next generation, they seem to be coming through, that they're playing big, but your response in that third and fourth sets, that was impressive.
Yeah, I think I responded very well. Third and particularly fourth set, the way I ended up the match. Yesterday, Medvedev played 5 sets. He was 2 sets to 1 down. And in the wise words of Mr. Daniel Medvedev, if the future generation plays this way, they're going to have everything. Money, girls, casino. I just love that statement. I had to say it. So yeah, I mean, he was playing lights out tennis. I think, you know, towards the end of the second set and beginning of the third, you know, I had to weather the storm. He's been practically serving 2 first serve the entire match. Not easy to play someone like that who, you know, doesn't have obviously anything to lose and coming out. He's a big guy. Very young, I think 20 or 21 years old. So I told him at the net, future is bright for him. He should keep going.
Absolutely. Novak, great. You've got your family here, of course. Stefan in the front there, and of course it was wonderful to see pictures early in the week of you surfing. How was your surfing skills, or was that more with Tara? Just something different out and about around the grounds here.
No, I was more of a moral and physical support to my children and my wife. They were the ones surfing. I didn't want to risk it, to be honest.
It's a dangerous sport.
I mean, it looks like a controlled environment. You know, a really nice facility. So hopefully, yeah, gonna go deep in the tournament, and after I'm done, maybe I'll give it a try. You know, my son and my wife did a great job. My daughter, she was a little bit overwhelmed with the size of the waves. I mean, from her perspective. So I had to give her emotional support. So I was there for that, and yeah, it was amazing to spend some quality time with my family.
It's been another great day, Novak Djokovic. Into the third round. Congratulations, mate. Well done.
I didn't see those surfing pics.
Neither did I, but...
Knowing Port Phillip Bay, where you could literally trip over the surf, it is a bay, it's not a surf beach. I'm thinking they've gone to the wave pool near the airport. where they can jack those waves up to something really dangerous. So Novak completely reasonable to say, you know what, I'll probably just concentrate on the tennis and dry land for now.
Well, if he wins, I sure hope they are ready to send the camera crew out with him, because I would love to see proof of that.
Yeah.
Something tells me he'd be good.
Yes, his balance, core stability is key in surfing, and he has that, and there he is with the 2 kids. Pretty excited to see Dad win. He's home for dinner.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's really special to have kids old enough to actually understand what he is accomplishing, at least on some level. I think some players, or I know some players, have children towards the end of their careers and their kids aren't old enough to have memories, but what a special thing to be able to sit in the stands, watch their dad play. I know at Wimbledon, my girls were watching tennis and they got so excited when Novak's daughter, Tara, who you can see there, was sitting there reading the Unicorn Academy books, which my kids are also fans of. And they were like, it was far more exciting than the tennis. It was like Unicorn Academy. That's the coolest. So who knows, his kid's drawing new fans in around the world.
They're having the best holiday because they've been here, there and everywhere. They stopped into Sydney on the way down to Melbourne from Brisbane where they were. Novak's son has fallen for cricket as well.
Really?
Like he's been to the cricket a few times and absolutely loves it. So shout out to the Serbian cricket team. That could get a player in future years. But hey, pretty cool winter holiday for them, summer holiday in this part of the world for the Djokovic's, and wish him well in his next matches and see if he can make yet another semi-final stroke final. We've got our 3 thoughts for the day.
We do, the big 3.
Who's gone first?
I think you should,
Blair.
I'm going to go first. Okay.
Blair's being directed in our ears.
My number one is a shout out to one of the first people I saw upon arrival at Melbourne Park on my first day here. And it's better that I don't try to explain it. We're going to let you all watch. I mean, I know we're impressed by the athletes here at the Australian Open. This guy might be the best athlete of them all.
Yeah.
How many instruments do you think he's got going at the moment?
I've only 8. 9.
Sure. Your guess is as good as mine, but he's got some serious skills, so props. He's nameless at this point. By the end of the show, we'll probably have him in here for a demo.
Why not?
But
might be hard to sit, but
right.
I've only seen that once on television. That was in an episode of The Simpsons when groundskeeper Willie started playing the one-man band. So I've never seen it in real life. That's impressive.
Well, there you go. All right, what's your number one?
Just a little one. Haven't noticed it at the tennis, thankfully. But this is nothing to do with tennis. People who talk on their phones through speaker in public places.
You and Andy Roddick can bond over that. That's also a pet peeve of
How
his.
did this become a thing? How did this become an acceptable part of society? I was on public transport the other day with someone, and everyone could hear the conversation. This person on the phone didn't care, but it's like the reason this thing is on the phone is to. Sorry about my iPhone 2, by the way, but you know.
All right.
Sorry. Just had to let that out.
Note to self, will not be talking on speaker in front of my co-host Adam Peacock here, which brings me to my number 2, which is going to our AI tennis here at the AO. People online are calling it Wii Tennis Highlights. So we have an incredible...
Thought I had a big
I was going to say team, but I actually went in to see him yesterday. It is one person working on this. Taking the live highlights from the matches that we're seeing out on the court and cartoonizing them.
This is Wii-like graphics, isn't it?
Yes,
like that's what you get?
complete with the kits, the reactions. There was actually an AI-generated version of Daniil Medvedev destroying the net cam yesterday.
It was.
That one made its rounds on social media. So
Yet to be
huge
fined.
shout out to the team here at AO, always innovating. And the idea here is to appeal to another subset of fans, maybe a younger generation, maybe people who wouldn't normally see tennis highlights. You can see it in Wii Tennis form.
People outside the bubble of tennis, bring them inside the bubble.
Absolutely, that's the goal.
That's the way to bring them in. My next one.
Oh
so
my gosh.
I thought this donut, the gay time donut, which is going to stay there for the 2 weeks, was good. But then I popped in and saw this today in the canteen. Jam donut.
And?
It's yours.
Oh my gosh, thank
There you go. My present to you.
You shouldn't have.
It's only been
truly.
sitting there for 3 hours, but
You know what? He can't have sugar. Thank you. I do love that you have a food component to your big three every day.
Absolutely.
Which brings us to our number 3.
Yes? No.
I'm tempted.
No,
but I've
not with
tried
that
to eat
cardigan.
on camera before, and it's never a good idea. Number 3, we each have a photo to share, a little show and tell, if you will. I mentioned earlier my proudest memorabilia possession. My most prized possession is a Riley Opelka signed lens. Let's take a look. Do we have the photo? Yep, there it is. Right in the middle. Riley Opelka, Mr. Minimalist, signed the lens at the U.S. Men's Clay Court Championship with only a dot. And you can see it right there, sitting in front of my dumpster fire, and then a little mini Wilson racket, and then a little gold ball from a national
So that's a mini racket. To put it in perspective there, that's not a full-size racket.
It's a mini racket.
That's a small lens.
Yeah.
So, and my photo, I mentioned before, I built it up and this is just brings a tear to my eye every time I see it, because it was a hard thing to ask, a legend of the game, but he was cool about it because this is what he does.
Okay.
And the end product is just spectacular. It is so good, and it's up on my wall at home. A great photo with Roger Federer.
I love it. You can almost see your face, Adam.
Yeah, exactly.
That's good stuff.
And it's blurry, and you can't see me, but apart from that, it's Roger Federer.
It's Roger Federer.
That was after...
And Roger is the best.
Okay, let's check your almanac status.
Oh boy.
After what Wimbledon was that?
2018? Is that close?
6 years out.
Oh gosh, tell me.
2012.
Okay.
That's when he thought no one would thought that they'd see it again.
Okay.
And then he comes back 6 years later and does his thing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty darn good.
That was the summer of Andy, actually, at Wimbledon, when he came back and won the Olympics. So.
Oh, never forget. Never forget. So that was the crying post-match, tournament.
And then the next year he came back and won the whole thing, won the trophy, and ended that hoodoo for British players. Let's now hear about players' favourite players of all time.
Well, not like a superstar, but Murat Safin was my guy. I loved watching Murat Safin.
Well, it always was Rafa. Like any match I was watching, I was only supporting him. I always wanted him to win, so.
I think for me, the obvious choice is Kim Warwick.
Kim Warwick?
Yeah. He was my first coach growing up, and he's helped me a lot throughout my career.
Nikolai Davydenko.
Nikolai Davydenko.
Not a lot of people know this, but he was my favourite player growing up. One of.
Really?
I used to shave my head, have a buzz cut like him. But yeah, that's a complete random fact that not a lot of people know.
For sure, Wilfried Tsonga, because he was French, and I wanted to do everything the same when I was young. So I went to the federation like him in a small center. I wanted to do everything like him.
I honestly think about Medvedev like now. I'm like, he is so cool.
Yeah.
I don't know, he's like, he just stands out to me for some reason.
Fernando Gonzalez, maybe? I haven't seen anyone slap it that big since him, I think, especially when he really hit it. So it's I've had some inspiration in practice from ripping it like he does, but I'm not able to flatten it out as well as he is.
Well, Devil was my favorite player growing up. Yeah. I'm a guy who was against the grain. He was the first one to win a slam outside of the top 4 in 09, so. And he's the first guy to ever sign a ball for me.
Yeah, that was an interesting perspective from all the players. It was there, like, you go Serena, Rafa, Roger, and Novak, but the off-Broadway players, I was interested
That's
to get
right.
into their minds. We're going to delve deep down a rabbit hole of just tennis information right now. Simon Ray's joining us, has been a coach now at the moment, or still coaching, but now at the moment. During the tournament, you're all across the coaching aids, the aids for television with stats, but not just, breakpoint saved. We're going deep here. Just give us a brief summation how you explain what you do here.
Yeah, well, thanks, Adam, for having me. It's good to be with you guys. A couple of years ago, obviously, with the advent of coaching being permitted, coaching probably in our game has happened for a long time, but it was actually legalised a couple of years back.
Probably.
Yeah, and Craig said to the team, hey, for those coaches that want to be data informed, what type of live analytics can we offer up to them? So if they choose to delve into it, as you described, they've got some optionality there to look into before they yell out the instructions to their players. And we've seen the coaches this year even closer than they've ever been before with the advent of the coach pods. So we're talking about things like serve location, we're talking about forehand speed and spin. We're going to talk a little bit about a gentleman by the name of Fonseca, who impressed us all with his forehand last night. So those are some of the insights that you're seeing through what we call the coach's box analytics.
Yeah, cool.
Amazing. Are we going to get to, we get to see it back here.
Yeah, so this is like, okay, I mentioned before about a stat sheet. This is where it's gone. So you've got plot points. It looks like confetti at a wedding out the front. But, you know, it's just talk us through what on earth we're seeing here, Simon, to make sense of it all.
So I can toggle by the two players. So if you note up the top of the screen there, that's Fonseca. That's in the I guess the non-grayed out version. You know, so I can click across to Rublev there, but I want to come back to Fonseca. And going down to the lower left quadrant of your screen, that's first serve location under pressure. And we define pressure as break points or points that could lead to a break point. And if you're in the Fonseca coaching camp, if you're seeing a lot of green, clearly that's really healthy. That's looking good. If you're seeing red, that's a little bit concerning. So when you're seeing green to the extent of 80 and 100% of points won under pressure on your first serve, that means you're basically flawless. And what we can take from that or deduce from that is Fonseca last night against Andrei Rublev in a remarkable performance loses 1 point on his first serve under pressure. There's one red dot there, Adam.
Red dot. So
in the lower left quadrant.
Yellow is win the point.
Correct.
Green is Rublev didn't get a racket on it.
Correct. That's an ace. Exactly, Adam. You're all over it. And the orange dots are the faults. So you can take those on or off. I might take them off now. I'm just going to look at in-play serves, so those faults are gone. And this is the type of playing around that the coaches are doing down there courtside before they're yelling out instructions to their charges.
You're a coach, Blair. You find this informative? Is this data that is like usable straight away?
Yes, but it's up to the coach then to simplify it down to the bite-sized piece that the player can use during the match, because I think it can also, if a player is thinking they need to, for instance, lean wide on the ad side, and then all of a sudden they get a serve up the tee because they're leaning a little bit, well, then they can look over at their box and say, what the heck? So it's, I think, really important for the coach to use discretion, right, with how they define this information for their player.
Absolutely, and that's, I guess, the analytics offering is only intended to support the knowledge of the relationship that the coach has with the athlete. So when to say something, when not to say something. So if you like, the science supporting the art, which I think is what Blair's talking to there.
We've got some vision here that you've requested of Fonseca to make a couple of points. I mean, like to the naked eye last night, he transfixed everyone with what he did, but diving into it about his game style?
Well,
what have we got here?
We just don't see. We're across on the ground strokes tab now, and I'll get to that in a second. We just don't see this type of firepower on a forehand. So this one coming up right here, bang. That's 181 kilometres an hour, if you don't mind. So that's kind of unheard of. We just don't see numbers like that.
Is that the fastest of the tournament so far?
It's certainly the right up there with the fastest we've seen this year, and it's up there in terms of the fastest we've seen ever. And this is on a big stage, clearly, when he's an underdog. He's come through qualifying. He's got a bullet next to his name in terms of he's climbing the ranks in a hurry. But that is an enormous forehand ground stroke right there, 181 kilometres an hour. And he loved it.
And here's the next one that you asked for. So at this stage, Andre is wondering what on earth is going on from the other end. But he kind of expected it because there's been a boom on this kid.
There has. And it's not just limited to the ground stroke. So get a little bit of that down, if you don't mind, from a returner serve perspective. And that's a pretty quality first serve from Rublev. Yes. Fonseca reads it well, moves onto it, cuts the angle down, and just is dishing out punishment off the forehand ground stroke. So there's no limits to what this guy's capable of. And going to work again here, you know, big moments of this match. Third set tiebreak. Now it's the defense and able to survive in the point, changes direction with the backhand down the line, relies on the backhand again, approaches the net. So he's got the full package, this guy. It's not just the pure power off the forehand ground stroke. We're seeing a little bit of everything from Fonseca last night.
And you mentioned that backhand line, Blair.
He's got the backhand line, so guys righties at least, aren't going to be able to hang out in that backhand corner and wait for the forehand right in the pocket. That's danger.
I didn't see a weakness.
Yeah, right, exactly. So what are we looking at here?
So coming back to the screen.
Just one more clip, actually.
Just kidding, we have one more. I was getting excited. The tennis
some
nerd
more
was
evidence
pumped.
of the forehand power. So
what a way to win it.
Exactly.
What was that one? 181 again?
I don't have the number on that one, but it looked a heck of a lot faster than I've ever hit a forehand. I think gives you the tip about that.
I haven't even driven a car that quick.
Yeah.
I've been in planes that quick, and it's just about the only thing.
Yeah.
It's incredible. So, yeah, back to, sorry, Blair, let us in.
No, I didn't realize we had match point as well. But yeah, I'm very curious what we're looking at right here.
So Andrei Rublev, I would have described the Rublev forehand as a punishing forehand, not a forehand to be messed with. And these are the numbers from last night. So 122 kilometres an hour. And nearly, let's call it 2,900 revs in terms of speed and spin, okay? Now I'm going to take you across to Fonseca. 135 kilometres an hour from an average speed perspective, and let's call it 3,200 revs of spin. Normally, Adam, when you're adding speed, there's a trade-off that has to happen. Typically, you're taking off spin, or vice versa, because if you're applying more spin to the ball, it's generally travelling a little bit more slowly through the air, okay? This guy's got the whole package. He's got you covered on both fronts.
I can only think a Rafa forehand would be the top RPM.
Not even Rafa, though, is hitting his forehand. He's up there from an RPM perspective, and some of the other guys like a Berrettini or an Auger-Aliassime, they're up there from a spin perspective, but they're not matching this guy from a speed perspective, not right now. In fact, not even Alcaraz and Sinner are up at 135 kilometres an hour on forehand side.
Now, Blair, you may mention, we were discussing this before we came on today, about he's got it's not like he's got this extravagant swing. So it's a very lively arm.
Yeah, we call it, I mean, I've always heard it, at least in the States, we call it a live arm, where you can have someone who looks wiry, but just has something, whether it's the contact point, it's an ease when they're making contact and it's right in their zone, make it look easy.
You coached, though, and when we bring up lively arms, a few years ago, you coached Nick Kyrgios when he was just coming out of juniors onto the senior tour.
A lot of years ago now.
Yeah, but we talked
a few years ago.
Lively arm. And I remember I spent a day with you guys training, and he was actually complaining a bit of elbow soreness, and he's had a bit of that through his career. How does then a coach look at that data, look at his game style, look at the lively arm and go, okay, this is great, how do we maintain? It's not so much building on something like that, but how do you maintain? Is that when you start bringing in physios and things like that?
Yeah.
Or?
Well, I think, such is the level of detail in the sport today. So the insights that are generated out of the ball and player tracking are not limited just to ball speed and ball spin. Now we're able to track the player. So how fast are we moving across the court? How many repeat efforts at high speed are we making? And since last summer, 2024, and now again in 2025, we're able to actually track the skeleton through the cameras around the court. So this is talking about the Rublev-Fonseca match from the perspective of what we call skeletal data. So what's happening in their skeleton? So ball toss range means the level of variability in their ball toss range. If you've got smaller range, clearly that's a positive, meaning you can hit to all spots off the range. Fast arm measures wrist speed. It's a proxy for wrist speed. Leg drive, how fast you use your legs. It's measured at the middle of the hip. And separation angle is the hips relative to the shoulder. So I think I bring that up, Adam, because that's also contained in the coach's box analytics. And I think it answers, in part at least, what you're asking me, which is, okay, so is the power being generated, I guess, in a technically sound fashion?
Or sustainable
Is it
fashion.
sustainable?
Yeah.
Is it repeatable? And it's uncanny. I think Blair makes an excellent point. So many of these elite players that the power does appear to be more effortless rather than forced. So often it's that easy power on these elite forehands in the men's and women's game that differentiate them the most.
Yeah, well, I had no idea that we were capable of skeletal data.
Skeletal, yeah.
Skeletal data. That's a new descriptor for me, but that could almost diagnose someone, I would think, who has the easy power because of the way that they set up, the way that they load, that separation angle.
I think that's exactly right. So these particular metrics refer to the serve, but if you wanted to take the deep dive that you're describing, Adam and Blair, around someone's forehand, you have the possibility to do so from a forehand perspective, knowing the the types of insights that are available to you now?
Pointing out, you wanted to make point of Navarro Stearns, which was a great match. Was it yesterday?
Yeah.
Rod Laver Arena, first match yesterday, All-American clash. College champion up against college champion, and two really good players who are going to have great careers. What have you got for us in this regard that might have given an indication of how it all played out?
Well, clearly this was a marathon battle, went for well over 3 hours, I think nearly the 3.5 hour mark. And I wanted to focus on the second serve return position. So that's the right-hand side of the graphic that we're looking at there, Adam, the one closest to you. That's second serve return. And that's Emma Navarro's position, if you like, right there, Emma Navarro. If we go to Peyton Stearns on the second serve return, you can see a significant difference. So Peyton is 2 and 3 metres behind the baseline. I'll come back to Emma Navarro. Wow. She's 1 metre or 2 metres inside of the baseline. That's at contact on the second serve return. And if you have a look at the numbers that sit over there to the right of the actual impact and landing location, second serve return 1 for Navarro, 55% for the match. Second serve return 1 for Stearns, 49%. So I zeroed in on that and honed in on some of those numbers because in a match of really fine margins, there's not many points between these two women. In an elite contest, I felt like it came down to some of the execution on second serve return, and I thought the analytics tells us in the case of this match just how different the approaches were of these two players.
And you got some vision as well to go with this one?
Yeah, so if we take a look at some of what played out across the course of the contest here, you can see this brought to life. So things are getting desperate here for Emma Navarro, down a set and finds herself in a second set tiebreak. But what I love about Navarro, remains committed to her game style under pressure. Doesn't really know any other way. See, I think the first serve might miss here from Stearns and gets an opportunity to impose herself on the second serve return. She's going to live by the sword or die by the sword, if you like. Wants to go after the second serve return. And we saw from our analytics, wants to be 1 metre or 2 metres inside the baseline. And here she comes. Aggressive with that forehand return. Opens up the court and unleashes on the backhand cross court. And this becomes a little bit of a theme in terms of what I think helped her to turn this match around. So here we are again in the second set tiebreak. Again, an opportunity on second serve, punishes the backhand cross court, just doesn't hold back. So Stearns is starting to feel that now. She knows every time she's got to hit a second serve under pressure, that Emma Navarro is coming at her, and she can feel that presence down the other end of the court.
Yeah, it's a psychological effect as well as giving yourself the advantage in terms of position.
Exactly. That's the tactics and the mentality going hand in hand. I think.
Well, you know these players backwards. I mean, does this, how it played out here and the points Simon make kind of line up with what you knew going in, or is this adding, especially those plot points on the graphic, adding another layer of information?
No, I mean, I think why this data is so helpful is because the player isn't just having to listen to what a coach thinks.
Yes.
The coach can say, here, look.
Yes.
And for a player, believe me, there's some hard-headedness out there. So to be able to have evidence, I think is so incredibly important. And to actually be able to play then these types of points for someone like Peyton Stearns to say, okay, I'm going to potentially have to make an adjustment there, whether it's adjusting her own return position or maybe improving the second serve.
Absolutely. And it wasn't just, you know, you could see that right at the business end of the match, you could see Navarro taking a more aggressive court position and playing the points on her terms more often becomes a decisive factor. And in the backhand cross-court battle, if I toggle across to ground strokes here, let's have a look. I'll select backhand for Emma Navarro. You can see her average speed for the match, 119 kilometres off backhand. What about Peyton Stearns? 111. So about halfway up the page there. 111 for Stearns, 119 for Navarro. And she was able to dominate in that pattern right when it mattered most. And I thought it was a definitive factor in the match. Second serve return position and backhand ball speed.
Outstanding. Simon, thank you for that. It was educational.
Thanks for having us, guys.
I feel like we need the little nerd emoji up for the screen
the
right
one
there.
with the
Yeah, the one with the glasses. That was fantastic.
I'll take it as a compliment.
No, in the best possible. I am also a tennis nerd, Simon, so thank you so much for sharing your wisdom with all of us.
Thanks for having us.
I'm actually calling a match later on. Can you just leave some notes for Talia Gibson and Paula Badosa out there so I can sound really smart when I'm doing it?
Always happy to do that for you, Adam.
Thank you, Simon. Really appreciate it. Unfortunately, as you can see behind us, it's raining again, but that will not dampen the spirit of this man. Jad, he's out and about right now. He's getting ready for watch party later on. His man Hardy is in action, a Lebanese superstar. Jad, over to you.
G'day guys, how are we? We are here outside court 3, as you can see. Yes, the rain hasn't stopped. It's sprinkling, it's teasing us, but you know what? It's not going to dampen our spirits here. The action out here is insane. There's a lot of people, going for Hattie. Actually, at the moment, if I look over to my left, I've just spotted some Hattie Habib fans. Hey guys, how are we? So Hattie's playing his second game in the AO draw. How do you feel? What does this mean to you?
Super pumped, super excited. He's representing Lebanon and we're wrapped.
Awesome. Now, how do you feel like Hattie will come up? Do you think he'll come up with the win?
Oh, definitely. Listen, there's going to be a lot of supporters out there. I think this is a great moment for the Middle Eastern community, Australian, Lebanese. I couldn't think of a better game to watch. Jad, thanks so much for having us.
Awesome. And one more thing, guys. What do you think the score will be? Do you think do you reckon he'll win it in a straight sets, what he did with Boo? Do you think it would be a 5-setter? What are your thoughts on that?
Mate, who cares? As long as he gets the win, straight sets would be even better. Yalla, all the way.
There you go, guys. It doesn't really matter out here. As long as he gets the win, however he gets it, that's all that matters. To be honest, this is an incredible, incredible, incredible moment for Hattie and all the fans out here. I'm excited to get in there later on. I'll keep you guys posted. I look forward to seeing you on the couch.
I look forward to seeing your enthusiasm all throughout the night. There it is, the Cedars.
Hattie.
Oh, we even got in a yella from someone as well. So
I love it.
So good. Unfortunately, they're waiting for the match, which is just before that one. James Duckworth is involved in a bit of a battle there against Roberto Caballos Baena. Caballos Baena has taken the first 2 sets. It's late in the 3rd set, but as you can see, the rain's falling again. So
Sure is.
they've stopped again. So on, off, on, off. I think there's going to be showers for the next 3 hours, so it could be that action going on. But Jad, the moment Hardy steps out on court, he ain't going to be in here anymore for the watch party, I dare say.
Jad will be the #1 fan. You're likely going to be able to hear him on the broadcast, is my guess. So wherever you're watching from around the world, what's that noise you hear? It's probably Jad.
Coco Gauff, we do know that she will be on court tonight on Rod Laver Arena to start things off against Jodie Burrage, a British player who spent, she's here just inside the top 100 on a protected ranking. There's a stack of protected rankings used by women ranked 50 to 100 to get into the Grand Slam. Jodie, wrist injury, come back. Coco, though, on her day, you'd expect her to go through. What are keys for someone like Coco in a second-round match?
I think just to do what Coco does best, which is put her opponents under pressure. She moves so incredibly well. She sort of suffocates you. She has that ability, particularly with the way that she is hitting her forehand and her serve at the moment. Serve was a little bit rough in that first round match, but again...
9 doubles to 12 aces, I think it was.
Oh, look at you with the stats on hand.
Oh, hanging out with Simon.
There you go. Friends in high places. But she looked solid, and I did love in the post-match interview how Coco called her Jodie Barrage, which would be a fantastic tennis name if I had to choose one. So Burrage, Barrage, either way, excited to see that one. Jodie's a really fun player to watch, seems to be totally lovely in person, always smiling, and is really happy to be back out healthy on a tennis court.
Would Jodie Barrage be a good mixed doubles partner with the Italian Gigante?
Yes.
Because that translates...
Gigante Barrage?
Yeah, because that translates directly to giant in English, which is like imagine an Australian player named Ken Colossus or someone like that. It's pretty cool, Gigante.
I love it. All right, I think we get to take a look at, are we Tales of Techniquing now? Okay, guys, I'm very excited about this.
Look out.
Mostly because I got to name a segment. We're calling this
Tales of Technique.
Tales of Technique, and we are going to dive a little bit deeper into what Coco Gauff has adjusted on both her serve and her forehand. And where are we starting, guys? All right, let's start with the serve. So I actually have my racket here. Coco plays with Yonex, which has a slightly different grip shape than a Wilson, but you can see just around here, these flat spots, where am I? Are called bevels, so there are 8 of them. And what Coco has done, she actually has a mark on her grip, and it's slightly further over than she used to be. So where am I here? If I go this way?
Yep.
Yeah, so Coco used to be right about here. She's moved. She has this little V mark on her grip. I actually saw it up close in person the other day. So she's moved her grip slightly further this way. What that's doing is, especially on the second serve, it's allowing her to get more kick. And the kick, do we have a tennis ball? I'm going to grab this ball. To hit a kick serve, hang on, let's see if I can do this. To hit a kick serve, you're trying to go from the 7 to the 1 if this is a clock face. All right, so there's your 12, there's your 6. The best kick serves are going from 7 to 1, and it's much easier to hit that when your grip is just slightly further over, and that's the adjustment that Coco has made. To be able to do that while she's playing on tour is extremely impressive. And she really only had one big hiccup, and that was, I believe, in Beijing. She had over 20 double faults when she played Aryna Sabalenka. Still only lost in 3 sets, though, which was pretty impressive. When
Once
you
the ball got in play, it was
absolutely
tight match.
She was doing some damage. So really cool to see Coco working with Matt Daly to make an adjustment on the serve, and her willingness to make a change while she's currently playing, which is something we don't often see, particularly on the grip. And now, all right, we get to talk about Coco's ground strokes, and there's something pretty unique about her groundies. You can see her grip, especially on the forehand, is really extreme. So there's Eastern, there's semi-Western, there's Western, and then there's what I like to call Hawaiian. Coco's pretty close to Hawaiian. It's almost like her hand is at the bottom of the grip. And when she's in her ready position, on the return, I find it so interesting that she hits her forehand and her backhand with the same side of the strings. And I actually asked our next guest if he knew anyone else who does that similarly. And he thought about it, and he said the only one he can think of, Chris Eubanks, is Jack Sock.
Jack Sock.
Jack Sock. Hello, sir.
Grab that mic, Chris.
Perfect timing.
Perfect.
Well, thank you so much, Chris, for hanging out with us, because I know you're a man of many talents.
Oh, let's not
You've
start.
got lots on
Let's
the
not
schedule
start.
today,
Let's
but
not start.
you know I love a good intro. So he has been ranked as high as number 29 in the world. He is forever a member of the Last 8 club at Wimbledon. And not only is he still currently a player, but he is an analyst at ESPN. Chris Eubanks, thanks for joining us here on the Bluezone.
Thank you guys for having me. I know it's been a rough day with scheduling, and I had practices get changed on me, and I didn't realize it until it was time. And so thank Gabriel Diallo for the rush. We were supposed to practice at 2 o'clock off-site, and I'm there at 2 o'clock. And he isn't. So I go to my phone, I send him a message, and I go, hey, aren't we practicing at 2 o'clock? He goes, oh, I sent you a message on Instagram. We're going 3 o'clock on site. And
Gab, Instagram DM to change the schedule?
Yeah, I know.
That's a WhatsApp only.
I know. And the thing is, I got to the courts about 45 minutes early because I wanted to like get a little bit of individual work in. So I didn't see my phone. Normally, I'm on my phone. Instagram gets open pretty often. But he was like, oh, you didn't see the message? I go, no, I was expecting you to be here when you said you were going to be here.
We would have seen that you saw it.
So, exactly, we would have realized it. So we were able to kind of get a card, come back over here, practice here 3 to 4, and then everything else kind of got pushed back. I had to run back to the hotel, get ready for here, but I'm glad you guys waited around. I'm excited to be here, and it's always fun talking to you, Blair.
I know. Well, thanks for being here. And Chris, this is Adam. Chris. I don't know if you guys have had the chance to meet before, but as I mentioned, you are here as a qualifier, and now you're doing your second job working for ESPN. How do you balance that and the fact that, as you said, you're still practicing? Your next event is where?
Next week in Portugal.
Okay.
I'll be flying out Friday night to head to Portugal. I'll go from Portugal to Montpellier. Then I will be in a place you know very well,
Dallas, Texas. Come on down, y'all.
So we'll be down there at the Star. I get to hear those lovely Blair Henley intros during the warm-up, so I'm excited about that. And then Delray Beach. So I got about 4 weeks of tournaments. But for me, the tennis part will always come first, as long as I'm a player. So everything with broadcast and media comes after I'm done with the tournament, after I'm eliminated from competition. In this case, I had to wait around a few extra days for lucky loser possibilities. So I kind of filled in a bit here and there, but they were very well aware if I got the call while on air that I got in as a lucky loser, there was no more on air, I immediately go to the locker room. I change into my clothes. I get ready to go compete. But
Clark Kent.
Exactly. Yeah, I've gotten that a few times from a few people. The guys in the locker room love giving me a hard time when they see me come in and I'm dressed up, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of whistling and it's kind of catcalling. Now that I think about
believe
it,
it.
It feels a bit awkward when all of a sudden all these guys around giving me a hard time and coming up and looking at my clothes. But we have a good time about it. It's pretty fun.
Coco did a fit check with you.
Yeah, she did.
Is this one of the monogrammed Chris Eubanks
yeah, it's
suits?
in there. It's in there.
All right,
it's
we
in
gotta
there.
show it.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Luckily, I was able to, with my size, it can be a bit tough to try to find clothes that fit. So I had to kind of start to do broadcast a bit more, invest in some good quality pieces, and it's worked out pretty well.
Come on, you're invited.
Here's the real superstar.
Look, it's a party
the real superstar, third round.
Layla Fernandez,
Yeah,
welcome.
Layla.
Grab that microphone off Damon. Thank
I
you.
feel bad. I'm like all pink and everybody's all blue.
Why?
This is
No.
the blue zone.
Actually coordinated.
It's like a gender reveal in here, so it's good.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
We only saw the scores. We were seeing the odd highlight here and there. Run us through it. Was it as tight and as stressful as it might have appeared on a scoreboard?
100%. Yes. My coach, who's also my dad, he's like, I gotta go to the hospital. You've put me through so much stress in that match, but yeah, it was a hard-fought match. Christina, she's an amazing player, super hardworking, talented, and doesn't give up on anything. So it was hard to get a point off her, but I'm glad that I was able to fight through some of the tough moments and try to stay positive. And of course, the crowd was just truly amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I know that you, or I believe at least, that you did your escape room routine with the gang.
We
so
did.
I want to ask you about that, and then Layla, I'm going to come to you.
Yeah.
That's a tradition for you at tournaments at this point. I want to ask what you do to keep yourself relaxed, chill in between matches. But Chris, you go ahead and tell us about the escape room team, and were you successful? Oh, this is not
this
looking
is
good.
one of those. I'm not too proud of it. We had a rough go of it. Coco, Ben, and I went to our usual escape room place here in Melbourne. All of a sudden, Ben and I show up, and Coco goes, I made sure to reserve the hardest room this time. So we go, why on earth would you do that? But she's an escape room vet. She said that during the United Cup, she and Team USA did an escape room almost every day, thanks to Taylor Fritz's superstition. Wanted to keep it going. So I guess she thought that she was a pro at it. We got in there, and naturally arguing ensues, and we start to try to figure out these escape rooms. Now they're getting smaller and smaller, so I had to climb down in this crevice, and it's not meant for people my size. We tried our best. The clock is counting down. We had 60 minutes. We thought we may have been close to the end. Come to find out, we still had about 2 more levels to go. So we were going to regroup. We're going to try to get it together and prepare for Indian Wells.
I hear Coco's a yeller though in the escape room.
Oh, we all can we can get pretty loud. I let her and Ben kind of do a lot of the yelling. I try to play middleman and peacekeeper. But we all have our good moments.
Sure.
We all have our moments in which we're not proud of. I had one. I'm sure if you ask Coco about it, she's going to be the first to say, well, Chris had one of the clues and he didn't think it was a clue. So then we went away from it for 5 minutes until we had to use one of our 3 clues and call in, and they said, no, you had it right. So I want to go ahead and get that out there because I know she's going to hang that over my head. But we try our best to keep everything peaceful.
Getting ahead of the story like a true journalist.
Exactly, because I know she's
Right.
going to spin it, and all of a sudden she's good with kind of, people love hearing her side of things and not so much the other side. So I got to get mine out first.
No Chris Eubanks erasure here.
Yeah.
Layla, what about you?
Well, I just started getting into those escape rooms.
Okay.
So when I'm back home, I always go with my sisters and my mom. So we have our arguments too.
Oh, boy, so you know.
Yeah,
You
I
know
know.
too well.
Yes, exactly. But other times I like to go like laser tag, or even just to the movies. That's always fun to relax. I try to watch like some of the new movies that come out. But if none of that is available, and sometimes my team is very lazy and don't want to go out and do those games with me, so that's when I stay in my room and watch movies.
What did you get in the player pack this year? Okay, we could talk about tennis and how the court's playing. That's boring media room chat. I understand that the players get a gift pack from the tournament when they rock up. With that smile right there, I'm thinking that you got something good this year. I'm not sure. There was some kind of Mecca involvement, perhaps, that was part of it all.
Yes, my goodness. This year, the AO did an amazing job with the player gifts. I made sure I got mine on the first day because I know if I don't get it on the first day, I tend to forget and I leave the tournament without my players pack. So we got a nice little carry-on luggage. I think
saw
from
this going through the player hallway.
July, I think that's the brand. Either Julie or July, one or the other. But and then inside the luggage, we got a nice big box of Mecca with some products in there.
Girl, yep.
Yes, perfect for facials. A nice little manicures set for us. So once I'm back home with my older sister, I'm gonna definitely like share that with her.
Do you get the manicure set?
Yeah, I was about to say, it's funny. I
for
thought
TV.
it was just a carry-on suitcase, and they told me that it was a charger under the handle, and I thought that was good enough. I have yet to even open that suitcase, so I was learning about what was in it, hearing you talk about it. So. Yeah, man, I could use something. I've got my cuticles are a bit rough right now, so I might have to crack it open when I get back to the hotel.
Well, we have to let Chris go soon because he's heading on air. But I do want to ask, how often do you put on your avocado costume, which might be one of my favorite player moments
This is so good.
of the year? And you described as a sexy costume. Taking the words out of your mouth, Leylah Fernandez.
Yes, I did say that. I did say that as a sexy costume. It had the curves right in the right places. So yeah.
Love it.
But no, it was like the very first time that I was able to wear the costume. We had it packed for a while. I thought I was gonna bring it with me during my tournaments because it was also during Halloween, but I forgot it. I always forget something, so.
If we organise that for your next round, would you walk onto court with that on? If it was easily transferable into your tennis gear?
It's an action shot.
You know, why not? Like, if it was easy to put on and to inflate, I would definitely wear it. Unfortunately, it was a struggle getting my head through that hole. Like, it was hard. It took a good 15, 20 minutes.
I actually would like to ask Leylah one question.
Please.
I wasn't even planning on doing this, but since you're here, I figured I might as well ask. I know when Roger and Novak and a lot of these players who speak multiple languages, when they have to do press, it takes a bit longer than people like me who barely speak English. For you, how long is press? How many languages do you speak for one? And do you do press in multiple different languages as well?
So I speak 3 languages.
Okay.
English, Spanish, and French. I try to do my press conferences on all 3 languages as much as possible. Just because, like, I know there's a lot of Canadian fans that are here, and I want to, like, thank them as much as I can. And Ecuadorians are super, super proud of the Latinos. And, you know, when they ask me a question in English, I always feel bad that I answer them back in English, and I try to answer in Spanish as much as possible. So it does take a while. My team does get a little antsy because they think, why is this taking so long? Is she just talking, or is it because there's so many questions? But no, I try to take my time and answer them truthfully and as well as I can in all 3 languages.
Cool.
Well done.
That's why they pay Chris Eubanks the big bucks. Before we let you two go, because this is the Bluezone and there are no rules, this is our first ever joint interview. Can we do a group selfie before you go?
Oh, I don't think I can get over there.
Get in. Yes, you can.
No, I can't. I can't reach. No, you go. You go the selfie.
1, 2, 3.
Smile for North America.
Guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming to hang with us
Leylah,
here in the
thank
Bluezone. Chris, have fun tonight. Leylah, congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate
and
it.
We'll see you guys
Leylah
next
Fernandez,
time.
Chris Eubanks.
That's right.
2 for
That
the
was
price
fun.
of 1 right there. How
there
good.
You go. Love
We're going to
that.
check in with what happened earlier on Rod Laver Arena. Aryna Sabalenka got through to the 3rd round, and this is what she had to say after it.
Aryna, congratulations. I'm sure you expected a tough match, but Jessica really came out firing, especially in that 2nd set. She led 5-2. What turned it around for you? It seemed like maybe you had slightly more patience in your game.
Well, yeah, she played an incredible tennis today, and was really tough one. Actually, I mean, I expected this tennis from her, so I'm really glad that I was able to win this match. And in the 2nd set, honestly, I don't know, maybe you're right. I wasn't rushing too much. After 5-2, I was like, okay, whatever. We just leave this 2nd set and we move on. And I was able to turn around this set, and super happy with the win in the straight set, especially against someone like her who really makes you work for every point.
Is it tough when you're playing someone who is the underdog? Because almost every match now you're coming in as the favourite, you're the top seed, you're back-to-back champion here, and then people come out with nothing to lose. Does that affect you in any way? Are you kind of thinking in the back of your mind that everyone's going to play great against me?
No, I love it. It's a good challenge to have, and I love it. They play good, and I have to play better. So this is the way I improve my game. So I love it.
I'm sure you do, because you are such a great competitor. And we mentioned the back-to-back champion. This makes 16 straight wins in Melbourne Park. What is it for you about this place that allows you to play your best tennis on this court?
Well, definitely people, definitely the atmosphere. I feel the support. I mean, okay, I have to say, today you guys were a bit more cheering for her. But it's okay, I forgive you, it's okay. Make sure next one you come out and you cheer for me. No, guys, thank you so much for the atmosphere. You guys are amazing, thank you.
There was definitely some Sabalenka fans, so where I can see some signs, especially the Queen Arena. So, for sure, you've got a lot of support here, and I feel like they get to know you off the court as well, because we see a lot from you on your social media, the TikTok dances, everything. How is it that you're able to switch it on, though? Because as soon as you come onto the court, it's all business all the time.
Well, this is something I really love. This is something I really want to be successful at. And, you know, here it's not about being nice. It's about come out, fight, and just get the job done, you know. And off the court, I really love to share myself. I want people to know that I'm not that crazy off the court, you know. It's only on court arena, and off the court, I have to say, I'm a nice person. I'm not sure my team will agree with that, but I'm nice, I promise.
You don't have to convince us, we know. Congratulations through to the third round. Please give it up for Aryna Sabalenka.
Thank you, guys.
All the best are good at the game face, aren't they?
They sure are. But I love how Aryna Sabalenka is a vibes person. Loves the vibes, loves the energy. There's actually a tennis fan on what we used to call tennis Twitter who made a compilation of Aryna Sabalenka saying, the energy, guys, the energy. In every interview, she thanks the fans for the energy, so she must love the energy here in Melbourne, and she is moving on, but she wasn't the only one.
Well, the fifth seed didn't.
No.
But there was a big upset, and it was on behalf of Laura Siegmann, the German, ranked just inside the top 100, double specialist, or specialist, but she's very good at doubles.
Yep, been better at doubles in her career, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 36, second oldest in the draw, and she's through to the third round after knocking out the fifth seed.
I love this story. I love a player who has been doing it for a long time. She said she's been putting in the work in the off season, and it all paid off today. Incredibly fit, but we see Zheng Qinwen doing what she does best there, but Laura Siegmann just has a way of making you feel uncomfortable, comes in any chance she gets, and that's where those hands that she is so impressive with in the doubles come in handy in the singles.
And it was straight sets in the end. This was on Margaret Court Arena, sorry, John Cain Arena, which is back in play right now. Diana Schneider there setting a break up against Ayla Tomljanovic, who actually has just broken back. But back to this one, how big a blow for the Chinese superstar?
Disappointing not only for Qinwen, but for millions and millions of people, which I can't imagine having that weight on my shoulders, where you have an entire massive country who's living and dying by your tennis results. But I actually read the transcript of her presser. She said she got thrown off of it. She got a time violation warning and then a time violation loss of first serve in the second set. She said that threw her off of it. She couldn't see the serve clock. It was not in her line of sight, so she didn't realize that she was a little bit behind schedule with the pacing of the serve. So that flustered her a bit in the second set, but all credit to Laura Siegmann, who is dating her coach, I found out today. There he is. I did not know that, and that can go well and that can go less well, but it's clearly working out for those two. You love to see it.
Well, it's going well now.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, good stuff, but man, she looks fit.
Yep.
She talked about her off-season workouts, and then Torben Beltz in the box, one of the German coaches who's worked with Angelique Kerber and many more. Aw, good stuff.
Beautiful moment. Good moment on Kia Arena. High-quality match. Naomi Osaka prevailed in the end, and do you get the hint that Naomi has, you know, come here with better prospects? Obviously, she had the abdominal issue, which I think in Auckland was the issue over there, but she's come in here and looked really good as this match went on into a third set.
Yeah, no signs of any issues. I didn't look at the serve stats, but again, if you're going to beat Karolina Muchova by in a tough three-setter, you're making it work. And this was another stop on the revenge tour. After beating Caroline Garcia in the opening round, who she lost to here last year, she takes out Karolina Muchova, who not only took her out at the U.S. Open, but took her favorite outfit ever out of our consciousness at the U.S. Open. That's got to be tough. She said it in her post-match interview. She said, that was my favorite outfit, and I lost. So sad for more reasons than one, but looking good, both in terms of her fashion and her tennis today, Naomi Osaka.
Yeah, the hair looks slightly different today. She's obviously mixing an updated day as well.
Keeping us on our toes, which I appreciate.
Hey, from her point of view, it's good to have options.
And yeah, absolutely. And I think she has all of those options at her disposal. I also love that she was explaining that every outfit she's going to wear this year is inspired by a flower. Here, it's the sunflower. And on her shoes, there's a message, and I hope I get it right, but it's something along the lines of, the sun shines where you are.
Oh.
Which is a nice little reminder.
Poetic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, nice poetic. Nice moment there.
Oh, that's big. And listen, I'm happier to see the smile on Naomi Osaka's face because the comeback hasn't been smooth sailing. Her goal was to be seeded in Slam, so she wasn't going to have to play tough people in the first couple of rounds, or tougher people in the first couple of rounds. But I think she's well on her way.
This will help. And she's through to the third round to take on Belinda Bencic. A big smile for Naomi Osaka there. And Patrick Mouratoglou and the crew. She's got a pretty big team helping her out, and whatever they're doing, it's worked so far through to the third round here at the Australian Open. And now to Margaret Court Arena earlier today. Carlos Alcaraz against Yoshi Nishioka, who's a player you know. You've chatted to him a lot, and he's a kind of ebullient type of character, but he was quietened somewhat, dimmed somewhat by Carlos Alcaraz in the form of the Spaniard.
Yeah, Yoshi can be so much fun to watch. I liken his play to that of a video game because he just is all over the place. But that scoreline will give you an idea of just how tough Carlos Alcaraz is and the pressure that he puts on his opponents. Didn't matter how fast Yoshi was today, he just didn't have the weapons to do any damage.
Yeah. And you were all excited because Jordan Thompson was playing today, Yoshi was playing today, and if either one of them got a result, you were going to show us a video.
I was really excited about it.
Delray Beach, was it?
We're coming up on the 5-year anniversary of my favorite piece of social media that I ever participated in, which was we called it the DVO Cup for Delray Beach Open. And we had Yoshi play himself, Yoshi the Mario Kart character.
He put a tennis ball on his head.
We had a whole Yoshi headgear for him. They raced in a golf cart or a buggy, and Jordan Thompson was Mario and Stevie Johnson was Luigi. We had the whole cast of characters. Yoshi was the champion. He won a trophy. He got the little star as the power burst. We had it all.
I don't know how the hell you got Jordan Thompson to do that, but well done.
Listen, that Jordan Thompson shout out for making my day.
Yeah, but Carlos Alcaraz shout out. That was destructive on Margaret Court Arena.
Smoked.
Yeah. Novak Djokovic, 4 sets. Pretty happy in the end against Jaime Faria of Portugal, 21-year-old. So there'll be better to come from him, especially on evidence of the second set where he just started striping winners for fun. But Novak settled, roof closed, got it done in 4. And it is absolutely hosing down, by the way, outside, and it's blowing a hurricane at the moment. So this is from earlier. It was a good match.
Yeah, always interesting to see a player that I am not as familiar with And he had some tools.
This is probably point of the match, I
Yeah.
dare say. This was for 5-5, second set. All court used. Quads burning. Yeah. Going by the end of that, could not, his legs were jelly. And fair enough too.
Good stuff. Yeah, but again, 21 years old. Last year went from 410 in the world to 123 in the world. So I'd buy some stock in Faria while you can.
Novak, it's had a stat sent to me. It's now just the lazy 72 times through to the third round of a Grand Slam or better.
Is that it?
You put that in perspective, that Thanasi Kokkinakis, who's playing tonight, he's had some epics and he's had some horrid draws in Grand Slams here at the Australian Open. He's never been to the third round of an Australian Open. He would like, give his left knee to be in the third round of the Australian. Maybe not that far, but you know what I mean. He's in action later tonight after this one involving Schneider and Tomljanovic on John Cain Arena. He's playing Jack Draper, Thanasi Kokkinakis. But speaking of which, John Cain Arena, here's a little look at Tomljanovic serving breakpoint down against Diana. Just place Diana for us and where exactly she's at and what kind of damage she might be able to cause.
Oh, she's my dark horse pick to win it all.
Whoa.
Yeah, I didn't get to say that on
Didn't
day
expect
one.
that.
But look out. She's a lefty. She's got every tool, really high tennis IQ. And just a year and a half ago was playing college tennis. And really it was the Australian Open where we were first introduced to her because she almost beat Maria Sakkari here a couple of years ago. Decided to go ahead and play a semester of college tennis at NC State University. They got to the final of the NCAA Team Championship in 2023. I was there. I was commentating on that for Tennis Channel.
Yeah.
And here she is now ranked 13 in the world. Bonkers stuff. She won 4 titles last year. That's more than some notable names have won in their entire careers. And she got it done in 2024. Unbelievable.
And it's Diana, isn't it? It's not Diana.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is Diana, and I need to work on that because.
No, I need to work.
Well, we both do, but yes.
It's a rather famous
Diana. Yes.
Diana that kind of was princess and all
Yes,
of that.
you know.
You're just forced towards that. Oh man, that's not a great sight for the outside courts at the moment.
I thought this was passing weatherman Adam.
I will inform you, Blair, it is Melbourne.
Okay.
Or Melbourne, as you say. And
Melbourne.
You,
I'm like somewhere in the middle. I'm not Melbourne.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
but it's 8 seasons in one day. I won't even say 4 because you get 4 twice sometimes. And unfortunately, when there was nothing on the radar, they just like made some up about 5 k's west when the wind was blowing in. And here it is again, unfortunately. So anyway, there's going to be 3 courts in operation very, very soon with play to start at 7 o'clock on Rod Laver Arena with Coco Gauff taking on Jody Burridge, and out there on Margaret Court Arena, Jakob Mensik taking on Casper Ruud.
Oh, yes, and as Whoopi Goldberg once said in the movie Ghost, Casper, you in danger, girl.
Okay.
That's going to be a tough one. Jakob Mensik is out to take some blood here at the Australian Open. It's going to be a tough one.
It's a good one. Yeah, I'm going to bank that one. Let's have a look at our social poll for today, starting with a speech for the ages.
Yeah, now I have to thank my team. Max, agent, make me rich. Thanks a lot. My physio, Alex, when we were working around like 4 years, I never got injured. Of course, last year at finals, we couldn't come down. So, yeah, it's not your fault. It's my fault. So you're doing a very good job. Okay, now, of course, my husband, even famous in China. Thanks for him give up everything, just traveling with me to be my hitting partner, fix the drink and fix the racket. So he did a lot of job. So thanks a lot. You're a nice guy. And Also, you are so lucky. Find me.
So that was Minaur, and the other half of this Viral Moments head-to-head poll that we've got is one hell of a catch from that, well, now he's probably in university, I dare say, and he's probably still talking about this. One night he went and ball-boyed for Federer and Nadal and pulled that off.
Absolutely. I would be replaying that for all of my friends every chance that I got, but perhaps no surprise.
No,
the
at all.
Li Na speech wins handily, and as I said earlier, if we had an all-time tennis clip poll, that might be the one that's left standing at the end. It's that good.
It's in contention. It's through to the semi-finals, and anyone can win at a Grand Slam from the semi-finals, of course. Alex Zverev, Sasha, he's been there a few times. He's in action tonight on Rod Laver Arena after Coco Gauff opens things up on Rod Laver Arena. He's taking on Pedro Martinez, the Spaniard. So here's a little, you know I love a stat, Blair. So it's his 36th Grand Slam appearance, Sasha.
Okay.
Stan Wawrinka came here in 2014 in his 36th Grand Slam appearance.
Okay.
Walked away with a trophy to become the second most experienced in terms of Grand Slams played before winning your first. To lift a trophy. Goran Ivanisevic, of course, in a match that we don't talk about here in Australia at the 2001 Wimbledon final against Pat Rafter.
Pat Rafter.
His 48th Grand Slam. But yeah, a chance. I mean, it's going to happen for him one day, I dare say. Surely. That just the planets need to align, perhaps, because Sinner and Alcaraz on the scene now.
It's a big question, though. He's had the opportunity. He was up 2 sets, I believe, to love in the Roland Garros final, if I'm not mistaken.
And against Dominic Thiem in the COVID US Open final.
Yes, indeed he was. I was there for that, watching from the photo pit. I'll never forget in the 5th set, our DJ there, DJ Triz, who's incredible, is playing under pressure in the 5th set to an empty stadium. It stressed me out. Both of them. It was almost like you could just see.
What was the score at the time?
It was close in the 5th set, but both were having a hard time getting over the finish line. So that was a pressure
I would have rivaled
pack.
a tennis ball at him.
It was a tough choice, but I love it. As soon as I heard it playing, I was like, oh wow, we're going there. We are going there right now. But as far as Sasha Zverev goes, he's really flying under the radar for a number 2 seed. He's the number 2 player in the world, and there aren't many people talking about him. I actually think that works in his favor. I think he can fly under the radar just a little bit, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
What kind of opponent does he get here with Martinez?
Yeah, good question, actually. I've never seen Pedro Martinez play a tennis match, but I did read about him today. Owner of 6 dogs. Also
6?
Has a son, Pedro Martinez, and we get some vision of him.
He needs to win this to feed his dogs.
Right, exactly. But his partner, Claudia, and he's has a little baby son. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
It's Pedro Martinez Jr. So Pedro Jr. there, and he said that's made a big difference for him mentally. He was ranked as high as 40 in the world in 2022, had a tough 2023, and is working his way back up.
Thanasi Kokkinakis also steps foot onto the courts of Melbourne Park later tonight. Where is he? He's out on John Cain against Jack Draper. Thanasi caught a quick chat with Jonah, his physical trainer, after his epic, and he doesn't do anything but epic at the Australian Open. Thanasi said, yeah, he's going okay. It's a bit of a pec tweak, a bit of a hip flexor, but apparently he's pulled up okay. So fingers crossed. Physically, he's at full capacity. Needs to be against an opponent like Jack Draper, who himself isn't coming through to Australia or arriving in Australia at the peak condition. Should be a tight one. Hard to call this one.
I'm really excited about that one. If I were a tennis fan, that's where I'd be buying my tickets tonight. Showtime Kokkinakis there.
And Jack Draper has nothing going for him. He's 6'4".
It's not fair.
He's the best ranked British male player, and there's not many mirrors that don't like him. So not that he's like that. He's a very humble guy.
Yes.
Read an extensive interview with him in the British press in the lead up to this tournament. Just a down-to-earth guy who just wants to be very, very good at tennis. All of a sudden he's getting invited to things that he'd never imagined, but tennis is his thing.
Yep.
The left-handed look that he gives everyone causes difficulties. Can he be a top tenner?
100%.
Yeah.
He absolutely has a game big enough to impose his will on the opponent, and that's really who we see at the top of the game right now. It's the players who are able to play their game and make the other player adjust.
It's your prototype, though, isn't it? It's 6'2" to 6'4" height-wise.
It is now.
Yeah.
It didn't used to be. I feel like the men. I would love some stats on that. We should ask our friend Reza to get us some data, because I really do feel like on the men's side, we've been going like this, because it used to be that you thought you had to be on the shorter side to have the quickness needed to be really, really good at tennis. And now we have players, Riley Opelka's moving like a, I don't know, rabbit out there. Gazelle.
Yes.
Sure.
Just floating around the court.
Gazelle's better than rabbit. I chose the wrong animal. Sorry, Riley.
It's like a relaxed eagle floating through
go.
the air. No.
Yeah.
Also, Casper Ruud, we didn't speak about him in great detail after we talked to Chris Eubanks and Lala Fernandez before about escape rooms. He had an escape room here against Minaur on, I think it was day one of the tournament, wasn't it?
Yes,
it went all
sure
the way.
was. One of the more dramatic matches of that day one. And the good news for Casper Ruud is, by all accounts, for those who were commentating on this match, Casper didn't play particularly poorly. It was Jaume Minaur who was playing some great tennis. But the scouting report on Casper is attack the backhand. His backhand tends to sort of sit up in the middle third of the court, and that is not where you want to have that ball dropping against the best players in the world.
Which is kind of weird that that's so exposed, given the fact that he's made #2 in the world and he's played French Open finals and US Open final as well.
Three-time
Yeah.
Grand Slam finalist.
Yeah, so he's got a few things going from Casper. By far and away the most famous tennis player out of Norway. Scandinavia have produced the odd good one over the years, but at the moment it's Norway, and Casper Ruud leading the way in that regard.
I do love what Casper did in that point, was mix it up with the short chip. So for anybody wanting to attack his backhand, when you can mix it up with a slice, ooh, hot shot central there.
Was a good shot, but yep, Casper got through in the end, in the fifth, 6-1. Like, yeah, look at that scoreline. It was just a match of very much of fluctuating fortunes, and this is just outside where player central is, through those doors that he's just shuffled past. So he's doing his warm-up right where a lot of people walk, right-hand side of where he is, so where he's facing his players only, general staff on the other side, but Casper just, using whatever space he can to get things moving down there.
Like the one-legged karaoke step here. So we had the regular karaoke. Now we got some, adductor work.
Needs to be ready, because he's taking on this big hitting Czech, Jakub Menchik, who I've got. Watch this chat that himself, Alex Mickelson did, and there was one other that with Rafael Nadal at Next Gen. ATP organised it, and he came in, and Alex Mickelson, he loves a chat, so he was doing a lot of talking, a lot of questions. I think Fonseca was there as well.
Yeah.
But Menchik, even though the fact that, you've got this audience with Rafa and you've got this chance to chat to him, he says, about 3 minutes in, he goes, sorry, I've actually got to go to practice. So he bailed on him. So he's got his priorities. That's what I'm trying to say. He's not overcome with
there he is.
Superstardom. And
talk about the taller players doing well. He's 6'4", 6'5". I don't know what that is in meters.
Yeah, he is a big
But he's
unit.
got the size working for him, and really committed to the big picture. He had some injury struggles last year, and his team gave him a little extra time, maybe more than he needed, just to make sure he was 100%. And I know a big goal this year is to stay healthy for a full season.
Yep.
He actually finished his schooling last year during that time away as well.
So
multifaceted.
Staying away from each other they are at the moment in the warm-up. Just kind of. So what they'll do, it's only a really short walk to Margaret Court Arena, and that
Look
would
at
be.
that. Star-studded player gym right now. Coco Gauff, loving that New Balance jacket. Very camo-coated for those of us who live in Texas.
Well, they look like they're about to go and play paintball.
Sure.
Tommy Paul rocked up before. He was camouflaged. I couldn't see him. I could just see his head. But yeah, there's what on earth are the Czechs doing at the back there? What is
gladiatorial training right there.
Interesting.
Samurai inspired.
Quick look at John Cain Arena, shall we? This is moments ago. Aryna Sabalenka up against Diana Schneider, the 12th seed, and yeah, Aryna. She was serving for it. The Russian
broke back.
Tomljanovic broke back, but as you can see on the screen, that was moments ago, and then bang bang, not long after, match over. So Aryna Tomljanovic unfortunately is out, and Diana Schneider, my co-host's sneaky little pick here to make a deep run. Never know. I'm going to hold you to that.
I hope you do. I hope you do.
Well, it is pouring down outside, so thankfully there's roofs over our heads, and it's beautiful. What I will say, given your outfit today, Blair, it is perfect cardigan weather.
Cardi weather.
Well done. Well done. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Adam. Can't wait. Hope you all stay tuned. 7 p.m. Our watch party starts. We've got Ben, Jad, and Elle hanging out with you for all the action tonight. It has been an absolute pleasure here from the Bluezone.
It has. Catches.
speed, risk, and testing. Testing. Fun. Hey, oh God. Check it out.
Hello guys, we are back on the couch. Your favourites, Jad and Ben. We've had some amazing matches today. Sabalenka, Carlitos, Djokovic, what more could you want? But there is more tonight. Kokkinakis and Draper going at it. Guys, how excited are we for this match?
I'm pumped. Kokkinakis, like, he's the one to watch, right? Aussie boy coming out there, has got a big fan base. Greek fan base, Aussie fan base. They're all rallying up outside. Looks like the weather could hold, but he's playing undercover, right?
He is playing undercover, but
Awesome.
all us Aussies, especially us Greek Aussies, are so keen for tonight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He's undercover, John Cain Arena, so that'll be packed out as per usual. So, no, very much so looking forward to that one. A bit of speculation over if he's going to make it through the match or not. He tweaked in Brisbane, then he was struggling through his first round match, obviously battled, and you saw the celebrations, the elation of his first round win. So, yeah, but like we said, he's coming up against the #1 player from the UK in Jack Draper. So
there he is, repping some blue and white too.
That'll be a very good match. Can't wait. Yeah, the Greek shorts as well, the little print on the side of the legs there.
Yeah, I rate that.
I like
Looking
it.
good.
He's actually done a collaboration with Cotton On, and they've released it to the public, and I think it almost got sold out.
I'm getting some. If I
Yeah,
can.
like no, I think it's
awesome.
It's sold out. Like it's done.
Yeah, but you got contacts.
What size are you though?
Jad can give it a whack.
Yeah, we'll give it a try. They're good shorts, good to wear to bed, to be honest.
And you'll be repping Greece, which is your favourite.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, good shorts to kind of wear around Mykonos. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Just quickly go, on the what do they
we
call
got-
it? Cart and stuff.
Yeah, we got Draper coming in now.
All white.
Oh, what?
Somebody tell.
Oh, that's a
it's
bit
off
of a
blue.
soft blue.
I like that.
Somebody tell him it's the AO, not Wimbledon.
He's got a bit of a swagger to him, eh?
Oh my God, he has so much aura.
Yeah.
Oh, in the same room as each other right now as well.
Oh my God, that's crazy. They're like a metre apart. How would you be in that moment? Like your opponent is literally a metre away from you. Would that psych you out?
We spoke about this in like when they were walking through Rod Laver last night. The same sort of conversation. I don't think so. I think there's a level of comfort from Kokkinakis, right? It's his home open, all that sort of thing, and yeah, Jack Draper, he'll have a level of confidence as well as I believe he's the 27th seed. 15th seed, apologies. That's well off what I was
15th, that's pretty solid.
15th
Yeah, that's
seed,
solid.
He's up there, and like we said, he's the #1 player from the UK, so he's going to be looking good. But both as well, battling little niggles and stuff early into the AO 25, so... No, I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun, and it's going to be fiery as well. I think Kokkinakis is going to be hitting the ground running. Can't wait.
Well, he's definitely got himself a fresh fade. His haircut looks on point. You know, if that
barber's on site.
Mate, if that was me back in the day, that's how my hair would look. Grown it out now, but
Mate,
yeah,
we saw you back in the day.
Yeah, he's definitely got it up there with the fade.
Yeah, we saw your pics, don't worry.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got the fade on. Do you reckon his barber is in the player lounge?
Oh, for sure. He would have given him a little quick touch-up just before getting on. Oh, so they're getting in the car together? Oh, no, separate cars.
Separate cars.
For sure, separate cars.
Imagine getting in the
Imagine
same
getting in
car.
the same car. Okay, that would be jarring.
All right, so it's sorry, excuse me. Moments on the screen right now is Margaret Court Arena. Casper Ruud coming out. So we saw him warming
It
up
would be
next to
rude not to
Kokonakis.
watch him come out.
Oh,
It would be
You've
rude.
been waiting for that all day, haven't you?
I've been waiting for that
Hang
all
on.
day.
Boom. Give us a boom. Boom.
I'm sorry, I feel like disgusting myself that I went along with it as well. It would be rude and
It would be rude.
completely.
It would be rude not to acknowledge.
But he's firing as well, the Norwegian.
I actually watched him, Casper Ruud.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I thought it was Rudd, but I'm like, he couldn't be related to Kevin Rudd, so it's definitely Ruud.
I don't like the spelling of the rude though.
Yeah, R-U-U-D, right?
Yeah, but like that is how it's pronounced.
Don't know if
so-
he's got much control over that, but.
And who have you got on the screen now, El?
Ooh, testing the knowledge.
That's Coco Gauff.
Hey,
Oh.
Coco Gauff.
She's got a fit.
She has a fit. I'm liking the green. She's done a lot of green with New Balance, so I think it's really cute that she's keeping it consistent.
Do you know how cool this young lady is?
She's iconic. I've been stalking her on TikTok, no shame. Like, I'm obsessed with her.
No shame.
Coco is so cool. I've been
She's
watching her
unreal.
TikTok. She's such a baddie.
So she's 20 years old. She's
20?
already a Grand Slam champion. And
20?
she's 20 years old, Grand Slam champion. She won the US Open in 2023.
Wow.
To my knowledge.
So she would have been, what, 18?
18 years old, and then she was an AO semi-finalist last year and a French
Wow.
Open semi-finalist last year as well. So she is in her stride.
Okay,
right now.
has there anyone that's come close to her at her age that you know of? In terms of...
I mean, Carlos Alcaraz on the men's side, but the female, not sure to be honest, off the top of my head. But yeah. And her opponent there, Jodie Burridge from the Great Britain.
Yeah, she's just quickly updating her Instagram post before she jumps on.
Just checking if El Rey's
Doing
giving her
a
a
quick
follow.
story. Checking if he liked her story, then maybe jumping on court. Saying her girly pops, hey guys, I'm about to go on court.
What do you think she's listening to right now? Like, she's got the cool headphones. They're obviously like...
They say Coco on them. The
Yeah,
headphones
I
say
think her
Coco.
signature's on the... there might be like a signature partnership there with the other brand. Is that Sony?
Bose, I think.
Bose? Yeah, you might be right there. Bose are good.
Did you
too.
guys know that Tyler, the creator, put her name in a song?
Tyler, the creator.
Yeah, like...
Not Tyler, like a Tyler. It's Ty, isn't it?
It's,
Oh, Tyler, you're right.
He says something along the lines of, I'll serve you like Coco Gauff. Something
What's
like
that?
the lyrics are like that.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I would love to feature in a song.
I definitely feel like I need you to
Depending on the
educate me
context.
these songs.
I'll have to. She made a TikTok to it and she's like singing it and like she sings the Coco Gauff part. And she's like, it's really funny. You gotta check out her TikTok.
Yeah, you got to show me, actually.
Maybe we'll get it up later.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, JCA, the boys are rolling up.
Oof.
Jack Draper in first. Kokonakis, he'll follow suit very, very shortly. Look at that, animated fans.
The Aussies.
Go Cocky!
Oh, I'm so excited.
So this is at John Cain.
John Cain Arena.
John Cain. Guys, my brother's actually in there and he's so excited.
Good vibe, good vibe.
He's so keen. Oh, look at her. With her green and yellow hair ties. Obsessed.
Maybe we can give your brothers a call a little bit later on. Check
not
in
be
on
a bad
them.
idea. Yeah, we could
See how
on
they're
Zoom.
doing.
Get
Yeah,
on Zoom.
we'd love that. Just get them to
Quietly,
give us a little bit of a report during the point break on how the vibe is down there.
Yeah, sideline
An update,
reporter.
if you will.
Yeah.
I think that there's going to be a lot of chaos in there with the Aussies and the English.
All right, a couple of young fans out there, you know, wanting to get on the camera, all joy, all screams, good vibe out there. Still some seats for me and El to duck over and have a look.
Oh, Bamelana. And then the
Hey.
English. They look cute. Oh no, they're Aussies. Oh my God.
Aussies.
No, because the flag is so simple. Like, obviously the flag is like...
Union Jack,
Union
yeah,
Jack,
obviously
that's
that's a big part of the Australian flag, but the Union Jack is the Great Britain.
That's what I'm saying, so I was
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
confused.
Kokonakis cruising in. It's a cool little hallway, that. I've walked down that once. It's actually really, really cool.
Do you know how like hot and stuffy it gets down there though? With all the LEDs.
Oh yeah, imagine. Jodie Burridge on to Rod Laver. Very exciting for her second round match. So into the second round matches today. So first round is all done.
It is.
All done. Into the second round now. So.
Okay, she's walking out now, Coco. She's composed. Bit of a wave to the crowd.
Would you want to be tuning into your music or hearing the crowd as you walk out?
I think I like the fact that she's walked in onto this, onto the court with her headphones on. I think that kind of says, look, I'm in my zone. When I'm ready, I'm ready.
Yep. Don't talk to me.
Yeah. Kind of vibe. I like that.
Yeah, she's like, I'm still in my element. Like, if you need something, come over. She like lifted her headphone there to talk to someone quite briefly, but it's back on. She's trying to stay in her zone, I think.
I love that. Love that. You're right though. When she was walking out as well, there, Elle, just so chill.
So chill.
20 years old, number 3 seed, already a Grand Slam champion, and she's coming off back-to-back semi-finals at the other 2 Grand Slams as well. Like, here we go.
Crazy stuff.
Here we go.
We've got some Americans in the crowd. I'm not too sure if they look American, but they're holding an American flag.
They do look American. Give me your best American accent, Jack.
Oh.
What's up, man? My name's Jack, yo.
No, an American accent.
From New York.
Hey, yo. What's up?
You just sound like a really aggressive Aussie.
I don't know how to do it.
Like
do
American
the New
accent,
York.
like talk like you're
Like,
from
I can't
like,
talk
LA.
like American.
Oh.
I'm
Like
trying
you're from
my
Miami.
hardest. Yeah.
You're
Miami,
vibing
yeah.
with the girls.
The girls. You got to accentuate the R.
The girls.
Is my understanding of the US language.
I'm like watching the tennis right now. It's like so cool.
Oh my God. Oh my God, right?
No, you sound like you're from Bondi Beach. That's how
Bondi
the girls
Beach.
in Bondi talk.
They'd be like,
tourism
oh my
Bondi
God, like, oh, we're at Bondi. Like, I need a matcha.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
more Bondi.
yeah.
I'm like talking like an American. Like, I need my Hailey Bieber smoothie from Air One right now.
Jad,
Yeah,
give
that's
the
better.
iconic line from
You're freaking me out.
the iconic line from people walking in New York.
Oh, okay. Let's revert back.
Forget
to the
about
screen.
it.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here. Forget about it.
JCA,
good.
John Cain Arena.
Reverting back. Oh, the scenes.
I like this. I like the
intro.
little stare off, kind of bouncing around while the coin toss is on. It's almost like they're sizing each other up.
Countdown to the walk-ons. They'll bring out Jack Draper first, and then
Round 2
Nuggets.
men's singles action. Please welcome from Australia, Thanasi Kokonakis.
Big round of applause for Kokonakis. Come on, guys, let's get back.
Up the Aussie Creek. Let's go, you big dog. Oh, I like the idea. Wearing blue, blending into the background of the court.
So
you can't see me.
You can't see me.
So is it appropriate to say cock? Is it cocky? Like, I just want to know where we stand with this.
Cocky.
Interpretation. The spelling, though, is fine.
And please
Cocky.
welcome
I think
his
it's just whatever
opponent
you
from
feel.
Great Britain, Jack
To be completely
Draper.
Yeah, to me, I want to.
Here comes your boy, El. Here comes your boy.
Oh, man.
All right, so for those who've been tuning in the past couple of nights, there's been a few messages. Maybe
There's
more.
not.
Yeah, we haven't had an update.
There's
There
not.
hasn't been an update tonight,
There hasn't
so
been any update.
it's yeah, you know, a little
Can I
DM
message
slide.
him right now while he's
Yeah,
on the
because he'll
court?
100% respond.
Imagine we saw him take his phone out and he just replied.
He just looks at the chair umpire.
Yeah, top.
Just wait a second.
Top 10 things that will never happen.
yeah. Top of the list, 100%.
Oh, I do like the light blue.
I like it. I
They
think-
kind of look like they're matching.
I don't know what he's wearing underneath the jacket, but I'm assuming it could be monotone, maybe cream on cream, or maybe a bit of two-tone, maybe blue and cream for the
I'm
shirt.
assuming it's something yellow because he has yellow sneakers on with black socks. So surely the top matches that. Because if it
Alright.
doesn't, I'm going to be disappointed.
We'll get a bit
Is
of
male
a
tennis fashion the same as female tennis fashion?
I think the females, because they can do skirts, shorts, like tops, t-shirts and dresses, they have more versatility. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
But like in terms of like judging them, I feel like it's pretty level, like how I judge it. I normally judge based on colour coordination, not on like the actual article.
Yeah, you're trying to work out like the contrast between the shirt, the top and the bottom, right?
Yeah, like see how he's like sweatbands or the
Monotone.
white to like
Yeah.
accentuate the white details on the top. Love that.
I was right.
You were right, but why his socks neon? Why his shoes neon green then?
I nailed it. Two-tone,
Maybe
blue
that's
and
the
white.
feature piece of the outfit. Is that a conversation?
With black socks?
You tell me, I don't know. I'm horrendous. If I go and play a sport, I'm like, what's comfy?
Someone get me in Jack's wardrobe team, and I'll help him fix his style.
Yeah, you got to get a response from your message first, and then maybe ask that conversation.
John.
Let's have a listen to the coin toss here.
Guys, just a few reminders before we start. 1-4-1 is the warm-up, 25 seconds in between the points. The clock on this court is on this LED on all 4 corners. And you have video review here available, so you can change the calls like not up or charge hindrance in case. Do you have any questions?
Go, Ben, your turn.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I think I'm like out of practice with my flipping.
Okay,
Go.
no problem.
Go.
Tails.
Heads, always heads.
Okay, I'll bring as many as we can get.
Shall I wait for them?
Would you like
Yeah,
to
wait.
call it an
You look, but don't tell us.
or John Newcomb? AO, his choice.
Good flip. Good technique.
Solid flip.
John Newcomb. Receive. Can I ask you for a photo, please, facing this way all together?
Oh.
Love the little picture at the start. It's a very cute moment. Like, the guys want to get on with tennis, but we've got to get a photo
look at the
first.
kid. Look at the kid. Look at his little smirk.
Solid-sized young man.
Thank you.
Yeah. He's definitely
Little
going to
sweetheart.
update his Facebook profile.
Let's go,
that
Cocky!
picture. Let's go. Okay,
dog.
show us the coin.
I flipped it again, but I know what it landed on.
What?
Do you trust me what I say?
Yes.
Jeff's not even listening. Does he care? He's not invested.
I trust what you say.
It landed on tails.
Of course it did.
No, I didn't.
Do you want to go again?
Nah, I believe you.
Ready? Heads. Now it's 1-1. Best of 3. Ooh. Heads again. Jad wins.
That's actually not fair.
Wait. Bring up best of 5.
The man tossed the coin.
Tails. Ooh, 2-all. That would get interesting. Oh, that was a bad flip. I'm going to go again. Tails.
I win.
El Rey win.
It's the best of 5.
It was best of 5.
Yeah, that was 3 tails,
That's
2
okay.
heads. That's okay.
We can't upset Elle.
Yeah, not today.
Yeah,
Or tomorrow. Or the next day, actually.
that's all right.
I wonder what, because Thanasi Kokkinakis had a crazy battle in his first round, and like he's already sort of wincing and sort of trying to shrug off whatever little niggles he had. But he said, I hope that I can walk in 2 days' time. So wonder what his recovery process was: boots, ice baths, massage, dry needling,
all of it.
Would have been all of
the above.
Because you did some boot stuff this morning after your gym, right?
Man, I wouldn't say I'm the biggest athlete, but you know, if I do compression boots, sauna, steam room, ice baths almost every day, every second day, I'm sure these guys are doing it all day, every day. It's a big thing, especially the dry needling, you know, the massages. The ice bath's a huge thing, compression boots 100%. So I think that would be, recovery would be a huge part of his recovery. But also I think the mobility training as well will help him.
Yeah, speaking of recovery, have you recovered from the sadness of not being able to watch Hattie this afternoon?
Look, it's not over yet.
It might be too soon.
It's not over yet. Could be still going to 50-50. The weather is teasing me.
Still a bit grim.
Teasing me, you know.
Still a bit grim. You can obviously see it over our shoulders.
That's
It's
the
a
thing,
little
you know,
bit grim.
being from Sydney, coming here in Melbourne, I'm kind of getting used to it. It's almost like plays hard to get.
The weather is just never consistent.
Oh.
2 minutes. Look, that's court 6.
Whoever's showing that image, that's hurtful to Jad's
That's
soul.
straight to my soul.
Yeah, right.
Boom, straight to my heart. Come on, how'd you do that to me? To be honest, Hattie should have been on John Cain.
Hattie should have been on Rod Laver. What are we talking about?
We haven't got him there yet.
Why not?
Not yet. He's only.
What have you been doing the past 2 days?
Mate, I'm
you
all
say
about
you've been
him.
busy.
Yeah, we got a busy.
Okay, so this is Hattie's court right here.
Yeah, court 3.
So that's an awesome arena. Super intimate,
favourite.
super close. Like,
Oh, they're drying it up.
They are drying it up.
there you go. Yeah.
I actually love the way this
Squeegees.
arena is designed. It is such like a homey arena. Like the vibes in there are really, really good.
And the best thing is you can get a ground pass and walk straight in there.
That's crazy. And that's probably like where all the vibes are. Court 3 had some really intense games. Like the crowds have been going crazy over there.
I love it. I love the fact that court is very, very central to your Margaret Court, your Rod Laver, your Garden Square.
Yeah, and it's a good vibe down there outside. You know, you got a lot of options for food and bevies down there as well.
M&M's right at the back.
I've got my, mother-in-law on this side with all the cousins, and then
she's at the court right now.
Yep, and then I've got all the friends on that side, front and centre. So, and they've been braving it since midday. A lot of people I know have been braving it there since midday, 1 o'clock, just to get in.
They're working on it.
So hopefully he gets to play, because, I want the people that have come out today to watch Hattie play, but, the weather gods might have other ideas, other
How much of a response did you get back from because you made a fantastic reel on your social media in terms of the time and the day you spent for his round 1 win.
Yeah.
how much of a response did you get from that, from the Lebanese community, but also the Aussies that were just keen to be a part of that atmosphere?
I think everyone loves it. Like, people love a good rowdy tennis match.
Oh, 100%.
You know, because you obviously got your moments where you got to be quiet, but in between, they love to get it amongst the points. They love to kind of rowdy up a bit. What's going on here? What do we have? Oh.
Yeah, don't put him down. Welcome,
Ice
Emma,
cream.
and welcome Peach Melbourne Ice Creams.
Hang on. That's okay.
That's all right.
Okay, we've got 4, but there's 3 of us.
There might be a guest.
We're gonna need someone else on the couch to help us finish these.
It might be a little bit of a guest appearance. Is that right? Is there a guest
Just
appearance?
struck
Are we
Steve
expecting
down.
someone?
It's like,
We are
Steve
expecting
is
someone. I don't know how
not
far
here.
away they are.
I don't know. Do I
A sweet
start?
treat, if you will. We can't eat it without them.
Hey, Jad, you've got a donut in front of you still.
Mate, that donut's going to be there till next year.
That donut is not moving.
We're going to just, you know...
Can you show everyone? That has been there since last night. Adam didn't want it. Jad doesn't want it. No one wants the donut.
I also don't want it.
What if I dare you to eat it?
What if we double dog dare you to eat it?
Double dog dare?
Double dog dare.
Just a bite. Like, just let... It would
Just a
actually...
nibble?
It would be artistic if you had it there with just a bite in it. That would be a
That would be
representation
probably
of
more.
art.
And can you bite it like in like a spot that you normally wouldn't go to bite? Like maybe like right in the centre. Do you reckon you could do
Nah.
that?
Oh, if he folds it, he could.
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm
if he-
saying.
It's not a
Fold it and do the bite in the centre and then leave it above
Or
the
just do a
mug. That's
really
quite
nice
poetic.
bite and just leave it there. Because then that people will trip out more going, why is there a bitten donut on the top of a mug that's been sitting there for a week?
Like 3 days.
Yeah,
Fir-
well, it's gonna stay
that
there
question
for
would
the rest
first come from Adam Peacock.
Yeah.
He's been eyeing it off for the past couple of days.
It'll be even funnier when we get our next guest on the couch when Jad sadly leaves us and he's like, what's with the donut?
What if we feed it to the guest?
Yes.
All right, so I can hear
Hey,
in
bro.
our ear,
Yeah.
Thanasi Kokonakis is about to serve and get things underway on
All right, let's go.
JCA. Come on,
All
buddy.
right, guys, let's go back
Let's
to
go.
our normal game here where we guess the speed of the serve.
Oh, yes, of course.
When we remember we actually are here to watch tennis.
I'm going to go 202.
Ooh, I like that. It's Kokonakis serve 205. I think it'd be close up there as well.
Okay.
206.
Oh, it was 200. Jad, getting the dub. Again, that's 2 for 2, mate. That's back-to-back wins.
I'm on it. 202.
That's Goff's serve you're looking at?
No. I mean, if Coco Goff is serving 202, I am
Where are you looking?
thoroughly impressed. I'm listening to the noises of the JCA.
Oh, I can't.
You don't have courtside noise, Aryna?
That's okay.
All right, so Draper's up. Sorry,
Checking
Draper's
yourself
up.
out.
Love 15. Takes the first point of the game.
So 15. Oh, I love 15. Were you able to get the footage up of JCA?
The Kokonakis game. That would be
It's
great.
amazing to watch ourselves and look at how pretty we are and how well we make this couch look. But yeah. Oh, that was interesting. Just check the ball. Something rattling around, like a loose bit of rubber or something.
Potentially.
Don't know, I haven't seen it. Actually, speaking of like tennis balls, obviously there's a rotation of new balls every 7 games, we said, Damo? 7 games. There's a story from Fox Sports floating around social media. Alex de Minaur went up to the chair umpire last night and he had a handful of tennis balls that were going on and he noticed that there was a new ball early in the rotation. So he did want to have an advantage, so he's gone and shown the chair umpire. The chair umpire took the new ball out and he went back and served.
No.
What kind of sportsmanship is that?
What a legend.
That is phenomenal. Yeah, I read it today on social media.
So
on,
he
on
picked
Fox
up that
Sports.
there was a new ball in there.
He just noticed that there was a brand new ball within the rotation of balls for his service game.
Why?
and
Do they rotate it every serve?
Every 7 games.
Every 7 games is the new balls that come out, but obviously the new ball has less. It's less fuzzy, so it skids on a whole lot more. And it's the new ball's slower, is it? New balls are fast. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so it skids on a little bit more.
Lost one over the balcony.
Oh, so they just added one in. Maybe, yeah. I mean, floor manager Damo was saying they might have just gone over the balcony or something. But I just thought that was so impressive.
lovely.
So impressive.
That's so honest.
Yeah. Oh, right. And he didn't want the advantage. He didn't want anything like that. It's just like, no, I've got a new ball. It's too early in the rotation. I'm just going to go back and ace one of these ones.
Would you do that?
Honestly, yeah, probably. If I felt that it was a significant advantage, and something like that is a significant advantage in a game, I probably would.
Oh, Kevin.
Because I wouldn't anyone questioning my craft because of it.
But again, it wasn't like he did it. He wasn't intentionally cheating.
No.
Correct, but stuff like that, sometimes being the good person and putting your hand up and being like, you know what?
Just speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's just the young generation, and Novak Djokovic touched on this in his post-match interview today. He said there's people 4 or 5 years old watching Grand Slam tennis. And that's how he started watching his career and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, true.
But, hey, Kokonakis, game number 1, holds his serve. Nice little start.
Jack looks sad. It's okay, sweetie.
Send him a message. Like a XX message or something
That's our game now.
You got this.
Send him a message.
You got this.
How good are these AO pillows, by the way?
Is that
stunning?
Other AO pillows.
They're gorgeous. We even have a rainbow one. This is cute.
AO 25.
That one's just a bit too big for me.
Elle is torn on who to support.
Not wrong.
She is torn.
She is torn.
Elle, if Draper was to hypothetically return your DM
Yeah.
and, you know, say something very sweet,
Okay.
right, to the pretext of, thank you for, you know, reaching out. Would love to catch up for a coffee or whatnot. Would you still go for Kokonakis?
Not at all. Look at this man.
Okay.
I was like,
where are we pulling these images from?
He's a model. He's a model when he's not playing tennis.
Well, he leads a tough life, doesn't he?
Well, there you go, guys. We'd love to see where Elle's loyalty lies. Straight away, she's thrown the Aussie and the Greek in the bin. Straight for
yeah, but sorry,
for a chance
I would
at
have
love.
to support my future husband.
For a chance at love. Straight in the bin.
Throw in the comments, will Elle's fascination with Jack Draper eventually?
Guys, I'm starting to stress out. I hate to change
it's
the
melting.
subject. Yeah, I'm stressing out.
I'll eat one right now.
I've been looking at these ice cream. They're slowly fading, and it's one of these moments where we have to really decide our fate. Like, do we just go for it, or do we continue to wait and then not enjoy it?
No, please.
We got to, yeah.
I'll have this one here.
Yeah, I'm taking this one because it's small.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
I'll pass
sorry,
this on to you.
I chose this one.
that's okay.
Thank you.
I'll have the mini one and I'll save the big one
Can I please have a couple of
for our guests
serviettes?
once they arrive.
Absolutely.
What's wrong?
I dropped the spoon on the ground. I'll get it.
It's all right.
Wait, do we have spare spoons?
There you go.
Oh, no. Thank you.
There
Oh,
you
sorry,
go.
yeah, sorry.
Elle, would you like a serviette?
I think I'm
Shout out Peach Melbourne. Did a little post and a promo for you the other day, and this is number 2.
Look,
It is peach.
I'm trying to work it out. What is it?
I think it's peach sorbet and vanilla ice cream mixed together. It's my interpretation of taste, but it is.
It looks so good. Yours looks really pretty.
So good.
With I think it's freeze-dried raspberry crushed on top, dusted.
Oh, right.
That's what it is. Freeze-dried raspberries crushed down,
Tastes so good.
dusted on
My
top.
understanding they've gone for a different approach this year. They used to have solid raspberries on top, apparently last year.
The crushed raspberry
I've
tastes
heard.
so much better.
It's a nice little aesthetic touch as well.
Also a little bit of cost cutting as well, I think, as well.
Nah, because they're really popular. I actually heard a guy in the lift go, I figured out that with my with my accreditation, I can get exactly 3 of these a day, and that's what I'm using it for.
Wow.
So, dedicated fans.
Look, for me, I love them, but I'm not a massive sweet person, so a couple of spoons for me and I'm done.
What do you mean, Jad? Don't say that about yourself. You're a lovely person. You're very sweet.
I'm gorgeous.
You're the most sweet.
Gorgeous is too much.
You know what? I'm not a sweet tooth, but I'm actually really enjoying this. Like, do you want to know a fun fact about me?
Tell me.
Are you going to tell us anyway?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we meant to say yes?
Yes, always meant to say
Can you
yes.
ask us again?
Okay. Do you want to know a fun fact about me?
Oh, Draper took his first game as well.
Oh, amazing. And I think I see my little sweet treat. My little sweet treat to come in.
How can you say the previous comment if you don't like sweets, but this is your sweet treat? As he walks in the studio.
He is my sweet treat.
No, not you.
I said
Elle
you're
just
my
said
sweet
that.
treat. Guys, this is Anthony Vulgaris, certified sweet treat consumer.
Jad, sorry we've started without you, but...
Good to meet you, Anthony. Sorry, I'd come and shake your hand, but I'm cabled in.
It's because it
Good to
was
meet you, man.
melting. Can you get enough?
Wait, where do I look? Of course.
Everywhere.
He's our guest.
Okay.
That looks insane.
We wanted you to review this because it's all the rage right now. And you're all the rage right now.
You're all the rage always.
Just,
So, okay, I want you to taste it, but you have to do it in your voice because I need them to experience it in real life, okay?
Yeah, if you're going to have a chat as well, that mic has to be a little bit
Are you
closer.
going to start it? Are you going to smell it?
If you want to talk, that's all.
I'll hold it fair.
There you go,
Okay,
interview time.
Look at
Oh, that could have been disaster. Wait there. Which one?
That one.
Down the barrel.
That one?
Down the
All
barrel.
Let's try this sweet treat.
There it is. There's the voice.
That's a beautiful sweet treat. That is beautiful sweet treat. That's actually really good.
Is that a German voice?
I don't really know. I just like it.
We just like this voice. It's a sweet treat voice.
Is it tasty?
It's so good.
Is it, do you think
It's so good. I don't often have a peach sweet treat. So that's why I like it.
Do you think it's magnificent?
Magnificent is a bit far.
Is it?
Oh.
It's fabuloso.
Oh, fabulous. We love fabulous.
Magnificent, not the right word.
What's your go-to words when describing a brand new sweet?
I don't know. It's not word. It's more feeling. It's like, what's a schnitzel?
Yeah.
You know, it's more like it's more feeling. You don't go with the words.
It's
what you're feeling.
It's what comes from the heart.
Yeah. Yes, you get it.
Yes, I understand. You. Yes.
Well,
it's like a fresh baguette.
Sweet treat.
Oh, with cheersing.
Cheersing to the sweet
I never
treat.
do that one. Okay.
Yes.
So nice.
Over here, we do things
now.
different.
Yeah, we do things different. How about you guys? What's your favorite sweet treat? You tell me.
I love a good croissant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Does that count as a sweet treat?
Of course.
No, I think it's a
croissant
bit
with
of a
Nutella.
favorite
It's
treat.
a bit food, yeah.
Confuses this one.
Favorite treat.
It's
I saw you tried a
delicious.
little sneaky Greek Bluezone treat.
Oh, it was great.
Oh yeah.
The voice changes when it's not
So
tasty.
feral. Yeah, true. I just switched it out. But no, it was always not nice.
How nice is this though?
It's beautiful. I'm going to finish it.
You must continue in the voice, please.
I have to continue?
Yes.
Of course.
Whenever you're on the couch, you continue.
Do the because I tried to show them a few videos, but obviously we had to get on air.
Yeah.
And I like that it smells like a sweet treat. It looks like a sweet treat.
Didn't we? No, we didn't film that one together.
We didn't, but we
nearly
should have.
did.
Copyrighted by our friend.
I know.
Yeah. So what's your background, guys? How do you guys know each other?
We met. Nah.
Okay.
We hated each other. No, we
on the
didn't.
dance floor or
No,
at
it was
Revs in Melbourne?
really, really cute. There was a little event and a little brand event. I think it was Kiehl's, which is like a skincare. Don't ask me why I was there. I got invited, so I went.
Okay, I know why you're there, mate. Your skin's glowing. Keep
Yeah, I was
it
about to say your skin is radiant.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Anyway, I don't use anything, so. But we met there and we hit it off, which was really nice.
There you go.
Nice.
Elle, is that your interpretation of the story? or?
100%. And then how long later?
Like
The
a
second time we'd hung out ever. So the first time was this event. The second time, I was mid-moving and I made him come over and help me load up my truck to take stuff to charity bins, like
Just
my clothes
put him
and
to
stuff.
work.
Yeah, it was so fun.
And it was hilarious. He came over to my house, met my family, and I was like,
I
"You're gonna
can't
help
say
me
that if
load my
I
car."
met somebody in the
Yeah,
second
the second
time of asking
time
to
I got
hang
him
out,
to
be like,
move
hey,
house.
take that to that bin,
Yeah,
take this in the car,
I
go.
don't know how I would be feel
both
about
like
that friendship.
14 years old.
You got
know,
you
like-
got your
Our
marching
dynamic
orders.
is pretty magnetic.
That's a beautiful way to
That's a beautiful
describe.
way to describe
How long
it.
ago was
Yeah,
this?
I
How
can
long
hold
ago
it
was
now,
this?
Thank you.
Okay, thank God, right?
Shut that down if you want, man.
My arm was hurting, to be honest.
How long was it, Ant?
What do you mean?
No, that wasn't that long ago. The Keels event
we
was
only
for
met
Christmas.
like 2 months ago.
Yeah, we only met like 2 months ago. But we did hit it off. We're very similar people. We've got the same sense of humour.
Similar backgrounds. We're both Greek. I mean, that adds to something. I guess.
Yeah, because we're both
Greeks
Greek.
are taking over this room.
Yes.
Oh, we are. Stephen's Greek.
Stephen is Greek.
Yes,
But Stephen's a good one, so don't call him Greek, please.
There's no good. I'm saying.
There's no.
Stephen's a good one, so don't call him Greek.
So tell us, bro. I want to know
That's
more
Jad
about
trying to be
you.
sassy.
Can we pull up? Have we
got the footage?
TikTok,
Have we
yeah.
got?
I can get it
Ant's
onto
TikTok?
the
Let's pull up
the big
Ant's
screen.
TikTok. I want to see some of the stuff he does. I want to know more about you. Why'd you get what?
Oh, hang on a second,
Yeah.
Producer Bede.
Why did you?
Producer Bede says he has one of your TikToks.
Sorry, really quickly before we go to that, Kokonakis holds his game as well, so on so forth. Oh, here he is. Sweet treat time. You got
Wait,
audio?
so can they hear that?
Yeah.
Are these mochis?
No, they
Come
were
and get
some-
me if you want. Come and get me if you want.
Wait, can we
Otherwise, I'm
talk
just going to be
while
over
going?
here. Someone will want me at some point, right? It's a frozen ice cream cookie dough.
Oh, these are the best.
What's a schnitzel, you say? I know, I've never had it either. But today we're going to try it for the first time together. Shall we break it
Where are
open?
they from?
Safeway.
Wow.
Wow, look at
Who
that.
calls it Safeway?
It's just interesting.
Maybe Greeks.
I love that.
Those things are so
Out of 10.
good.
Oh, it is on.
Don't rev it up. Out of 10, what was it?
8. It's hard to get a high rating.
Yeah, what gives you the high rating?
That's like a 7.
Yeah,
And I
because it's
enjoyed
too
that
sweet.
thoroughly.
It's
Nah,
too
I
sweet.
yeah, you're
Are
right.
you like a very sweet tooth or like are you moderate? Because I'm like very moderate.
I can appreciate all types of sweet treats, to be honest.
Is there a reason you compare all your treats and all your tastings to the schnitzel every time?
I don't know. I think it's just schnitzel is just a good way to describe it.
Schnitzel?
What's a schnitzel?
It's not the schnitzel.
It's not too good. You'd be like, what's a schnitzel?
You know what I do love about food, though? Like how we all fight over it.
What do you
Like, who's going to pay for it?
Is that a Greek
Yeah,
thing?
that's a Greek
It's a huge Greek thing.
No, it's not. It's a Lebanese thing.
It's a.
It's a European thing.
No, Greeks run away. Greeks pretend to fight, and then they go, oh, and then they just go like that. Lebanese people actually put the money in, the cash. The Greeks are like hesitant.
Interesting.
I don't know what Greeks you're dealing with, maybe stingy ones. We nearly had a punch on in the middle of my local chicken
we did.
shop.
It was cute.
It was really
And
cute.
there was 4 people at her house, and she decided to buy 17 large packets of chips.
Do you know how to put it on the animated game? The animated version?
It should already. Oh, it should. It's
That's
on
just us,
Bluezone, so
and it's
it'll
a
go to
delay.
it once it's
While they're
goes on
figuring that out, tell me.
I need help, Bede.
Okay. Tell me. So this TikTok thing, is this all you do? Is this something that you love?
No, I
Like,
actually
is
work at a school.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, so I've got a psychology degree.
Perfect.
And I work at a school and I help the kids that need a little bit extra help.
Yep.
And that's really fun.
I love that.
Oh, that's
But-
really sweet.
It's a bit sweet, right?
It's a bit of a sweet.
Sounds very wholesome and fulfilling.
No, it is. It's lovely. I do love tickety-tockety.
Yep.
And
how's your dental bills?
Why?
Mate, sweets all day. I don't know how your dental bills will be.
Honestly, do you want to hear something crazy?
Your teeth.
I've been to the
Yeah, your teeth are- yeah,
I've been to the
perfect.
dentist once in my life.
What?
Yeah.
Don't stick to that.
No, but no, like in my family, there's this thing where there's like half of us have really good teeth naturally, half of us don't, and I'm one of the ones that got them lucky. Huh?
Wow.
Whatever. Yeah.
No luckily. way.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, made sense.
The man's on.
You
fell
guys
off
all
my
have really
bike.
good teeth too, actually.
Nah, I need that Invisalign stuff, but it's
No,
okay.
you don't. I fell off my bike when I was 7, and I had 2 fake teeth for ages, and I just got them fixed.
Really?
Recently. So I've been to
You
the
can
dentist
never
like
tell.
so many times. Yeah, I'll try and find a photo for you later,
So
but
they're fake at the moment?
these 2 front ones are fake, yeah.
Really?
Is that veneers or?
Yeah, they're 2 veneers, but they're like, I needed
can
them.
never tell.
They're not like cosmetic or anything, that I needed the veneers.
So fun, man.
I swear if you never mentioned it, you can never tell.
No, you would have been able to tell if you had seen them prior to, but like you said, you've never been to the dentist only once.
Yeah.
I had been to the dentist maybe like 10 times by the age of
sad.
10. I had like 7 teeth pulled out in the chair.
Did they all die? Is that why?
No, I had too many teeth in my mouth.
Oh. I believe that. I believe that.
Is that too many teeth
That
in your
checks
mouth?
out.
It's a thing, and you have to get them taken out because I had to go get braces. So my teeth were all like facing the wrong ways and stuff.
Yeah, I believe
I
I like the
cooked
Spice
it.
Girls
Would've
just
been-
doing all their own thing.
You should have left it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You should have left it.
It would have
Yeah,
been
it would have been
Unique
unique.
look.
It would've
London
been a
look.
nightmare.
That would have been like
The
a big
London
Amsterdam
look.
look or something.
Yeah, I think it would have been definitely a look of sorts.
So tell us, have you been out to see any of the matches? What's going on?
Can I
Are you going for anyone?
Again, can I be honest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tennis on. This is the first time I've ever been to the Oz Open, and I live in Melbourne.
Oh, wow.
Welcome.
You know
Poor
what? It
Pat.
actually shows.
He lives here.
Yeah, true.
Like the fact that he lives here and this is the first time he's been to the AO, shows how different it is this year and how different it's becoming going forward.
true.
They've made it such a community event.
A day
Like
out.
it's gone from just being the tennis to a day out, like you just said. So it's very interesting that, you're a Melburnian. This is your first time turning up. I feel like there's so much to do though. Like you'd be silly
I was
not to get
shocked.
down.
I was shocked. I'll be honest. The reason why I didn't want to come previously because I thought you walked in, you sat in a tennis stadium, and that was it. But there's so much to do.
And how did you know? Like, you obviously saw through socials and whatnot, that's a bit different.
Yeah.
It's all mean.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love that
My friends
girl.
all described it to me, and I said, okay, let's go. And then I was like, it's cool.
Mate, for me, I think this is the best place to be in Australia at the moment. Like,
Yeah.
there's nowhere else you would want to be in Australia right now.
It's great.
Like, at all. Like, in
And our
terms of...
Greek king is playing right now.
I know,
I know.
cocky.
Have you seen Draper?
So he says cocky.
Joker?
Draper, his opponent.
No.
He's my husband.
Oh.
Did you
Yeah.
know? Did you know
He
that
stood it up. He stood it up.
Novak Djokovic is from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Right.
Originally from
Crazy.
Adelaide.
You talking
From
smack?
Adelaide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Djokovic.
That's what you told us last night, right? Novak Djokovic is Australian.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
It was one of you two.
Jad did. I didn't say that.
Oh, you messed up your own joke. That hurts.
Not heard at all.
Oh, you tell him, Ant.
Sorry.
It's completely whitewashing
Yeah.
whatever happened yesterday. It's like,
Djokovic.
new day. What happened yesterday? Doesn't matter.
There's something to be said for Serbians like Greeks, though, mate. They all have come to watch Djokovic. Every single time Djokovic is on,
rally.
it's
Of course.
cool. But
They
like
rally so hard.
do Greeks do that?
Yeah, have you not seen all the Greek flags everywhere?
No.
I've been going like, Bame lava to all these kids, and they're so cute with their little flags. Like they're wrapping
What
themselves
is
up.
Barmy lover?
Bame lava.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go
What is it?
Greece.
Barmy.
Bame, like bame. Bame.
Bame.
Bame.
Bame.
I just saw like Super Mario.
Bame.
Yeah, bame.
Yeah.
And
Bame.
Why you keep going bummy? Bame.
Bame.
Yeah, good job. I was
Okay,
proud of
what's the next part?
that. Lava?
Elada.
Elada. I don't really. I'm not that.
Bame. Elada.
I'm not that great.
But the second part, do you do
Sorry,
it like
Mum.
bame or no? Bame. Elada.
You say you're not that Greek. Guess how many siblings he has?
13.
Oh, we're not that. Not that.
That's Lebanese. That's not.
His parents weren't mass producing like that.
6.
6.
I'm one of 6
siblings.
Are you the youngest?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Doesn't
tell.
he give
Everyone
such a-
says that.
Yeah, he's a spoiled little brat. loves his sweets. That's why he became a sweet treat, because everyone kept just palming him the sweets.
Exactly.
Here you go. You want a chocolate, little boy? It's
Exactly.
okay. You want a chocolate?
Exactly. It's true. I'm not.
Now he
say
does that
it.
to his nieces and
I do.
nephews.
How many?
I got 6. There's 6 of them.
Are you the fun uncle?
Yeah.
Uncle.
The Funkle.
Uncle is the fun.
I love that.
The Funkle.
I love that title.
They're so funny though. They're so funny.
I liked it. I saw one of Anthony's TikToks and it made me like nearly cry from laughter.
Which one?
He started harmonising with his niece who was crying. So
Yeah.
he's going, and he goes, He's like,
It was really good. It sounded good.
it sounded so good. It was like
I
musical.
might consider like asking my sister-in-law to get her into singing because she knew what to do in that
She
moment.
held that note.
She did.
For
Can
sure.
we pull it up? Do you have a video of it?
I'm going to
Didn't
try
you
and
say she
find
was
it.
crying?
Yeah, it doesn't mean she wasn't holding the note.
Well, you said she knew what she was doing.
It seemed like she did. Whether or not she did is another story.
It was
Yeah,
like
she was like really
aware
holding
crying,
that note and Anthony
planned
just-
crying,
Yeah.
orchestrated
She
crying.
laughed afterwards. You know, that's where I
Ah,
thought,
yeah. It's
potentially,
an attention cry.
She was almost asking me to harmonise with her in that situation. I think.
I think I spelled, oh my God,
I don't know
Oh.
if that's it.
that's not it. How long ago was it, Ant?
Dude, that was a bit rough.
Um,
Telling my nephew that Santa will bring you nothing was the first thing that we see.
exposing me.
He does the best videos.
Yeah, look, I reckon this is a lost cause scrolling down. I reckon potentially go on the playlist family. And
Are they all of your head, front and center?
Literally, that's all I do, man.
Okay.
When
Yeah,
did
cool.
you start? TikTok.
About a year and a half ago, nearly 2 years ago.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
My niece is a narcissist.
that too.
Can you turn the volume off?
I could try.
Audio is always important.
Where's the audio?
Oh, yeah, it's like an iPad at the top here. Yeah. No. Yeah.
All right, as they're trying to sort that out, guys, we are having a little bit of a break here. Kokkinakis is up 3-2. Draper is about to serve. I think Kokkinakis is having a banana. Him and I are now acquainted. I've always had a thing against eating bananas on air, but since he's done it, I've got the free reign to do it. I think I've eaten all the bananas there. Oh, there might be one left over outside. I will have that later. He's getting hydrated. I'm loving his tats. I'm loving his pajama shirt. It's also very cool too.
Pajama shirt.
Is it a pajama shirt or you're just saying that?
I'm gonna wear it.
Oh, listen to the track in the background.
Very
As if that doesn't pump you up.
He's having a mint or a chewing gum in true Greek spirit. They need to always keep their breath fresh.
I can't find it, but you guys have to just quote me on it being really funny.
Yeah. I'm sure it wasn't that funny anyway.
Do you,
There's
so,
how Greek's that trying user.
Yeah.
yeah,
Draper
try and use it.
having a little pick there of his wedgie at the front, but we won't judge him for that.
Are you having a
Another one,
stroke
yeah, the
in the
second
video
one.
next to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't the wedgie like a thing?
Yeah.
The wedgie's a thing.
They're playing tennis. Let them pick their wedgie. Do you know what I mean?
You know, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
If they're playing tennis, let them pick theirs.
You go play 3 hours of tennis and tell
Do
me
you
you're not
want to
gonna
go
pick
play?
your wedgie.
If we played 3 hours of tennis, who would win?
Me, I've got to tell. I shouldn't say that. Someone in my family has a tennis court, so I play tennis relatively regularly.
All right.
I play tennis relatively regularly.
First big serve back after the break here, Draper.
Hey, Jad.
Oh, that's
Jad,
court 3.
You keep it tapped on court 3, mate.
What's going on?
One of our monitors in the studio. There's a few little patches, but there's a little bit of blue sky kicking around, and those stands are full.
Oh my gosh, Jad looks like he just saw his biggest dream. Your eyes just lit up.
Oh, there's my mates. There are my mates. There they are. There's Mansour. There he is.
Oh, this Mansour.
Yeah.
Mansour. How exciting is that? Like the outside courts, we're going to get play outside, specifically court 3.
I'm gonna say I
Adi
can see you.
Habib.
Hang on, I can see you.
Very promising signs out there on court 3.
Actually, let me see if he
Very
answers.
promising.
Hang on, let me see if he answers my call. Oh, I missed it.
You missed the opportunity.
Oh, can we get that camera angle back? We're going to try and call him.
Who's it, your mate?
Yeah. You're on loudspeaker. I just saw you on camera. You're talking to Joey.
You got me on camera?
Yeah, I can see you talking to Joey standing up.
Yeah. Oh, really?
No, that's.
Oh, I thought that was him.
That's not him.
That's not him.
I thought that was him too, and I was like, scary looking
Like,
guy.
man, Saul just got bowled and grilled beard in like a minute. He missed you.
So all the viewers just joining us now. We're joined on the couch by Anthony, TikTok sensation, the sweet truth man.
Yeah.
Sweet truth
And
man.
we're watching Thanasi Kokonakis taking on Jack Draper on
We're actually currently watching Court 3,
JCA.
though, for those
But
wondering.
yes, Court 3 as well. We're checking out, keeping tabs on that one as Hadi Habib
But I
is
think they still
potentially
gotta
lining
finish the game
stuff up.
before
We
it.
can't wait.
They got to finish the game before it.
Suspended match before that, was there?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
So I think the suspended match before it was pretty tight. They almost could be done. So I think we could see Hadi come on in the next hour.
No way.
Yep, I reckon next hour. If it holds up, I reckon next 45 to an hour max.
Hopefully he plays soon. We got some very hyped Lebanese fans.
They've been braving the rain like a roller coaster since 11 a.m. today. I know people have rocked up at 11, 12. The persistence and the resilience of the Lebanese people goes all the way through to tennis and the weather.
100%. And for those who don't have the backstory or the lore of sorts, Hadi Habibi played his first game.
Habib, but you can...
I'm calling him Habibi.
You can, because he is your Habibi.
He is my
Like,
Habibi.
we're Habibis.
Yeah.
So now by, like, what is it, by association?
Correct.
He's a Habibi. So
Okay,
that's
Hadi Habib.
Yeah.
He's my Habibi, though.
Habibi, yeah.
Okay, Hadi Habibi, my Habibi.
Yeah.
Played his
There he
first
is.
match.
There's Mansour again.
Oh,
Sorry to
there's
cut you off. Let's see if we can call him. See if he answers.
The camera won't stay
As
on.
I was trying to say, he won his first match, which was a huge win for the Lebanese community, and he's playing again tonight. Jack,
Hey,
our
there
Lebanese
you
team
are.
is very excited.
He's answered.
It's actually
Look
on
at the
phone.
camera.
Turn to the camera.
Just wave.
Get Joey to wave. Get Joey to wave.
Down,
Down left, bottom left, bottom left,
Down and left.
bottom
Other way.
left.
Other way.
Left, down,
Down, down, down, down, down, down. No, down,
not
like
left.
literally
There,
down.
there.
Yes!
Yes.
Good job.
Oh, there they are. They got. Oh, FaceTime. Let's go. Hang on.
Unreal stuff.
There's some good
It actually
beards
looks
there.
like the guy before, just with hair.
Yeah, it does. It looks
Yeah.
like the guy from before. That could have been him. He could have
Answer
just
your
gone Cain to
FaceTime.
put a wig on.
Exactly.
Oh, missed it. Answer your FaceTime.
That's
but
all
anyway.
right. Left and rights are hard. We're getting a nice little look at court 3, and it's looking much better than it was before. It was actually drenched before if you hadn't come on. It was absolutely soaked. And now you can see some stoked fans. I'm really excited for this court to get back up and rolling.
And energy's really starting to lift there too,
Guys.
isn't it? That's so good.
Guys, these
Nice
fans have been there all day since 11 a.m. They are ready. They've been waiting patiently.
And we've got to get you to a Greek game or even an Aussie game.
Yeah.
You would love
Way
it.
back.
I think I would.
I think you'd go
Oh,
crazy.
Jason! It's our cameraman.
Probably.
Is
There
that
he
our
is.
cameraman?
There he is. Jason's there. Oh, it's my cousin. That's my mother-in-law. That's my mother. That's Sarah's mum there in the red and white stripes.
Oh, that's so cute.
Sarah's mum. Sarah's mum's there.
Hi, Sarah.
How cute.
Hi, Sarah's mum.
Can she hear us?
This is
Sarah's mum cannot hear us. I wish she could hear us. She's just connected to the whole thing.
Guys, I believe that as soon as Hadi jumps onto this court, all the way from Sydney, Adelaide, Tasmania, and even Lebanon is going to hear this roar. They are in so much anticipation for waiting for him to come on. It is going to be absolutely
I would love to hear that.
insane.
I would love to hear that.
Insanity. Going back to the Kokonakis game, we've currently got 3-4, Kokonakis in the lead. How are we feeling? It looks like it's being a pretty close match as far as the match goes. We haven't even done a set yet, but it looks like it's been pretty close.
It's been a good couple of games between them. I've seen multiple opportunities for both of these players to break each other on serve, but they've battled, they've held their serve, and so the first set stays on serve, which is exciting. Obviously, a great matchup between these two for the second round. So.
How many Greek flags can we spot in the back? I saw like 3 before. Did you see any yet?
I've got one. Let's see.
Have you? I thought you actually did. Oh, there we go. We got
There we go, the
3
Greek fans.
there.
Ray, good spot.
They've
The
got a
Greek
little
fans.
coordinated dance going
Yeah,
on.
what's going on? Are they doing the Zorba? What's happening there?
That's definitely.
That's
Hey,
definitely not.
Bede, are they up your alley, mate?
Have a look at this. Oh.
Oh, what a
I'm
cutie.
taken after last night, man.
Bede is
But us
spoken for.
looks like sore.
Is Thanasi my Greek name? Anthony? Thanasi? I
Thanasi?
think that's Arthur, maybe.
No, that's up. Hang on. No. Can we get some Greeks in the comments telling us what Anthony's birth name is? How do you not know what
Might be Andoni. I think it's Andoni. Andoni.
And Andoni sounds right.
Andoni.
Thanasi is like Athan.
Yes. Guys, we have
That's my godbrother's name, Athan Thanasi.
we have a Bluezone fan here on FaceTime. She's wearing blue.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Hi. Show the camera.
Oh.
So cute.
Imagine that was just Anthony's niece.
So,
And
hello.
he starts telling her like, can you imagine?
Sing.
Sing. Tell her to sing.
Can you sing something? You're wearing blue for the Bluezone. Sing.
We'll harmonise. It's a bit low. Yeah, it's a bit low.
She's shy. Put the mic on it.
We'll put the
Laura,
microphone
I'm
up
gonna
to
go
that.
back to work. I love
Anthony,
you.
just to the base of the phone.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
And maybe just like close this off. It's been lovely having you. Should
Thank
we
you.
harmonise a song?
Oh, what should we harmonise?
Do you know any Greek songs?
Oh,
I just do, you know, okay, this is a bit embarrassing, but all I ever do is sing like a mock Greek church. You know, it's like, always, every single Greek song ever.
Is that just the only?
That's
What
it.
about like Si me romata, Oh, look at you,
I
cultured.
do know what I do.
Cultured.
See, I said I wasn't a real Greek, but I've got a little bit of something.
No, you got a little bit of something there. Thank
Are
you.
you good at the plate breaking?
Oh, I've never done that.
Really?
You know, I've actually never done it either. I am like so confused by the fact that that's like a huge thing. I've seen like uncles and aunties do it, but it's not as prominent as people think.
Really?
Yeah, more so like
Maybe it's like an in-Greece thing.
it must be an in-Greece thing. I've definitely seen it happen at family
At
functions.
weddings
but-
and stuff, it happens.
Yeah, but I've been to
I've
weddings. I've been a bridesmaid at a wedding. There was no plate thrown.
Oh.
It was more like you get a napkin or something and you do that at the front of the thing.
Yeah, they do that.
They do that? Oh,
Here we go. We've got the Lebanese wave going on. Don't worry about the Mexican wave. There's a Lebanese wave happening here at court 3.
Anyway, speaking of waves, we're going to actually wave goodbye to Ant now. I'm going to love you and leave you.
Cool, thanks.
Thank you
Cheers, Anthony.
so much for jumping on.
Pleasure, my
We've
friend.
loved having you.
Ella.
My sweet treat. I actually...
I'll leave that there for you. Thank you.
Cheers, man. Good to meet you, dude. Thanks for coming on.
Hang on, I want to cuddle. Yeah.
Oh, yes, over the table, awkward cuddle. I'll see you soon. We'll do something.
See you soon.
Take care, mate. All the best.
My little sweet treat. Get home safe.
I will.
I will, he says, I will.
He's good value.
He is so lovely. He's
I
actually...
can't believe he's still your friend after the second time of hanging out. You're like, go to work.
Okay,
Pack
it
my
wasn't
bag,
like
pack
go
my
to
cars.
work. It wasn't like that. I basically said, I'm actually moving house and my mum needs me to run to some charity bins today. And he goes, yeah, that's fine, I'm coming.
Oh, you had him at charity.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
And he was like, yeah, I'm coming. And I was like, are you sure? And he was like, right, well, what else are we going to do? And I was like, well, I'm moving house. I can't really do anything else. He goes,
So-
well, then I'm there.
Do you reckon there could be something there?
Oh.
With Ant.
Oh.
Ant is, he's gay.
Okay. I don't really ask that question when I first meet someone. I'm just thinking, okay, could be a thing, maybe not. Well, thanks for clarifying that. Sorry, Ant, and to all the ladies out there watching as well.
He is my favourite, though. He's so
Well, in
lovely.
that case, Jack, does Ant know that you're engaged?
I think he does. I would have upset him, but maybe Bede's interested.
Bede.
Voice of God on there.
Yeah, boys, where are you? Oh, listen to the noise.
Oh, there.
Listen to the noise of court 3.
Well, is he going to jump on?
All the ball kids, all the officials and stuff
Wait,
are
is
coming
Hattie getting
out.
on?
Oh, no. I think they're finishing the previous match.
They are.
So, like, the fact that things are happening, I think that's, like, part of obviously the excitement, yeah. How good's that? How good's
That
that?
is so exciting.
I can't wait. That energy's going to be so, so good. Kokonakis up 30 love in his
Nice.
5th
Wow.
his service game here.
But we're
Oi!
at 4 apiece at the moment.
Yeah, 4 piece
Ben.
deep in the first, yeah.
Very tight match. Kokonakis is serving.
He's looking good, man.
He looks
He's looking
angry,
tidy, looking
though.
comfortable. Angry. He's focused. I would say focused. What do you think your game face is?
I reckon I'd look pissed the entire time. I'm so bad. Like, you can read what I'm thinking on my face so easily. And I feel like if I was in an environment like that, I'd be like this. Just stressed. Just stressed. It's so
stressed.
nice to see court
Cocky.
3 all open again.
All right, Cocky. Hey, serve. 5-4. Leads first set.
5-4. All right.
We'll try and break him. Try and break him for that first set victory.
Good to, I love when people kind of get into it and start making their own, signs and hats and everything. What's going on? Is she frothing again?
But did you not hear it just
I was like,
verbalise
oh.
the word?
Look at his shoes. Why are they so dirty?
He's working hard.
Mate, he's got to wear them in. He just can't just... All right, so our focus is right now on Kokkinakis and Draper. This is an actual nail biter. Kokkinakis 5-4. Draper is serving. Can he hold serve and maintain an equal game here? It is a nail biter. Where are they at? John Cain Arena?
JCA, yeah. Just across.
I like to say John Cain Arena.
I like John Cain Arena too,
Yeah.
I must admit.
Sorry, I just picked up all the acronyms from all the staff here at the AO. They're like, hey, JCA and MCA.
Yeah, RLA's become
RLA,
very popular.
Yeah.
I was like,
RLA, I like. I don't know, John Cain Arena, like, it has like, it needs to be said, the full thing.
You think?
Yeah. Anyways, for any new viewers that are just tuning in, this is the Bluezone watch party. We are here to bring the vibe, so make sure you got the match on the screen that's near you, and then us on another. This is a 2-screen kind of thing. Put us on your laptop, put the tennis on your TV, and that's the vibe. We're your virtual friends out here.
Simple.
It is, yeah. We want people to feel comfortable. The whole purpose of Bluezone is that we are your friends. We are here watching with you the tennis, sitting on the couch together. So definitely pull out another screen, pull out another phone, you know, share it with your friends. Let's watch tennis together and let's have some fun.
You find some other people that have tuned into Bluezone the first couple of times. We spoke about it yesterday. It almost should be a part of your nightly routine. Yeah?
Absolutely.
Like, you have your meal, Bluezone.
Well,
you brush your teeth, Bluezone.
To be honest, it's becoming like that. Like, I'm getting a lot of friends calling me now and saying, you know, we're really
Bluezone.
enjoying watching, you know, you, Elle and Ben. You know, we feel like we're really getting to know you all. It's been fun. We've got it in the background. The kids are loving it as well.
Oh, that's so cute. Should we do
Amazing.
a little get to know us?
We can do a get to know. Maybe like a 20 questions type of thing?
Yes.
I think we need to. I think, you know, people want to know more about us, and now that we're, you know, settling nice in their living rooms, soon they're going to have photos of us in their living rooms, beside their beds as well, maybe hung up on top of their bed as well. Depends.
That would definitely be interesting.
We are
Okay.
touching the hearts of all Australians and people worldwide.
I love that so much.
Yeah.
That's a lovely thing to say. So you know what? We're going to play Get to Know Us, 21 questions sort of thing. Pop your questions in the comments below and we will answer them. And if you don't know where to comment, don't be silly. Go to our YouTube. You'll see us on live. Comment down below there and we'll respond as promptly as possible.
Come on, Cocky. Let's go, buddy. Love 30 up. Trying to get it done. This is huge in the context of set number 1.
Massive moment. Huge moment.
Draper looked actually sweaty then. Like, Kokkinakis looks like he hasn't even played yet. Like, he's just, like, vibing.
Oh, yeah, how hard is it? It'd be so hard to focus on a game of tennis and a message from El Rey. Like, what are you supposed to do?
Got to clean up on aisle 1 in between.
Oh, yeah, the
This is my
pieces is not vibing.
OCD hospitality side coming out.
It hasn't really come out with
Oh,
that donut,
good
though.
swing.
No.
Ooh, 15,
He's a lefty as
30.
well. There you go. Come on, buddy. Come on, Thanasi.
Come on.
Come on, Aussie, come on.
There you go, thank you.
A lot of the comments right now are flowing through the animated
it's
version
dripping.
we got in the
We've
background.
got a drip,
of Coco
Damo.
Golf
Drip.
and-
Damo, like, floor manager and clean up on aisle Bluezone.
Aisle blue.
Okay, another intense game over here. So if Kokkinakis wins this game, that's his set, fair and square.
Come on, Cocky. Come on, Cocky.
You know what I feel like? That scene in Challenges where they're like they're watching the ball. Do you know the one I'm talking about? Yeah, it's like,
Oh, overcooked
Okay.
it. 30 all. Come on.
Overshot it here. Draper has a chance to kind of level back. We need a big first serve.
Like I've ever seen.
Thank you, sir.
Come on, buddy.
I can actually hear the Kokkinakis fans in the back chanting for him. I feel like that would be so surreal and such a booster, like a motivator when you're on court to hear that. But it must be hard for Draper, like, he would have fans in the stadium, but not like Kokkinakis does.
Oh, they wouldn't be able to hear him anyway. Go, Draper. Rightio, Draper, we're rooting for you.
Rightio.
Rightio, Draper, let's go,
Go on,
Draper,
son.
let's go.
Go, Draper, in it.
Come on, son.
This is a snort.
Oi, oi, oi.
Guys, this is so cozy today. I have a pillow.
Oh.
Darling, did you see that shot?
Oh,
yo?
darling, very good, darling.
Cheers, Governor. All right, here we go. Game point. Going down by Love 30 to now be up 40-30. Come on, Cocky. Get this one here.
Jeez, Cocky better not get cocky, right?
I just don't like his outfit, guys. I'm going to be so honest with you. It's really jarring, throwing me off.
Look, the yellow shoes are jarring, but, you know, he's a bumblebee at the bottom and a whale on top.
A whale?
Maybe a dolphin.
A dolphin.
Yeah.
A dolphin.
Yeah.
A seal.
Right. Seal could be. He's silky. Ooh, big return
Train
by
of thought,
Cocky.
guys. They're train of thought.
Oh! He bombed it. Five piece. This is an absolute nail biter. Win by 2L. You know that right now.
Yes.
Yes, 7. It needs to go to 7. Is that right, El?
Correct.
7. We're learning the game. We're learning all sorts of things here on the Bluezone. Ben is happy. I can see him. He's loving the fact. He's loving the fact we're up to speed with our tennis knowledge.
Hey, it's all right. It took us 4 shows. We're there.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's good. It's fun. Yeah, I'm like, you guys are learning about tennis. I'm learning about TikTok.
Yeah.
Ish.
Okay, who are we looking at here? It keeps referring. Could that be Cocky and Arcus' misses in the screen there?
Player box?
Where was it? In the player box?
I think it was the player box.
Was she blonde?
Don't know. She had a blue hat on. Light blue hat on.
Do you know all the Aussie players' partners? There's Constantine of Nick Kyrgios.
Yes, Constantine of Nick
Oh,
Kyrgios.
did she ever respond to your DM?
No, she didn't. But like,
That's okay. I understand.
that's what I was about to say. It would have been a big
couple
day.
of big days, big emotion.
She would have gotten thousands of.
Oh! What's that for a shot down the line? Inside out, opens up the face of the racket, smacking it down the line.
A scintillating forehand down the line. If anyone's seen the Bluezone promos, you know what I'm talking about.
A what?
A scintillating forehand down the line.
Okay, what does scintillating even mean?
Like exhilarating, riveting, show-stopping.
Is that like as bad as discombobulating?
Can you say that again?
Try again. Again, you good.
No, keep going.
I forgot the word.
Oh, that tag?
Discombobulated. No,
Oh,
I mean different things.
Okay.
Oh, close call.
Scintillating is like good.
Oh, what are you taking off the screen?
Engaging.
What's going on?
Oh, cheeky tags, let's go.
No.
That's
Guys,
aggression.
Do they
That's
count
confidence.
that?
Yes,
Can we
they
get a
do.
zoom in on that? That is a hairline. Like, if you've seen a hair, that is a hairline core right there. Like, literally. I would say a Greek hair because it's very fine.
Have you seen my hair?
Yeah, but he's aging, so you're all right.
He's still got a good amount of hair. Greeks are known for their hair.
Yeah, on their backs, though.
Tell me about it.
My friend's Greek.
Hairy back?
Yeah. He's just not Greek, though. Hey, Jason, how are you, mate?
Shout out to Jason and his hairy back, I guess.
He's got absolutely... I'm going to get a message from him soon and be like, oi.
Ooh.
Oh, it's gone wide. Let's go, 40 love.
Okay,
Good love.
I'm starting to feel that the crowd's
Another close
really
call.
getting behind Kokonakis here, and Draper can feel that. He knows
That's
it's
what I was
crunch
gonna
time.
say. I reckon it's getting into Draper's head.
Yeah.
How the crowd is like 10 times more engaging as soon as
I love
Tanasi
that about
hits the
Aussie
ball.
crowds. They recognise the moments.
Yeah, and huge big serve, the previous serve, 196. That's not an
Please.
easy serve.
Please.
Quiet.
Please.
Please.
Shh, tennis etiquette.
Please.
ASMR. Welcome to our ASMR tennis review.
Huge.
Whoa. Not a bad shot. He's gone for it. Oh, sorry.
ASMR tennis.
40-15.
ASMR.
Yes.
It's 40-15.
It's like the garlic breath. Ah, big.
40-15. He's put a ball in his pocket and taken it back out.
He's bouncing.
He's bouncing the ball.
This is creepy now.
It sounds like we're trying
He's bouncing it very fast.
It sounds like
He throws it up. He hits it.
Oh, what a serve. Come on.
Oh,
nice.
Good. Solid
Get up
return.
and cocky.
Oh, look at all those flags in
That's
the
a
crowd.
serve, though.
Solid return, though, but you know what? Over the top smash. Takes us to 6-5. He's going to try and... Jack Draper's trying to hold serve to try and get back into the match, but... I
Jack's
don't know.
switching his racket over there.
All right,
Very
guys.
cool. Oh, check into Casper Ruud's match.
Oh! What is is going on here? 6-2.
That is rude.
Yeah, that is rude.
I
6-2.
was like, what did I say?
Mensik has taken the lead here. You could see the racket. He's definitely changed his racket.
Yeah, I
but
know.
if you had seen that shot of the racket before, the strings were bent. So it must have seemed like he's really given it a good belting. Good, massive belting. To bend your strings like that, must be some powerful shots happening in that match.
Wow. And we're back. Oh, there he is. Oh, and there he is too.
I think you have more of a chance with Kokkinakis, seeing that he's, the same ethnicity. He's probably lives in Melbourne. He loves, fashion. You love fashion.
Nah.
What if he likes fashion or he just knows fashion?
I don't know. I see him
Maybe
more
he's
suited.
just being directed in the right way.
I see him more suited with Kokkinakis, to be honest.
I don't really
just
think
a
so.
dream.
Do you like
Draper's a
tall
dream.
gentlemen?
You know what? Yes, but like considering I'm so short, it's not really a deal breaker. I don't know why we're talking about this. Back on the court in his
Perfect.
stupid neon sneakers.
Just so upset about it.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
Oh, Jad, I just heard some good news.
Good news.
Court 3 game has ended.
Has ended. Everyone's getting ready for our boy Hadi Habib. He's about to jump onto court 3.
Here are some highlights from the match.
No, but this is not what we want to see. Like, congratulations to Roberto Balas Baena. He beat an Aussie though, James Duckworth.
Baina's taken.
He beat an Aussie though.
Absolutely. Baina's taken the win in 3 straight sets, but it's almost felt like a lifetime. They've been playing for probably 6 hours because the game's been suspended, I believe, maybe 3 or 4 times. But he's got it done in the end. And to be honest, I think the people that are happiest the most are the people in the crowd that it is over because we're about to cross to Hadi, which is the game of the day.
The game of the evening.
Of the evening, of the day, could be of the Open. He's versing Hugo Humbert or Humbert, trying to Humbert.
Well, I think that looks like that could be a Humbert right there. I'm
to
not
be
entirely
honest,
sure.
I am kind of conflicted because I am of Lebanese origin, but I have a lot of love for the French, as you all know. Japierre Le Magnifique is a French, and at the moment, I don't know, but either way, whoever wins, I will be happy. I will be very, very happy.
I'm just excited to watch the match and just watch some good tennis and get behind Hadi. I think we've got to get behind Hadi.
I was going to say.
Oh my God, that reaction.
I was like, Jad, don't lie to us. You're like, I'll be happy no matter what.
I love you even
You're
more now.
such a liar.
Stop it.
Get out of here.
Yeah, twins from like 3 different generations.
I posted a photo of Elle and I earlier today, and I wrote cousins, and people responded to me saying, "Oh my God, I can't believe you guys are cousins."
I actually replied to that photo and I was like, why do we actually look similar? I think it was like we're smiling in that photo.
Oh, that's crazy.
Father-daughter?
Oh, it could be. I don't know.
I was so scared.
Throw that out into the universe.
Yes, the daughter is actually insane.
Did you cringe?
And breaking news, Ellie and Jad are cousins. New information for us all. Back to the Kokkinakis game, Draper 30-15.
40-15 now.
Oh, good work.
Okay, this is going. We could potentially see this going into a
tiebreaker. Oh. I wasn't looking at Damo. Damo can vouch. I wasn't. Was I looking at you?
I wasn't.
She wasn't. She wasn't.
No, not at all.
She's all over it.
A tiebreaker, and that's not 40-15. You just count. It goes 1, 2, 3,
up to
4,
hang on.
5,
up to
6,
when?
7.
Yeah. Have a bit of faith.
We see.
Have a bit of faith.
Hey, you guys are testing me on the live. It's uncomfortable.
I feel like you just doubt us. All right, we're not like up to scratch with you, but we're learning. We're quick learners.
I have never doubted you guys. I've only been here to support, to love,
Ben
to
is our biggest
appreciate, to
supporter
share.
on the show. We love Ben.
Nah, we love Ben. He's cuddly.
You guys stop gang up on me, please.
He has
We're
his
not. He's
Thor
cuddly. He's got his
thing
hammer.
again.
He's got the hammer for a reason, and it's not to protect himself.
Marvel or DC? I don't know which one that is. I'm going to be so honest with you.
Don't even ask the question then. Oh.
Wait, I can tell you. It's Marvel. It is Marvel. Yeah, okay, don't do that to me.
Well, you're the one who put yourself in that situation.
Big serve by Kokkinakis, ace to take it away.
All right, we
huge
love it. Good call,
to
Jack.
get the tiebreaker going. That was massive.
Yep.
That is exactly what we need right here.
Yep.
A massive bomb, ace serve to show, you know what? I'm here, you're on my ground, and I'm going to take this home.
For those watching on like their own screens and actually watching the game in its full potential, Kokkinakis' face after doing that serve, he looked like tired and hurt.
No.
He's wincing, yeah.
That was his, like, don't mess with me face.
No, he went like that. Like, it looked like he was injured.
And guess what? Draper just returned it back to him. He said, you know what? In your face too, I'm here to stay.
100%. But is that Hattie getting ready for the match?
Guys, we've got on our second screen here, Hattie looking all fresh. Hattie is wearing a white hat. He's not very colour coordinated.
He's pacing. He's getting ready for the match. I think he's running off adrenaline from the first match, which he took that huge win, which was a huge win for the community and tennis fans in general. And now he's just ready to step onto the court. I reckon he is going to dominate, win or lose. He's just going to have so much fun in this match.
Come on, Hattie, come on. Come on.
I'm sorry, guys. He's not on court yet. And there's a tie-break on John Cain Arena with an Aussie playing. We'll get to Hattie.
We're looking at him
Hattie will have his moment. Awesome. But cocky, tie-break, first set, could be a determining factor. Let's go back to JCA. John Cain, sorry.
JCA 1-2.
Not happy about that, are
Draper
you?
leading in the tiebreaker.
So he held both of his serves. It's okay. It's on serve, which is good.
Guys, this is a huge, huge, huge set. You know, Kokkinakis was in the lead by 2 games. Draper's obviously come back for a tiebreaker now. It's 2-1. Draper's in the lead. Kokkinakis to serve. Huge serve again.
A serve,
Huge
baby.
serve again.
He's on point here.
2-all. This is going down to the wire. Let's test you again. So what would the tiebreaker end at? Like you said 7 first, but what would it end at?
7.
No. Just think. We said it once, and I reckon you've got it in you.
Don't doubt her, Jad. All right, we're not about doubting on this couch, you said.
Yeah. I'm saying, you've got it. I'm saying you've got it. You know it.
Did you not already say it was 7?
I think it's 7, but 10. 10 is the maximum you can play points in a tiebreaker.
So if it's 6-6, you can't go to 7 and win in a tiebreaker.
It's a 7-point tiebreak. That's what it says here. I think it's the 10 is the 10 games in the 5th set. It's capped at 10 games.
Oh, in the 5th
Yeah,
set?
it is 7.
I believe.
Oh, you misled us last time.
Well, it's confusing.
Maybe I'm just a tennis
confusing
genius.
sport. It's 15, 30, 40.
There, Hattie is en route.
Let's go, Hattie. Show him what you got, cuz.
The opponent looks like Christmas with the green and red.
I should be there with him, walking him out. I'm his, ring man. I'm the guy. I'm his hype man. I'm the guy that's going to get him over the line here. I need to be there with you, Hattie.
Give us your best Bruce Buffer right now, Judd.
What's Bruce Buffer?
Let's take a look at this
Ladies
walk-on.
and gentlemen.
Very
There we go,
serious vibes.
Okay, he looks composed. Yep, he's smiling. He's lapping it up. I know Hattie. I've had a conversation with him. I had the honour of interviewing Hattie after his first win. Good dude, very sweaty. I loved every moment of it, walking to his locker room. He's a very composed, humble guy, but he's just enjoying being here, You can tell he's just loving the whole vibe and the energy. And I think, to be honest, he's more excited about the fans roaring. I don't know if he's had that sort of support in previous games, but, he's got it here tonight.
What's he ranked?
Hattie?
Yeah.
His world ranking is 219. He's not seeded here.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Against
signature on the way as well. What a legend.
I'm telling
That's
you,
cool.
he's lapping it up. He loves it.
Oh, look at his little smile. What a great way to step onto court. Signature,
And
stepping on.
To stop for a signature while you're composed, as you're about to jump on the court.
Imagine the roar from that crowd.
That
Look at the crowd.
Everything about Hattie.
Look at the crowd.
Can we get an audio from the crowd?
Oh, yeah.
Look at all the Lebanese flags. I'm so happy this eventuated for him and all the Lebanese people that travel from all over the country, even from Lebanon, they came here for him. That's just incredible.
Unreal scenes. And yeah, he is ranked 219. There you go. So he was a wild card.
Hattie, I will be out there soon. I want you to get settled in, do your thing.
No.
When I feel like
Was
you
he
need
wild
to
card?
be lifted, I'm going to go out there, inject that lifting.
Inject the lifting. What is that? Hang on.
I think that's called
Inject the
roids.
lifting.
It's legal.
Bazinga.
This is legal. Look, I'm going to let him settle.
Okay.
Let him settle, do his thing. There's going to be a moment where he's going to look to the sky and then I'm going to appear and then it's just going to go boom.
And then you're
Boom.
going to appear and he's going to go this guy again.
Boom.
And back to the Kokkinakis-Draper game. We have a very intense rally going on here. I can't keep my eyes off the screen.
Yeah,
Kokkinakis! Let's go. Big point.
5-3. Oh my God, this is crazy.
Huge point. Huge point.
Coin flip.
Coin flip.
Should I do it?
Whose turn is it now?
Oh, I've got to do it.
No, I've got to do it.
Why? Okay, you do it.
Yeah, because I'm like Hattie's friend today.
Okay, go.
You know?
Yeah.
Serve.
Hang on.
What are you?
Heads, always.
Oh, you're going to be tails? You
I
happy
have
with
to
that?
be. I can't be anything else. Oh, it can be the side of the coin.
Side of the coin's fine.
No, you can be... Okay, heads,
Cash
tails.
holds the coin. You're meant to hold it right.
How are you meant to hold it?
On the thumb now. Yeah, like that.
Oh.
And then flick, yeah, and then flick it.
I don't know how to flick it.
Yes.
Hang
All
on,
right,
hang
set
on.
point.
Hang on.
Set
Hang on.
point. Come on.
All right, set
Tails.
point. Tails.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Because aren't you meant to flip it? Is that how you do it? I don't know. Kokkinakis-Draper, let's focus on the more important things, less than me trying to do the coin toss, because I'm horribly bad at it.
Thank you.
So if
Thank
he gets
you.
one more, it's his set.
Correct. Come on, buddy.
One more point, he can do this.
He's got a bit of padding as well with the scoreboard padding.
Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Cocky. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Oh, should have gone to the net then.
Oh, big shot. Yes, that's out. Oh.
Come on! What way did you go?
Guys,
You're cool.
lift.
You're cool,
Yes.
Cocky. Let's go, buddy. You're cool, baby. The poor office downstairs. So good. Let's go, Cocky. Sorry,
what a
office.
cute little sign.
Sorry.
I feel, no, it's just, what is it, reception desk down there?
Oh
They're
yeah,
fine.
just reception.
Just
all the ones that give us our accreditations and a bit of like a bit of clothing and
That's all.
yeah, that's
That's
a
all.
big first set win over the number 15 seed of Jack Draper. Oh, you okay?
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, I'm glad.
I'm really happy for our Aussie king, to be honest. Has he got a butterfly tattoo on his leg?
Yeah, it does.
Getting all the different towels.
Oh, it's going.
Shirt change. So, okay, is this strategic?
No. I don't think so. How's that? Well, just to kind of like compose himself a little bit after a bit of a fiery first set, you think?
Okay, so that's the set one summary, but I think we're going to take a look at some highlights from the Alcaraz game to start.
So around the grounds on day 4, MCA, Margaret Arena, full name it. This was an emphatic win from Carlos Alcaraz. He's just so quick. Look at the court. Oh my gosh.
How precise is that drop shot?
That was
Oh, it was like
crazy.
my drop shot yesterday.
It was. It just dropped over the net. That's a proper drop shot.
Oh, man.
Even that one.
It's just so refined with his shots and
built. He's got a bit of muscle.
He's a
on
bit
him.
jacked.
a little bit jacked.
Game
Oh my gosh.
He's very quick.
6-love first set. I don't know what the time frame on that first set was, but yeah, he won this match 3 sets to love. And from recollection, he was 6-love, 6-2, 6-4, I believe. But clearly just so comfortable on court, already finding his AO 25 groove. Like, just untouchable. Very happy.
I think after these
Oh,
highlights,
6-1. Jeez.
we are going to move on to some highlights from the Sabalenka game, which will be
What
unreal.
a
I was
weapon.
actually in the suites watching this morning.
Oh, lovely. In the spirits.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I was
sorry.
in the suite.
I was.
I wasn't just sitting down.
Thanks so
you know,
much for
I
the
was in the
invite.
suite.
Lady L. Thank
Yeah,
you so
sorry,
much.
I had a glass of champagne while I'm in the suite.
I actually had a
watching.
gin and tonic.
Oh, sorry, gin and tonic was the cucumber.
It was a lime.
So sorry. But this is the #1 ladies player in the world right now, Sabalenka.
Sabalenka.
I call her Sab. I've nicknamed her.
Sab.
Sab's good.
One of these two,
Sabby.
she won this in straight sets, but one of these 2 sets, she actually got pushed right down to a tiebreak.
No way.
Or tiebreak or a 7-5 victory. But, yeah, challenged fairly well on Rod Laver Arena. Oh!
Beautiful.
You love that.
Beautiful
I love seeing
shot.
that, the flick and the
shot.
Beckham curve.
She's got a intense, like, grunt. She's like, aha! Every time.
Haha.
It's just like she's
Like
always
a,
laughing. Yeah, do you hear it?
Yeah, there's a bit of an echo to it, right?
Big venue. Oh, that must have been baseline tag.
Here we go.
There you go. This is the second set. Sabalenka was pushed.
Very, very deep.
Beautiful
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Wowza.
Wow.
On the back foot, absolutely being peppered, and pulls that out. That's why she is the #1. And then you go on to serve.
Very classy.
So third match point there. So obviously went back and forth, juice, and then bang, done. 2 sets of love, 6-3, 7-5 through the third round.
Sorry, was she wearing the same outfit on the first game?
Yes.
She was.
From memory.
I hope she's washed it.
Say that again.
So was she wearing that same outfit?
Look at the screen.
Oh, in the photo, I reckon they'd be different.
In the first round.
First round, she was wearing the exact same outfit.
Night 1, Sunday night.
Oh, was she? Oh, she was.
You
the yellow
do
number.
really wipe the previous day's memories aside, don't you?
Lol, I'm a bit delulu. Yeah, she was wearing that yellow number, but I think it was slightly different. I think the bottoms were different. From memory, it was fully yellow. The bottoms were white.
So we've got a comment here from Brody Burrows. What's your thoughts on the game tonight, guys? Would cock rise to the occasion? Brody,
shout out to you, Brody.
Shout out to you,
You should be
Brody.
resting, mate.
Brody,
you should be resting.
Brody, I think he will rise to the occasion. We are going to cheer him on all the way. But if we can have our attention here, the Humbert and Habib games just started. 15 love to Humbert. Is that how you pronounce it? Humbert.
Humbert. And if you're looking at our screen right now, we're just looking at some highlights from the Djokovic match.
Yeah, the Australian Djokovic.
Beautiful.
Also, guys, I just saw my mum in the comment section, and when she'd first met Anthony, she called him Angelo by accident, so she's commented Angelo like a bunch of times. But I didn't see it to say
But
it.
does she know his name's Anthony?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Elle's mum.
Oh, this rally.
Hopefully we should get you on the show as well, Elle's mum.
That would
I would love to meet you. Let's get a run.
Oh, jeez. I love this. Look at this.
Big point there by Faria.
We should get Maya on to commentate the match. That would be hilarious. She's a big tennis fan.
Oh.
Do you reckon she'd know how to answer a Zoom call?
She would. Definitely by now.
I don't think she would.
Wow.
Jeez. Yeah, Djokovic again dropping a set. He took the first one this time. He obviously lost the first set in his first match on Rod Laver, but yeah, just narrowly dropping the second and then turning around 6-3, 6-2 through the round number 3 as well. He quoted and referenced Daniil Medvedev's post-match interview as well, talking about the young players and the young sensations going, if they keep going the way they're going, they'll have everything they want. Money, girls, casino apparently. Like, that's Daniil Medvedev's message to the young players. If they keep going the way they're going, they will have those 3 things in their future.
That's hilarious. Now, back to the Kokonakis-Draper game.
Whatever
we are seeing Draper come up.
If referencing.
1 game to Kokonakis' love. So love 1 at the moment. Draper getting up in this next set. He's got 1 game under his belt. Do we think he's going to take this set? Do we think Kokonakis is going to snatch it up?
I don't know. The Aussies are usually known for either taking the first or battling all the way through the first and then taking. It's a flip of a coin for me. I don't know what we're going to see in this second set. But the win predictor says currently it's a 70% Kokonakis with a 35% swing.
And just an update, guys, as well on the Humbert versus Habib match. It is 1-0 Humbert in the lead.
Love.
1 love. Yeah, can we?
It's Google pronunciation.
Damo without Google.
What is it?
What?
Humbert.
Hugo Humbert.
Humbert. I had it right.
Hugo Humbert.
Hugo Humbert. Like
That's actually his voice. He says it on
like
his own.
Camembert. Camembert.
Hugo Humbert.
Hugo Humbert.
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 Not hunger. What are you saying, hunger? There's no G in his name.
Listen to how he's saying it.
Hugo Humbert.
Humbert. Humbert. Humbert. That's kind of how it sounds.
Hugo Humbert. Humbert. Like Camembert.
Cock back at it. Don't know how I feel about his last name being shortened like that, but you have to. They're all calling him Cocky out there, so I feel like I've got to get in on it.
It's the Aussie way. Nicknames left, right, and centre.
Also, I don't know what the rules are with the Bluezone couch, but my shoes are on the couch. So for anyone that hates that,
Well, that's Blair Henley's spot, so take it up with her.
I feel like for me, it's giving me the ick.
Is it?
You got to take the shoes off and have the socks out.
I don't know if I want my socks out. But I'm really
I've heard rumours of
what would your mum think right now?
Feet. I've heard rumours.
What would your mum think right now?
I want to
She
know
saw
what
you-
rumours Ben thinks he's heard about my socks and feet.
Oh, yeah. Haven't you heard them rumours?
I told you, Jad, right?
Yeah.
Man, that's
Yeah.
bad. Keep the shoes on. Shoes on the floor, but no, not shoes off the couch. Like shoes off on the couch, yeah, no. Keep those socks in the shoes.
Fonseca Kokonakis.
Yeah, Thanasi
He says that
Kokonakis.
so Aussie.
Fonseca Kokonakis.
Yeah, if he was to say that with a Greek accent, it would sound different.
How? Go on.
Thanasi
Thanasi
Kokonakis.
Kokonakis.
Well, for me, I like that. It shows that you're very comfortable now. You've settled in. You're at home with us. You know, you're on the couch. It's like how you'd sit at home. We'll turn a blind eye. We might have to get the cleaners to come in and desanitize the whole thing, but that's okay. Yeah,
The whole
bit of a
thing.
blanket.
Oh, guys, stop it. You know what I'm going to do?
Somebody play a lullaby song.
I'm going to fold it so that my shoes can go in the fold and then I can use the rest of the blanket to, like, snuggle myself up.
That's cute.
Right? This is so profesh.
Guys, I will
This
give
is
you
such a good day.
updates on both games at the moment. Obviously, my eyes are on the Habib game as much as the Kokonakis game. Habib leading 40-15 to try and level the game. 40-30 at the moment. He's serving.
15-40 on the Kokonakis court.
If you are watching at home with us, please comment, can Habib get up? What are your thoughts? Make sure you say yes, otherwise I will get upset.
And make sure if you have just joined us, welcome. Make sure you got in behind you your TV, another screen with a tennis match on, and us on another. You've got two screens going. One's us, your BFFs, and one's the actual tennis, so we can watch with you.
What's your couch setup?
Damo's just got all the pronunciations of every single tennis player.
Who we got here, Damo?
Draper.
Hang on, tick.
I'm surely it's just Jack Draper. It's not
It'd
too,
be
not too
Jack
hard.
Draper.
Draper.
Rosalind Reyes, leave my child and her feet alone. That's what my mom said.
Sorry, Rosalind. I'm really
Guys,
not
this
though.
is
Like,
a huge point here now.
I haven't even set these rumours. I've just heard these rumours.
Break point here for Habib. This is a
That
very...
you know of.
And Habib breaks, guys. It's two
No.
love.
No, Habib didn't break.
Umber.
No, Habib.
Broke Habib.
Umber.
I'm saying his serve was broken.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Okay, I guess you know. Nice. Oh, fancy.
Two love, not looking good for Habib to start, but you know,
Early
never
days.
say never. He
Early days.
can come back. Early days. We're in the first set. Just as good as he can be, but we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there.
Come on,
breathing.
Thanasi. We don't want Thanasi getting broken earlier.
Game.
Good shot.
2-0.
Okay, so Jack Draper just broke Thanasi Kokonakis' first service game in set number 2.
Okay, Jack Draper's here. Ready?
All right, go
Fire
for
away.
it.
Draper. Jack Draper.
That how he says
Is that
it.
like the English Batman?
He actually doesn't have his own name. He doesn't know how to say his own name.
Because it's Jack Draper.
Jack Draper. I'm looking it up. That's like his full name, Jack Draper.
Type it into Google Translate or Google
He's got the
pronunciation. The audio's not there, is it?
No,
yeah,
he
exactly.
didn't
There's no
record
point.
it.
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't
There's
want to
no-
record it.
Yeah, but
Oh,
there's
he
no
didn't
point
record
having
it.
Well, because there's no point.
Yeah, I think you just say it in English accent.
It's like Ben
Jack
Abbott.
Draper.
You don't record Ben
It could be
Abbott.
Jacques.
No, it's Jack.
Jacko.
It's Jacko.
Jacko.
Jack Draper.
Guys,
Jack Draper.
30 love in the third point here, Humber versus Habib. Humber's fighting very strong against the Lebanese warrior. His serves are massive.
Oh.
That was another huge serve. Fault
192.
though. How much? 192?
192 on that one.
It's not looking good for us, but we're hanging in there.
Look, we're still all team for Hattie. We love and adore.
Perfect.
Oh, there we go. 30-15.
I don't know where to
Much
look.
better.
These are two really good games. Like, obviously, you got your Aussie Kokonakis on our top screen. So we've got, like, for context, we've got two screens right in the middle for us. Tanasi
got 4
Kokonakis,
screens
Jack
on.
Draper in front of us for match number 1, the feature match that you guys are all checking out at home. And then we've got the energy and the hype of Habib's match.
I'm just nervous, to be honest.
I'm just happy that
Can't
court
tell.
3 was
got-
clean.
You haven't stopped talking for the past 10 minutes.
I've got like wedding day nerves.
Wedding day nerves?
Yeah.
Wedding day nerves.
Okay. A little bit of insight there, Sarah.
Crazy.
Shout out to Sarah, my fiance. I wish you were here with me tonight. She's holding down the fort back in Sydney. Love ya.
So cute. 40-15. Hattie Habib.
40-15.
And 30-15 over on, what do you call it, JCA?
Yeah, just the acronym.
I
for-
like John
Oh,
Cain
John Cain
Arena.
Arena.
Too strong. Humbert is taking the lead now. Oh, no, he hasn't. It was a
Humbert.
fault. It was a fault.
It's Umber.
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 There's
Umber.
it's just, it's a T.
Oh,
So
too
Umber.
classy, Umber.
It's like a
Silent
cat
T.
coughing up a hairball.
It's like a what?
A cat coughing up a hairball.
Sure. Umber. If a cat made that noise while coughing up a hairball, I'd be like,
They do.
I'd
Have you
probably
never had
say, like,
cats?
my cat can talk. Huh?
Have you never had cats?
No, I hate cats. I'm sorry for all the cat lovers out there, but I am not a fan.
Can we please get an audience poll of cats versus dogs, please?
Dog
ASAP?
emojis in the chat. Dog emojis in the chat.
I've actually had dogs and cats, and I don't think I could pick. I do love. Oh, I thought dogs
Oh, hammer it down the line.
Guys, just a score update here.
Let's go.
2 love for Draper and Kokonakis in the second set, and Humber and Habib is 3 love.
All right, so up on your screen now, as you can see it,
Okay.
as
We did a little
Jad was just
cross.
referencing.
3 love, Humber versus Habib. He's not looking good for the Lebanese Habib. What can you say? Hopefully he'll pull back. He'll find that strength. Maybe some nerves, I reckon, some early set nerves, it's looking like.
Yeah, you know, there's a lot of hype around him, right? Like,
A lot of hype
you
around
know,
him.
he's taken on the, I can't quite say that number. I want to say number 14. Is that what you
He's
can see
number
there?
14. He's number 14.
Number 14 seed from France.
Oh, so
In
he's,
that screen?
he's ranked 14.
So he's seeded 14 here. What his world ranking is, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't actually done the research on that young man.
Yeah.
But yeah, number 14, seeded 14 here.
Huge challenge.
Yeah,
Good on him for
yeah.
stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, cool. Very exciting. We're going to have a special guest, a very special guest, join us shortly.
And I actually spoke to this very special guest.
Did you now?
I did.
Okay.
A couple of days ago, spoke to this very special guest,
Very
so I'm
exciting.
excited to see him again.
I feel like this interview is going to be a little different to your one the other
Mine
day.
was definitely civilized. I feel like we're not going for civilized tonight. We're going to have some fun with him.
Okay.
Or is that not the vibe? Do you have any questions that you've had lined up?
Well, I think we're just going to get to know the great man behind this fantastic
I've got a
event.
couple of nice solid questions for you.
Oh, I'm excited to hear it. I feel like I should get my feet off the couch. I think I should. Maybe like look a bit more.
Yeah, we might need a little
Well,
bit of
look, at
space.
the end of the day, it is the Bluezone. Get comfy.
Ugh. I am much more professional now.
Of course.
All right, so I think we're ready to welcome our guest in very shortly. I think he's taking a very important business call as we speak, as we welcome into the Bluezone for
We've
the very
got
first
Craig
time.
Tiley joining us.
Craig Tiley, the great man. Welcome, gentlemen. Craig Tiley, CEO of Tennis Australia,
Craig
and Wayne. We don't know quite Wayne McEwen,
Nice to see you,
our
Craig.
tournament referee. Great to meet you.
Oh, you're going to jump over here?
I think we're squeezing. I think you guys are there. Got your own
guys
comfy
are there.
chairs. Amazing.
Welcome.
Welcome, gentlemen.
We've been so excited to have you all on.
Nice to meet you, Wayne. Can we just start with what is a tournament referee? Please talk us through that.
Tournament referee. I'm sort of responsible for running the event on the player side with everything from scheduling to there's just rules, regulations. Do we have rules? You like to break them, I know.
Of course. They're meant to be broken.
Craig's a daredevil.
To a degree.
Yeah, no, it's
Devil Craig.
Depends who's watching.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's all about making sure the event's running from the player side, the regulation side, the Grand Slam rules side.
Love that.
Of
well,
course.
so far so good from our end as spectators, of course. We can't really see anything not right.
Okay, so from my understanding, I feel like you're doing a great job then. If we haven't noticed anything, and I don't know if you, sir, have noticed anything.
I'm not too sure he's doing a good job. Have you...
I don't know about this weather.
Yeah.
Right. That's not you?
Unfortunately, you're not Mother Nature, though. So you've done everything in your power.
I don't know why, because the players seem to think I've got a phone line to upstairs. And when's the rain going to stop? How long's the next match going to be? When am I on?
You're like, I'd love to know. I'd love
Exactly.
to know all those things.
But most of the time, I just send them straight to Craig.
And Craig is the big boss. The big boss.
Tell us a little bit more about yourself. So we know, big boss here at Tennis Australia, doing an incredible job. You've been here for a while, but we want to get to know you a little bit more intimately here.
Oh.
What is one thing you can share with us that maybe the viewers don't really know about you?
Yeah, who is the real
there's
Craig
got to
Tyler?
There's got to be something. Actually, how about if I start off? So you're a very, very busy man. Now, what do you do in your downtime? You've got to have a bit of downtime. You've got to find an hour here and there. What's something you could do in your downtime?
I mean, I don't really have any downtime, but if I had downtime,
Yes, if you had downtime,
what do I do? My mind's always active, so I can't relax. I've tried. I tried the beach.
I get it.
Didn't go that well. But I think it's more my downtimes is constantly thinking about, whether it be the business or I've the whole time thinking about opportunities for us here, what we can do in 2026, 2027, and then and I do space out a little bit on that, so that's kind of helpful. I think that's how I relax, and I love being around the people that we work with.
Of course,
I love the people we work with, the partners we work with. So that's pretty easy. But as far as my activities at home are really just playing tennis or basketball or
I love that.
Whatever with paddleboarding or going.
And you've got yourself busy. You've got, I believe, twin boys and a daughter.
Yes, that's right.
So you're keeping yourself busy with them, of course, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's like when you have two kids, it's like I think it's man to man, and when you have three, it's like zone coverage. So we've got a bit of that, and
I love that reference.
and yeah, so but got very sporty, active kids that keep us busy.
Well,
I love that so much. Do they play tennis as well?
Yep. My daughter has no interest whatsoever, and maybe it's just because growing up I've always been away because of it. So, but she loves her basketball and does well. Plays rep basketball.
Plays basketball, don't you?
I dabble.
Yeah, you dabble with a bit of basketball. We all kind of dabble.
Yeah.
We love a bit of
I do not dabble in
Good for
basketball
the
court. I am about 5 foot tall. 5 foot nothing, not on a basketball.
Not a basketball. So that doesn't work.
Footwork.
And the boys they play tennis and soccer and basketball.
Oh, beautiful.
So lovely.
A bit of everything, but they're still young.
Yeah.
My kids are still young.
Oh,
So
bless.
they've got a journey.
I must say, my first time at the AO was in 2020.
Okay.
Right?
That was an interesting year. That.
Interesting. I'm from Sydney, so for me to come here, you got to catch a flight, book the whole combination.
Yeah.
I was blown away.
Yeah.
And I've come, I think, every year since 2020.
Yeah.
But this year is incredible. Like, it just keeps growing from spectator level, also from what you've created here. Top court has to be my favourite so far. What you've done with the top court, with the gaming, with the paddle,
DJs,
with the pickle, with
paddle,
the DJ, with all the activations.
It's better at the top.
Insane. Insane. Where do you draw inspiration from to be able to be like, okay, this is what we need to do? Is it other sporting events? Is it, are you a creative person? Like, where do you get the inspiration from? Because I'm actually blown away with what's been created this year?
I think, you know, it's a good question, and it doesn't come from one person.
Of course,
it comes from a team of people.
Yeah.
But it comes from our attitude is that we're just going to give everything a go. You know, a lot of people go and do some research and pull data together, and we just do that to keep in the draw in case we have to have an excuse. But really what we're doing is trying to just maximize our creativity, drive ideas. I personally challenge the team about it has to be different year on year. It has to be very different. So if we pull something down this year, we're going to have to repurpose it for something else next year. And when you come on site, the look and feel of the place has to be different for your experience. And the more we can push the paradigm, like my mind for the last week has just been on 2026. This is great. 2025 is great.
The man doesn't sleep, ladies and gentlemen. He does not sleep.
Zero downtime for this guy.
But that's my relaxation, thinking about the future. But no, if the 2026 is that, in any open space I see, like, there's something that we can do there, and there's an opportunity. And so I think it's just, we got a great team. They're very creative. We don't limit ourselves. We ask for forgiveness versus permission, and we just go for it. This precinct is great, but it needs to be better.
Yeah, it's spoken like a true businessman.
Better than already is. Wow.
Spoken like a true leader and businessman alike, and it does take a team to kind of get this involved. So kudos to the team out there.
100%.
Yeah, for sure. Craig, you said you're talking about 2026 and 2027 already. So this year it's happening. It is what it is, and you take the information, the feedback from there. But and you say you're trying to find spaces. Is there anything off the top of your head that you can go, bang, that's something we need absolutely next year? I know we're only day 4.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you, there's
but
plenty.
There's plenty already.
Yeah,
okay, like we said, the man doesn't sleep.
Give us one that you're like, oh, I wish I did that.
So there's a beautiful grass patch across the street, nice big one.
The Oval, the Collingwood training facility.
And no one's on it. So in January,
activation.
Yeah, why not?
That's not going to cut into the pre-season of Collingwood and Mason Cox. He'll be joining us next week.
Look, we're friends with all of them. Darcy, Mason, they're good enough anyway. So they can take a few extra weeks off pre-season.
Just say you'll be right.
Yeah, they'll be right. They'll be right.
And Wayne, I've got a big question for you. I don't know if you saw it. Maybe you might have. I'm not too sure. The racket smash from Medvedev. I don't know if you happened to see that. What are your thoughts?
So hang on a second. The colleague
moved through the air. Yes.
Yeah. What are your thoughts? How's the camera? Is the camera okay? Is the camera on life support? What happened there?
Ask him more.
Unfortunately, the camera didn't quite make it.
Did it get replaced by any chance?
Yeah, it got replaced at the end of the set. They put a replacement camera out there.
Okay.
Should we have a funeral or a moment of silence for the
it's
camera?
a little bit more expensive than a GoPro. I'll put it that way.
Gentlemen, I want to turn your attention just quickly. We've got two incredible matches here. Draper and Kokkinakis at Cain Arena. And we've also got Humbert and Habib. Habib is the Lebanese player. He is the first Lebanese player to ever make it into an open draw. And it's 4-1. It's not looking good for him. But Draper and Kokkinakis is looking like a nail-biter.
Close game up
Have you had the opportunity to speak to these gentlemen that are playing on the screen? Do you know them quite well? You know, have you had the chance to have a chat with them? How they're like in person?
They're really good people. So Draper is he's been a bit injured coming in, and so it's good to see him find his form. It's nice he won the first set. Also hasn't been 100%, but he loves playing it and he does really well. Draper's interesting. I've known him since he was. In fact, I was in New York and I was doing a clinic for the US in New York, and there was these 2 little young kids in the elevator, and I needed some kids. They had tennis rackets. I needed some kids to actually come and help me demonstrate for the clinic, and I pulled them out. I said to their dad and mom in the elevator, would they mind coming out and having a hit in this indoor court in New York and to demonstrate to these people about some different ways to play doubles. And these kids came out, and it was the Draper brothers, who have now gone on and become pretty good.
What a small world. And I have to say, I've been watching the animated versions of the tennis online. They are absolutely popping off. It's giving viral. It's giving the people what they need. I think it's a fantastic solution to obviously broadcast hurdles. Whose fantastic idea was that? Because I'm loving it.
Yeah, it is good stuff. Well, that's Darren's over there somewhere. It's our content team that have pulled together some unbelievable stuff. I mean, this event is it's the most watched tennis event anywhere globally, and we constantly create, and the team constantly comes up with things, because while we have over 1 million people on site and an audience that loving it, off site we also like we are here.
There's the racket smash, Wayne's favourite, just on the animated version.
I think I just missed that one.
No.
Oh, let's try
this
and
is the
play it
animated
again.
one, is it?
Yeah, there you
There
go.
we go.
Ready? We've got a replay just for you.
It's coming up now. Is this it?
Oh, here we go.
I don't know if you noticed as well, El, when you brought up this particular topic, the mood in the room just changed ever so slightly. It's a little bit of a
Oh my
soft spot, I
God.
think.
The racket smash.
It's smashing the racket in an animated version.
Is it frozen? Is that what's happened to you?
No,
Yeah.
the racket was doing that. It was just moving up and down. But
Right.
I thought it was a fantastic initiative,
Craig,
the
I must
animated.
share like something very personal here, since we're all friends on the couch. You know, once you
We're
see
friends.
here, you're in
We're
our
friends,
home.
right?
Yeah.
The Bluezone. Look how
Just
beautiful
create the
this
space,
couch
making
is. It's
sure.
velvet, it's blue, it's luxurious. It's a little bit of a secret I must share with you. I think someone here has a crush on Draper. You can take your pick. She's tried to contact him through Instagram. She had a little interaction with him earlier.
Did he respond?
I just want to see, can we get your help?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, he was looking for a partner for mix.
There we go.
Hey, there we go. Hey, guess what as
Why
well?
didn't you tell us yesterday?
Guess what as well?
See, you can
Show
thank
your
me
form.
later.
Was he
Here
looking
you go,
for
show
a
us your
partner
form.
For mixed doubles.
Doubles.
Oh, I don't know if I'm that talented, but I could just be a partner of other sorts. No, he's a beautiful-looking man. I spoke to him in the press conference, and I was just in awe.
Bit smitten.
Bit smitten of and then he winked at me, and then it was all done. He winked at me, and I was like melted. He came and spoke to me afterwards. He goes, "Oh, really good questions. You cannot tell me that's not flirting."
Did he really say that?
Great.
Yes, I promise you.
In his English accent?
In his English, he was like, "Really good questions."
Oh, this is your way in.
My God, guys,
This
put
is
in a
your
good
way
word.
in.
Say,
We've
El
got it
Rey,
sorted.
She's pretty. She's intelligent, all-rounder.
Say
I
no
highly recommend.
Say no more. Say no more.
Craig?
Well, you need to get him into the Bluezone.
See, that's my
Trying.
future husband,
now,
everyone.
Now that we've become best friends with you, right? We're all sitting on the couch. You could definitely help us get some, good people on the Bluezone.
So that's why we're invited.
Oh, not that.
The real reason.
We want to get to know you. Come on.
Guys,
It's all been a setup and a ploy.
If you can get him to reply to my message on Instagram where I just say thank you for the questions, I would literally do anything.
Ooh.
Anything. You attract it next year.
I don't
Craig
believe that.
Tully's eyes have lit up.
But Craig,
I think this is a challenge we're going to take on.
I must ask a question. So you're from South Africa. My father's always wanted to do the safari there because, ethnic dad, 67 years old, loves watching animals on YouTube. That's all he does there. And I've got to go. I've got to get you there. Have you ever done the safari? Have you ever been on?
Yeah, as often. I've done many. and
Really?
I did this one a few months ago.
Really?
Yeah.
How was it?
It's great. It's actually one of the special experiences you can have in life. You're out in the bush. There's no lights. The sky's dark. You see the stars, and there's wild animals around you.
And actually got to see animals and
absolutely.
What's your favourite?
I enjoy elephants.
Yeah,
seeing the lion.
Well, they're very peaceful.
I enjoy elephants. I also enjoy elephants.
I actually make the elephant sometimes too at work. When things don't work out, it's like pushing an elephant uphill.
Oh, okay. I thought you were doing
no.
It's a good saying.
No. Look, I mean, no. It's worth it. Going on. Oh, it's fantastic.
Oh well, I might take some points off you later, some pointers, because my dad's
noted.
obsessed.
Yeah, no.
Maybe we all go on a Bluezone
You've all got to
safari.
do. Jack Draper loves safaris.
Oh, there.
I love safaris.
Now all of a sudden she likes safaris.
You need to start taking some notes here.
I love
Hey, you need
safaris.
to start taking notes. Put it down.
Okay.
Hey, just really quickly as well, Thanasi Kokonakis has broken back, so he's back
I don't
within
care.
one game now.
Draper, I love
Okay.
safaris. Do you have your phones?
My phone?
Yeah. Do you want to take a photo of this and then you can show Draper later?
Personal number?
Actually, we had them taken off.
Actually, we should get a selfie as well.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, the phone's coming.
Craig, can we get a selfie?
Is that mine or
Wayne?
yours? Yes,
Get in there, guys.
Yeah.
We'll do a group one after.
Let me see.
I love safaris. What else should I write on it?
I'll take it from you.
Why don't you say, what's Jack's favourite football team? Do we know that?
Manchester.
Is it?
I don't know.
No.
I'm just guessing.
You tell us, Craig.
I also love football.
upsets
I
him,
also love football.
Football.
You know,
Football?
Yeah.
And
Who do you go for?
Find out what his favourite cup of tea is
Who's
as
your
well.
football
straight in.
team?
and
And what about?
England.
You love England. Football in England.
Of course.
You love England.
There we go.
Wait, make sure I look pretty. Hang on.
Don't put me in the shot.
Okay.
This is all L. We don't want to ruin it.
He's a Manchester United fan.
We'll
He's
get
a
that to him
Manchester
after this
United
match.
Confirmation.
I swear
I
you
got
actually
confirmation for the
better.
man upstairs.
I love Manchester United. Just do one page with that.
Okay.
Just one page.
Yeah.
I love Man U.
Man
Just
U.
do that. And
Right, Man U, love heart sign.
And then Man U, love heart sign, and then at the bottom, Jack.
That.
Jack XX.
There you go.
That says Manu.
We got this down.
Man U.
You're supposed to put man space U. So it's Manu, the chef from the My Kitchen Rules. It
Man
says Manu.
U like
it says
that.
Look, he's
Okay,
gonna go.
again, hang on.
The guy's
hang on.
not wanting to be on MasterChef.
Send this to
I love
No, or My Kitchen
Man
Rules, one of the
space
shows.
U.
like that.
Sure.
Okay.
While she's writing
to
a love letter, gentlemen,
Jack.
have you guys had much
Love.
to do with the food? Have you
L.
eaten around?
Love.
Yeah, actually,
L.
not. We mostly in the player restaurant.
Of course.
Okay.
And that food's really good.
Yeah, that's delicious.
I'm ready for my close up.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
We'll get out because he's going to think we're kind
Yeah,
of...
make sure they're not in the back because we don't want him to think that there's men there.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Beautiful.
He's going to think I'm a psycho.
Ben, talk to us. I have news that I think Goff has taken the game.
Coco Golf taking the win.
Goff
probably
Well,
won.
let's check it out.
Let's get over
Has
to
taken the game.
RLA.
We need to probably go because
we just get
Yes,
warmed
I've got to
up.
open a roof up.
You got
Oh, is that your job?
We're
Yes.
literally
Have you
just
seen-
getting
have you
warmed
seen the
up.
guy
No,
on
can
top
you
that
show
down?
Oh,
us?
it's the winder.
Yeah, it's a winder.
Show us.
He goes.
Go on.
Yes,
The biggest Grand Slam in
it
the
the
world
button or
still
is it-
operated with
is
a
it the
winder.
line?
Then when it's going, and when I say go faster,
You got an MCA next or John Cain next?
I've got to go to Rod and get that open.
Yeah, right. All right, quick team selfie for Bluezone, guys. Really
Team
quick.
selfie.
Sorry, won't jump in. Chad. Hopefully I got us
I
all
just
in.
want to say
Gentlemen,
it's an absolute
thank you
pleasure
so
having
much.
you both on.
Good to be here. Thank you.
Good to have you
Thank
both
you.
on.
Amazing.
This
It was
has
actually
been
one of our
beyond
funnest
lovely.
conversations.
Thank you so much for your time.
Sorry, but Josh.
Hey, put in a good word.
We'll get Jack here.
Seriously, put in a good word. If he replies to my DM, I will thank you forever.
I'll reply to you.
And I'll hit you up for some safari tips.
Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thank Kylie.
So yeah.
Can we say this nice and
Are you going to
close?
thank me later?
Tournament referee. We're
You
just
haven't
going
even
to stay
thanked
here.
me.
I'm going to. We're going to have an
No.
intimate moment.
I want you to
come,
thank me.
Come in close. Okay.
Yeah. I always have your best interest. You need to know that.
Can you remember this moment?
I'd like to say a big thank you to Jad right now and Ben.
I didn't do much.
It was me.
No, it's your
If it
support.
goes- no.
It's your support that means the world, and it's Jad's initiative that means more.
But if it goes wrong, I don't want to be a part of it.
Thank you. Thank you
it's
so
okay.
much.
It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Can you just also
makeup.
pray for Habib?
I'll pray for Habib.
He's still alive. He's still
He's still going.
He's still good.
5-3, 30 love, 40 love.
He's
No
fighting
ideal,
back.
but
He's fighting back.
So
3 set
points here
points.
for Umber.
this is so cute, guys.
All right, cool. Next match.
And then we
Right.
move.
Coffee, though. It's actually going to bring it back to 3 games all. Let's go, buddy.
Okay, let's move to our OG spots.
It's my phone next to me.
I've also like
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
low key. I can't hear anything, so that might have to be sorted out.
A little bit too animated there. Thank you,
Guys.
Paul, the audio man in the
On a
background.
scale of 1 to 10, how likely do you think it will
Guys,
be that he will actually?
Habib's lost the first set. I think he's going to need me out there just to bring back the spirits.
Connected, I think.
He's going to need me. He's going to need me for him to lift.
The great man.
Lift.
The great
Lift.
If any time's to do it, now's the time.
Hattie.
Awesome. So still plenty to come. Obviously, still heaps going on. Kokonakis. This man is fighting, serving, looking to bring it back to 3 apiece.
I'm bringing my feet back up on the couch. Oh, I'll put it on the blanket. Okay.
Respect.
Respect. All the respect.
Respectful.
Respectful. Set 1 summary.
Hey, got it back. Let's go. 3 games all. Thanasi Kokonakis, let's go, buddy. Going down 3-0 to bring it back to 3-all. Let's go.
Unreal.
So good.
3-3 right now on the Kokonakis court. And I believe Coco's just wrapped up her game at RLA. Let's see if we can have a look at that interview.
Post-match interview.
Coco, what a match. You guys were hitting the cover off the ball. We all enjoyed it, but what was it like out there for you?
Yeah, it was tough. She was serving really well, so I was just trying to manage that, honestly. On pretty much all the first serve points, I was starting off on defense, and she really stepped her level up in the middle of the second set. So yeah, I was just trying to try to be offensive when I could.
there was a couple of key moments where you were able to raise your level. I know you were a little frustrated with your serve at times, but when it mattered most, you were able to do what you needed to do. Where does that mindset come from?
I guess just not to do what I did to like lose my serve. So yeah, it's just trying to do better than the last game. And I mean, I felt like I didn't, you know, I doubled a little bit, but you know, she was returning well, so it put pressure on me on my serve. So I think, you know, maybe next time mix up the targets a bit. And yeah, I was just trying to tell myself to just keep it deep when I could and be offensive when I could, because if I landed anything short, she was hitting a winner.
Now, this is the third year in a row where you have started incredibly well, 7 matches in a row now and counting once again. What do you do in the off season that allows you to have such a good start to the year?
Just a lot of practice and a lot of physical preparation, and yeah, I mean, just working hard. And you know, there's a book I read that is called Chop Wood, Carry Water, and basically it just says that inches turn into miles eventually. So every day matters, and that just doesn't go in tennis, but in life, every day matters, and you know, eventually those inches will turn into miles.
I have one more question for you, and it's an important one. You're going to turn 21 in less than 2 months. Are we thinking about this? Are we looking forward to it? Are we party planning? What's happening? I know we got tournaments going on, but we want to know what the plan is.
I don't know. I'll be at Indian Wells. I'm not really like a huge party person, so I love escape rooms, so I'll probably want to do an escape room. Yeah, I don't know, maybe have a drink with my parents, I don't know. Probably not during the tournament. Yeah, but I mean, I was legal everywhere else except the US, so I don't think that much would change because I travel a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I know my friends want me to like go and have a party in Miami and like do something crazy, but I'm an athlete, so like, you know, this is my thrill, is being here. So yeah, I don't know.
Well, we'll check back in with you and see what you end up doing after your birthday. But for now, you are legally into the 3rd round of the Australian Open. Congratulations.
Guys, welcome back. I am with Michael Zaraf. I hope I said your name properly. You're a champion boxer. Mate, you're blinged up. You're looking good tonight. We're so glad to have you on the couch. We haven't had a box on the couch yet. I have been practicing my shadow boxing in anticipation for you the whole time. I've been like...
I was going to say, demonstration.
I was going to say, you can't talk like that and then, you know...
He was doing it at the Paddy game.
Doing my slip and jab.
He hasn't thrown a jab yet.
The defence is looking a little off.
It's a bit shady.
Okay, what about mine?
My mobility is a bit off.
Oh, man.
Good extension, right?
I mean, it's better than jabs, but I mean...
I'll take that.
Why not?
What about you, Ben? Show us your jab.
Yeah, give us a little something.
Here we go. Line it up here and swing there. Are you left-handed?
No.
Oh. He's definitely a pub
Absolutely
fighter.
not. 100%.
Definitely a pub fighter. Mate,
Coles Car Park or something.
Liquid courage.
So, quick intro. The Bluezone is anything and everything but tennis, right? Ironically, but you know, but we do watch a bit of tennis, but we like to have a bit of fun. We heard you were here at the Oz Open, right? So we thought, let's get you on. So we want to get to know you a little bit more. What brings you to the Oz Open? Have you had the chance to watch any of the matches today?
I'm always in a gym, to be honest. I literally live in a gym. So whenever I can get the chance to get out there and support other Aussies or people that are doing well in other sports, I'll be the first to put my hand up and come along and show my face. But I haven't actually watched too much tennis. I mean, as soon as all the Aussies, I mean, I get behind all the Aussies, obviously, but yeah, obviously when they
you've got a Greek Aussie playing at the moment, Kokkinakis.
We're really rooting for him right now. There's a huge crowd, big presence of his fans out there.
Is he the only one left? There's one more, isn't there?
There's one more. Is there another Greek?
Not Greek.
No.
Demonor is another Aussie.
What about that
He's half.
Popperin?
Alexi Popperin unfortunately crashed out in the first round. So too Nick Kyrgios, yeah.
I think Kyrgios did as well.
There you go, done. But mate, tell us a little bit more about yourself in terms of the boxing world. I don't know too much. I know a little bit about you. I know that, you've been hunting down Tim Zhu, right? I know that's a hot topic. The Tim Zhu topic is a hot topic. You've been hunting him down, I know.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit more about that and your boxing career.
So I've been boxing for 20 years. Australia's #1, top 10 in the world. Last year I was world #1.
Wow.
I fought in Vegas for the world title. Unfortunately, fell short.
We've got a world fighter right here, guys.
World title contender.
Yeah,
Love that.
I fought 3 times. I fought the likes of Anthony Mundine. I beat Anthony Mundine.
Did ya?
Knocked out Jeff Horn and been all around the world.
Big names. They love that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. My dad would be so excited right now.
I've actually met you a few times.
I was going to say, I said nice
your old
to meet
man's a
you,
bit
but
of
I
a
was
supporter of mine.
sprinting.
Yeah.
I met you at a Hex game.
We've been to a few events actually.
Yeah. I actually think I have the photo.
There you go, your old man,
I actually think I have it. I'm going to pull it up.
There you go.
I reckon, you know what we need to do? FaceTime your dad.
Oh my God, he'd love it.
We've got to FaceTime your dad.
Yeah, there you go.
We've got to FaceTime Elle's dad.
Okay, we'll
So
FaceTime
hang
my
tight
dad.
while we FaceTime Elle's dad.
Oh my God, he better answer.
Do you have
Dad,
a fight
answer.
coming? Is there a cheeky plug that you can do? Is
I
there a
can't
fight
say too
coming
much,
up?
sadly, because I've got a contract with Fox
Yeah.
Sports, and obviously they release everything first.
Yeah.
But
is there something on the cards?
Yeah, big. Like I said, I signed a 3-fight deal with Fox Sports for the next 2 years.
That's great.
And me and Tim Zhu.
What's that looking like?
Yeah, look, it's the biggest fight in Australia. It's bigger than Anthony Mundine and Danny Green.
Danny Green, I remember that.
Everyone, the public's really getting behind.
Yeah, it's huge. Look, they said it's the biggest fight that Australia's ever seen, and look, it's going to be around 40, 50,000 in attendance. So
awesome, mate. Well, I'll be there cheering you on.
100%. We've got your front row.
Of course, mate. I'll hold you to it. Be careful what you say. It's on camera.
100%.
Right?
I'm a man of my word. Where is he? There. 100%. We stick together.
Okay, my dad's not answering. I'm sure.
Send him a text. Get your mum on. He's probably with your mum.
He's going to be fuming if he sees this.
Get this going, El. Get this going. This is your dad's moment. This is you're never going to hear. You're never going to hear about it. So,
I'm never going to hear
mate,
the end
are
of
you
this.
a Melbourne boy?
He's calling.
All right, hang on.
Calling back here. What's your dad's name?
Costa,
how are we, brother? Well, just living the dream, my man. I'm just here with everybody. We'll give you a plug.
Put the mic
Give
on,
you a call. Yeah.
Thanks.
Dad, say hi.
I got a picture of you at that hexagon.
Yeah, we spoke about it because your daughter didn't recognise me. And
No, I did. I was just sprinting.
She forgot all about me. She was like, "Hi, I'm Al." I was like, "I've actually met you a few times." I said, "I know your old man." So, how's things? You well? Happy New Year.
He's speechless. You've got him
He's in
speechless,
awe.
Michael.
He's in awe.
G'day, legend. I'm Jad.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't care.
He
Give the
doesn't
phone
care.
back.
Your dad's a good-looking rooster. I'll tell you what.
Phone
He looks like a
back.
Spanish prince.
He doesn't look like a bit of a. He's a bit of a
all
don.
right.
He's a bit of a don.
Hey, guess what? We heard that you're coming with me next time, front row, for the big match coming up, the big fight.
Jeez. Zarafa v Zoo.
Zarafa v Zoo. Get ready.
100%. Bells on.
There you go. Good to meet you.
Oh, look at you. You look so cute, Dad. Okay,
Hey,
love you,
Costas,
bye.
I'm Ben, by the way.
Yeah,
If you care, like,
Paul Benny.
it's not about me anymore. It's not about Jad either.
So tell us, man, earlier.
Say hi to this live.
Hi to the world.
Wave, Dad, wave.
We love
Yeah,
it.
great.
We're in the background too.
We're in the
What a true
background too.
support.
Good man. Good man.
So tell us, man, you said you spent 6 hours in the gym, right? That's a long, long time. Mate, it's you'd be in a relationship with a few dumbbells and punching bags by the time you get out there. So 6 hours in the gym.
There you go. See?
What does that look like? What's your training routine like?
So
Run us through.
every day varies. I mean, from spar. Boxing is probably one of the. Well, I won't say only sport, but it's a sport where you've got to do a lot of things. You know, it's not just boxing. Sometimes there's days I'm not even in the gym.
Yeah.
I'm on the track doing sprints, strength and conditioning, swimming, sparring, pad work, bag work.
Swimming, how does that come into play? 'Cause
I'm
I
a
don't-
terrible swimmer.
Yeah, but swimming's quite important for muscles and movement.
It's it's not. It's low impound on the body, and it's good for the lungs and oxygen and stuff like that too. But again, I nearly drown every time I'm in water.
Do you do some sort of sports medicine, sports therapy stuff as well for your headspace? And whatever?
Yeah. So when I'm in
it
camp,
is such a solo sport.
Yeah, 100%. And you have your dark days too. You know, like especially I'm the villain of the sport too. So I go through.
We love a villain, though.
Yeah,
The bad guy, as you know.
100%. I love being that guy, but there's days where you want to have a bit of a laugh with somebody not getting drilled. But I have what's he called? I forgot what he's called now. I've gone blank. Hypnotherapist. No, a hypnotherapist.
Oh, hypnotherapist, right.
Just like to channel the mind and.
Is that with the clock?
Nah, it's weird, you know. Sometimes I go there.
Spiral thing.
I was very skeptical on it, and I was like, you know what, this thing just doesn't work. And I went one day and I left. He actually put me to sleep, like not with the clock or anything like that. But
Are you sure he didn't give you anything illegal?
Nah, well, I woke up and then I woke up an hour later and he's like, the session's done. But
wow,
he programs things in your mind and it's so powerful.
Maybe into your subconscious.
Yeah, like Yeah, that's how I didn't know the
That's
word.
the
I'm a
idea.
boxer,
It's
you
meant
know.
to it's
But,
meant to go past your conscious brain and into your subconscious, so you start doing things by default.
Yeah, well, it's so weird now because I didn't believe it at all. Now, like, the power of being present, and I can do it. I can walk out
Very
of the stadium
important.
in front of 20,000 people and just not feel or hear anything. I just know how to
100%.
be present, yeah.
Awesome.
Quick check-in to the Kokkinakis and Draper game. We have 40-15, 5-3. I think Draper is going to take this set. So
He could.
let's have a look on this. Zone in on
Tune in
this
for
for
the
a
tail
bit.
ender, yeah. Come on. Just wide. All right, second set in the bag. One set all.
Awesome, mate. And tell us, in terms of recovery and stuff, you know, do you do the saunas, the ice baths, and
Yeah,
all that?
yeah,
or
yeah.
What are your thoughts on the ice baths? Is it a myth? Or does it work? Does it
I think,
help?
again, it's all in the mind. I feel like every sport, it's all mind. I mean, the body will just follow. If you tell your body to do something, it's like when you're hungry. If you say you're hungry,
course.
you go and get food, you eat.
I actually tried an ice bath and
It's
I
terrible.
lasted about a minute.
Yeah,
a minute.
yeah.
I didn't even think it'd last a minute.
Sorry?
A minute.
Ice baths.
Yeah, I did not. I have it on video.
A minute? I feel like a minute's pretty impressive, right?
That's
If you don't do it
crazy. That's what I
often.
mean. It's
Yeah,
cool.
well, 100%.
Minute's
If
If you don't do it
mad.
often.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, my friend did 5 minutes.
Yeah,
it
well,
was
you
her
meant to,
first
yeah.
time doing it.
So you meant to do, I think it's 3 minutes. I do about 3 to 5 minutes.
You got to go
and I'll
three, cycle on, three.
Cold,
off.
hot,
Yeah,
cold,
three
hot,
off,
then you
yeah.
finish on the cold.
Yeah.
But they don't get any easier. Like,
No, it's very,
So
but it is
bad.
a mind game. Like, as soon as I got in the bath, I was freaked out. And then once I, like, sat for a second, I was like, no, this isn't too bad. And then I got in my head again and I jumped out. But I was pretty happy with the minute, but it is a mind game. Like, it's
Yeah.
actually not about the temperature.
100%.
It's about your mind.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's all about breathing
Have
and
you
the
tried it
mind.
before?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, my athlete days, as you guys have said, I've definitely done a few ice baths, and yeah, it's your first sort of 10, 20 seconds is that initial like shock to the system, and it's breathing, it's everything's just like kind of seizing up, and your body is that sort of repellent response of don't want anything to do with it anymore, get me out and whatever else. And it's just discipline, like you say, it's a headspace of just going, no, you got to fight it. What are you doing this for? Find your reasoning, find your why, and off you go, sort of thing.
Now tell us, man, if you weren't boxing, right, what would you be doing?
I was a carpenter before boxing.
No way.
Yeah, yeah, and I just...
On the tools and everything?
Yeah, I
Wow.
hated it.
Should
I mean,
be, yeah.
ever since I was 7 years old, I told my family I was going to be a world champion, and
I love that.
yeah, I said I was going to sell out stadiums one day, and yeah, I just stuck to it, and here I am. You know,
Good, man.
25 years later, and
Well, man, hopefully let's get
That's
behind you so you don't
fantastic.
ever have
Yeah.
to hold a nail gun again.
I definitely won't ever
All
do
right?
that again.
And we're going to
I don't think he'd even do that even if, like, the boxing ended. I don't think he'd be picking up a nail gun.
Yeah, unless he needs to use it other than just to put timbers together, but I'm sure that he won't because he seems like a very level-headed guy. And
Maybe we'll get you into the media space, eh?
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. That's
Media
what
world.
Fox Sports. I mean, that's where we're going down. I do hosting for Fox Sports
love
and
that.
stuff now.
Yeah,
so
cool.
You speak beautifully.
I
He
try.
does,
I
mate.
try.
He presents well. Now, what are you known for? Is it a left hook? Is it a uppercut? Like, what's your monster punch?
Can you demonstrate on Jad?
Please, I'll pay you.
He's a good bloke. You know, these guys, they're harsh.
I'll try to slip it, but no, really, can you do me a demo? Get up. Show us your.
There we go. Get the form.
Give us a.
Are those pants? Are those pants loose enough to do something?
Just give us just a small combination.
Hey. Well, let's
Yeah.
we'll turn the other way. You can see himself
There
in
you
reflection.
go.
Here we go on camera, down the barrel.
Anything.
Just give us a combination
Hey,
and
no,
just
no.
end it
Unplug,
with
Jad.
end it with your honestly your major punch.
So you got the jab,
Yeah.
hand,
Yeah.
you got the up, the
Yeah.
hook,
Yeah.
the roll,
Yeah.
the left rip.
Yeah.
You got heaps, but my best one is the
Yeah.
jab, I touch, and I go straight for the body.
Ooh. Now do it on Jad.
So you just touch it, you just let them, like, you know, it's
So yeah.
covering up, and then you just touch it with the top,
Yeah.
and then you go straight down.
Okay.
That's the only thing I learned
bit of a
from boxing. just to
Canelo
cover
loves
your
that one
face.
too.
So out of my 20 knockouts, I've knocked out 14 with it.
Wow.
So it's,
Whoa.
yeah.
Do you want to have a crack at my rib?
I don't want to.
Can you give us
I don't want to.
what about
I
a
wouldn't do that.
30%?
El, can you show us? Get up. Show us that if you can repeat that combination. Come on.
Wait, do it again so I
So
can.
it's the jab, left hook, touch the rip.
Hang on. Slow.
So jab with the left.
No,
yeah.
no. Are you left-handed or right-handed?
Right hand.
So your left hand's the jab.
And you do it like that.
Oh,
No, you,
yeah.
no, you got to close your hand.
Oh, yeah. Bang.
Yeah, and then you throw the hook with the same hand.
Bang.
Then
Yeah.
you come back with the same hand, you go to the body.
So it's a three-punch
Yeah,
combo.
so,
Three-punch
it's-
combo.
so touch, touch, touch.
Touch, touch, touch.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that.
God, that looked like a groin shot.
That was,
That one's below the
took some chandelier.
that one's below the belt.
100%.
My dad's like
Illegal.
cringing right now.
Illegal,
Okay,
as we
wait.
say. Go.
Okay. Jab.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bang.
Yep.
Bang.
That's
like
cute.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, right.
So the idea is to kind of feint and take their eye off
Celebration
the shot. Because normally when you touch the first one, they are expecting the right
Exactly.
hand. So you just touch the hook
Yeah.
and they're expecting the right
And you've
hand.
had 14 knockouts like that.
From the body shot, yeah.
Wow.
Make it 15.
Okay, liver shot, I'm assuming.
Liver, yeah. So when you get hit with that, it's all over.
It's done. Love it. Love it, man. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on, Legend.
Thank you.
Mate, we'd love
So
to have you
lovely to
on
see you
sometime
again.
soon.
Thank you.
Best of luck with everything.
Thank you.
I know you've got it against Zhu. To be honest, his name shouldn't even be in the conversation.
That's what I say.
Right? He's
Tim Su or
he's
Tim Hu?
running away.
That's
Tim Hu.
also what I say. I say he looks, what do I say? I say he looks like his
Okay.
mum.
Yeah.
No, he looks like his dad.
Yeah.
He fights like his mum.
Okay, can I also say, if there's something right now, Tim Zhu is watching. I know he's watching, right? Because he's watching your moves. Is there something that you'd want to say to him?
Oh, just signed a contract. Stop running. He's been running for 2 years now. So, you know, they told me that I was running and now he's running. So,
Tim,
sign the contract.
He's offering it out right here at the Bluezone. Right, sign the contract, mate. Sign the contract.
give him one of these.
Right, that's it. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's about the money, come talk to me. Let's just get the game going.
100%.
Thank you so much for your time. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
FaceTiming my dad. I think you've made his entire year. Or
Thanks,
his just
bro.
entire life.
Thank
in
you,
general.
Thank you for remembering me. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Always, brother. Always.
Awesome, Michael.
Thank
All
you.
the best, mate, for the upcoming next couple of years, for sure. Very exciting times.
Thank you. What a king.
What a legend.
Hey, good to meet you.
I'll-
Cheers.
I'll
All the
look you
best.
out.
Take care.
We've got an RLA player walk on, just crossing over.
Oh, there you go. Speaking of ice bars, we've got Coco Goff. She's going to head to an ice bath herself. I wonder how long tennis players do ice bars for.
Yeah, let's go.
It's something similar to, probably to a boxer, I imagine. You'll jump in the middle here, Michael. We just sit on the couch and do it. Jump on the couch here, and we'll get Jad to squeeze. Jump in, mate.
Yes, it was at
jump
the
in there,
Hex
man.
event.
There you are. Do you think?
I was in a way too fancy dress for the function. You were wearing a dress. Yes. I do remember him. It was I was
We got
running
a
to go to
pose.
the
We
loo.
got a pose. Yep.
I was running
Have
to
we
go
got
to
a
the
pose?
loo. Oh, we're doing this. Okay.
Okay, now we'll look at this one. Awesome, thank you.
Oh,
So
good.
cute.
Awesome, legend.
Thank you again, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Awesome, man. Stay iced.
Hey, back-
Looking good, man. Love it.
Back
Thank
to
you
the
so much.
court. Let's go back to Cain Arena, or as Ben says, JCA.
Nice, nice.
We are back on court. Draper serving, and we've got a bit of a 0-1 with the games. We've just started the second set.
Yeah, it's good. Thanasi starting off with his service game hold and obviously dropping that second set. So we did speak about that as well, like what's the second set look like, and Draper was always threatening in that first set, but gained momentum and cleaned up nicely. Jack Draper went up 3-love in the second set.
Crazy.
And then Thanasi came back 3-all, and then another 3-love run. So, look, Thanasi's hanging tough. They're both coming off a few injuries, as Craig Tiley alluded to. So, yeah, I think this
Craig
set are
was
probably
so
the
wholesome.
defining set. Say again?
Craig was so wholesome.
Craig is a lovely man. Craig Tiley. He actually, I don't know if, I hope you got the tag as well. We just got to mention on Craig Tiley's Instagram.
Should I check if I got tagged? Imagine I didn't. Oh my God. How do I check?
I'm not sure. Surely you've got, check your 10,000 notifications you get today.
All right, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Craig Tiley did mention me in his story.
There we go. We've made it.
All right, Craig, if
Well,
you're watching,
you've made it.
please put up another story of you saying, at El Rey, at Jack Draper, this will be couple goals. Just put that up. That's all. That's all I need.
How's the connection there? I think that's kind of a bit of a meant-to-be moment. Bringing in Craig Tiley, getting insight to Tennis Australia, the Australian Open, the future, what he wants to do, the adventures. He's a go-getter. He's ambitious. I love it.
go-getter.
The fact that he's talking about the Collingwood training facility across the road here at Melbourne Park.
Brilliant. He
and
said,
just utilising that
"Let's use it."
space. Oh, so good. So good. But
Fantastic.
no, very, very exciting. It's great to have insight as well there from Wayne McEwen, our tournament referee. Just, giving him a bit of a insight, I guess, to what we do here, but what he's managing throughout the Australian Open.
Back to the Habib and Humbert match. I'm trying
Humbert.
trying to pronounce this as best I can. 4-3 with the games. Like a little comeback from Habib. Do we think he's going to take this set?
Well, it's not on serve at the moment. If Humbert holds his serve here, then it's a long way back within the second set for Habib to come. But Look, never say die, right? Never say never.
Never say never. And the vibes out there are 10 out of 10. And we've actually lost a fellow member on the couch. So are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh, he said he had to go to the bathroom. I reckon he's just run to court 3.
I reckon he's just sprinted to court 3 too. I think he said, I need to go to the bathroom, and the bathroom was
There's a fair chance that he's just going to pop up in the crowd somewhere. He's just going to sit next to his mother-in-law and just be like, come on, Habib.
That would be unreal.
Right.
Oh, right.
Jack Draper, he held his first service game as well in set number 3. So Thanasi back on serve. Come on, buddy.
Come on, Thanasi.
Oh, he loves the inside-out forehand. Was that in?
Was that? Oh, out.
In? No, in.
Out.
Oh. No, taggies once again.
Oh, in.
Just saw it. How good. Finding the range, finding the weaponry. How good.
They've been on there for an hour and 52 minutes. That's crazy.
Yeah, and only just starting the 3rd set.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
such a grueling match.
100%.
There was a record set years ago, I believe, and Manny will be able to confirm this, I reckon, Director Manny. In Wimbledon, all these years ago, it went to, because they didn't have a cap on how many games in the 5th set, it was just, you win by 2 games. It was a 3-day match. And Manny, do you remember the exact 5th set score, game score? I believe it was about in the 70s. There you go. Okay, so the players were John Isner and a Frenchman. Played 3-day game. Weather interrupted, that makes sense. But obviously the time. And yeah, the 5th set going to an outrageous 70 to 68 in the 5th. Instead of capping it at 10 games. Hence the rule being changed, as Director Manny has said. And the rule now is, in my understanding, Manny, correct me if I'm wrong, it's to 10 games, 10 by tie break. So they can go game, and then when they get up to 9 games apiece, tie break.
Unreal.
So absolutely outrageous. Obviously, the rule is in place for very, very good reasoning. But yeah, isn't that incredible?
Incredible stuff.
So, but these guys, yeah, we've seen long matches at Melbourne Park as well, all the way through till semi-finals and finals, going until the 2, 3 a.m. time slot as well. And the diehard, the true fans of tennis kicking around at Rod Laver. To be honest, I wouldn't give up my seat if I paid that much for a Grand Slam championship match.
I don't think I'd give up my seat even if I paid $15 for it.
Fair. For that particular moment, that iconic moment. How many people get to watch a Grand Slam final?
Not many.
Especially at Melbourne Park. The fun Grand Slam.
You know what? My brother's actually in that Kokonakis game right now. I just forgot about that.
John Cain Arena.
Yeah, he's in GCA. JCA.
Hold on. Maybe you stick to John Cain.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with John Cain.
Yeah, cool, nice.
Yeah, cool.
Chad, how you doing over there, mate?
Good, getting ready to go down and show some support for my fellow. Good, getting ready to go down and show some support.
40-30.
So, okay, Jad, for those who don't know...
The microphone wasn't up. But what was entertaining, though, Steve was holding the microphone around his waist and Jad was more than happy to go down. And I wanted Steve to go lower and lower.
Come and sit back here, grab the mic.
Just for a second. Just for a second.
And tell everyone what's going on. For those that may not have watched when you first went out to Hattie's first game,
yes,
give them a rundown on what happened there and what you'll be doing now.
Well, what can we expect?
So, to be honest, when I first went out to Hattie's game, didn't know what to expect. It was court 13. He was scheduled to play during the day, went on to a night match. Very intimate court. The crowd was really getting behind him. I got there, we got behind him. You know, we were interviewing, talking to some Chinese fans, talking to some Lebanese fans, and it was beautiful.
The opposing fans didn't like you, did they?
They were fine, they liked me, but I think more importantly is that there was a lot of support for Hattie because it was his first game.
Yeah.
And there was definitely a little bit of outnumbered there. So they definitely felt that they were outnumbered in terms of support. But, naturally, it is his first game. People are going to go there to watch him. We had a bit of fun and then, mate, the crowd were loving it.
Well, here we go, some vision
preview.
here.
The sprinting is what gets me. It's just the getting up and running.
Yeah, can we go to that particular moment where he wins? I think it's a set. It could be even the match. and we just see Jad take off, surprisingly not pulling a hamstring.
Yeah, I almost did, to be quite honest.
You were very excited, but rightfully so. A huge moment
Absolutely
for your culture.
rocketed. Look at that.
Yeah, it was huge. It was a
Just
big
lapping
moment.
up the
It was a big
Oh,
moment.
that's okay. Good cut there as well, because that's where you just lifted up your shirt and decided to like. Get
That's when
excited.
you dared me to do it, but yeah, that's a different story. So
Here it is.
here it
Here's the
is.
sprint. I love this, and the intensity. It's just like
There's
bang,
Mum, me,
winner,
and so-
John. See you later.
And there he goes, he's off. He is just off. And you know what? We're actually about to send him off now to court 3, where Hadi Habib is playing tonight. Jad, we're going to love you and leave you. Go have some
wish
fun on
me
that
luck.
court.
Wish me luck. Guys, get in. Let's channel some energy for him.
Come on now.
Channel some energy.
Come on now. All right, go on.
Okay, now I honestly want us to close our eyes for 2 seconds.
2 seconds, 2 seconds.
ASMR.
Okay.
Manifestation ASMR.
Manifestation.
All right. He's got it. I can feel it.
I can feel it. I
Done.
feel the aura.
We're going
Good
now.
work.
Thanks, guys.
Good
I'm
luck,
going to
my
miss you
friend.
guys.
Hey,
Wish me luck.
Stretch before you run.
I will.
Take care.
Stretch.
Take care, man.
Oh, let's go, Hadi. Let's go. Let's go, Hadi. Let's go. Oh, he's channeling
Let's
his
go,
inner...
cocky. Let's go.
He's channeling his inner Michael as he exits,
out
grabbing
of here.
that sparkling water. You go, Jad.
You go, girl. Don't ruin the hair.
This is my fill on here.
Kokonakis. Oh, good battle here for the third game in set number 3. Takes the advantage. Oh, he's looking a little bit ginger there. Bit of fatigue setting in, a little bit of discomfort.
A bit ginger.
Yeah, you know, you're feeling a bit like achy, a little bit sore.
He's been making these faces all game, and I feel like I've been saying it. I'm like, look at that face. Like he's going like,
Yeah, he's
cringing.
wincing. He's cringing. He's feeling it, wouldn't you? Hope he gets this game.
Me too. I hope.
Like I said, I think this set is the determining factor in terms of what happens for that 4th set. Come on!
Nice.
That's a big serve. See, there's that wincing we were talking about. He's hanging tough though in true Aussie fashion.
Oh, look at those happy Aussie and Greek fans. So nice to see the communities both getting behind him.
I hope that the announcer or the MC, whenever they get a chance like this, that they just hype the crowd, they pump the crowd, they get behind him.
They're just like, ole, 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 ole. Getting hyped up out there. And now we're just taking a relaxation break. He looks
Pictorial, that's that
knackered.
shoulder. I reckon it's that shoulder, right?
Mm.
Interesting. Draper average return hits on points set number 1. There you go. So the depth behind that baseline in terms of reception. It's interesting. So
It is really
he's
interesting.
standing up more aggressively on the first serve, and then he's allowing that second serve to come to him. That just extra half meter, maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Just like a couple steps back.
There you go. And we just heard the audio there. Physio called to court for Thanasi Kokonakis. And this is what the speculation was all day, past couple of days, in fact.
There's a physio. He looks serious. He's going on there. He's like, let me help you out, mate. He's like, oh, my chest, it's cooked. Should we ad-lib? Who do you want to be, the physio or Cock?
We can ad-lib, but so just getting confirmation of what actually happens. The clock for the physio attention only starts once he's started to be treated, is my understanding. Is that correct, Manny?
Oh, hi, guys.
Oh, who's that? You haven't
How the
announced
heck are you?
yourself tonight.
I was just thinking, while we wait for Jad to get out to show court 3, let's play a game of Tapple.
Tapple?
I like that idea.
With
Tapple,
Mr.
tapple,
Tarley.
tapple.
It's B, Taboo.
Let's play some Tapple. And can we get Damo involved?
Oh,
Damo.
Damo
Better
can
with more.
100% get involved.
Damo's going to be very creative with this game.
All right, let's do a tapple tournament.
I'm picking the subject.
Okay. Bede, you can pick a subject. We'll do a tapple tournament. Me versus Ben. Winner
All right.
versus
So
Damo.
there's a clear bit of space here for the camera lens to get onto the Tabble board. Oh, look what you've done now.
I do that every single time. All right, how should the tournament go? Oh. Okay, Damo said he has to do the camera, so just me and Ben play.
Convenient excuse. All of a sudden he's working.
Pick
in the
any
studio.
card, hold it up.
Hang on a second.
Read out.
Isn't Bede selecting the top?
No,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
picking. I'm picking.
You're going to pick just a random one. You don't want Ben to pick a card and read from it, and you pick?
Yeah, okay. I like that.
Thank you.
Okay, so you want to see all 4 options.
Correct. All right.
Bede.
Pick.
That's what you're
Read
saying.
them out to me.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go bang smack in the middle-ish. Right, options, sir. Something tall, something cold, Olympics, and colours.
Something cold.
Something cold.
Cold.
Something cold.
All right.
That's a difficult
Cool.
one.
All right, so the subject is something cold.
Yep.
For those who haven't seen Tabble play before, we've got our Tabble board here, Tabble apparatus game set. Letters from A to W, and essentially it is a game of time. You're in the pressure cooker. So the first person will hit the timer to get things
Should we do
rolling.
rock, paper, scissors for who goes first? Or Bede, do you want to pick?
Hang on, let me finish the rules. They'll hit the timer to get the ball rolling. They'll say their first word based on the letter they press, and then they'll hit it again, and then it changes to their opponents. Once that timer is running out, obviously we actually haven't timed how long you get, but obviously when you hear that thing ticking, your brain goes into panic mode and sometimes doesn't work. So, like we said, the topic is something cold.
All right.
We can rock, paper, scissors. Are we gonna?
rock, paper,
Oh,
scissors?
you don't want to shake my hand?
No.
Sportsmanship. 1, 2, 3. Or is it like rock, paper, shoot? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Cool, done.
Okay.
Right.
Bang! Me first. All right, ready? Fridge.
Ice bath.
Refrigerator.
Egg.
Beer.
Oh, nice. Juice.
Greenland.
Greenland's cold.
Correct, Greenland's
Yeah.
cold.
What do we got? Heineken.
London.
Oh, yeah, very nice. What do we got? Norway.
Meat.
Switzerland. Sticking to the theme.
Water.
Nice. What do we got? We got pea. Pineapple. Mate, it's absolutely can be cold. Why not?
Apple.
Oh! What do we got? Chips? What do you mean cold chips? Ice chips? No, it's not a thing. Oh, I'm running out of time! Jeez Louise. Told you.
All right.
Time ticks.
All right, new game. New game.
New subject.
Do you want to pick a subject
Pete,
just off the cuff?
Just randomly.
Yeah, I'm just going to pick one off the cuff of my brain. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Disney films.
Disney films.
Hey,
you can go
nice
first.
new bucket hat tonight there, Bede, on screen.
I stole it off my boss, Mitch.
Bede and his bucket hats. We should start a segment about that.
Bucket beads.
All right. Do you want to start?
B-boy bead,
Do you want
bucket
to start, Ben?
bead. What are we going? Disney films.
Disney films.
Oh, Disney.
Oh, do you want me to start?
No, I can start. It's fine. All right, cool. Don't judge me. Frozen.
Tangled.
Oh, no. Is Beauty and the Beast one?
Yep.
Nice.
Moana.
Moana. I had another one. Aladdin.
Coco.
Oh, there's new ones. I'm going old school, though. What do we got? Lion King.
Encanto.
You are so this generation.
Ella's
Ratatouille.
like the Coco Goff of Tapple Disney films.
Sleeping Beauty.
I don't know. I don't watch many Disney movies.
Bro.
What?
Also, you should have been out with The Lion King because it's The Lion King. The title is The Lion King,
Whoa,
not The Lion King.
technicality.
Yeah, I think that's a big technicality.
Is it technicality?
Can we do a poll on that, please? Should it have been for the letter T or the letter L?
don't
The
do a
Lion
poll on
King
that.
is the title, but,
Lion.
you know, whatever. Whatever.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about.
All right, one more round. Damo, you can pick the theme.
All right, so Damo on camera, picking the theme. You got to play on this one too, since you're right there.
Yeah, let me grab the mic.
Landscapes.
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 Okay, let's just do towns.
Towns is better. Do you want to play or not? All right, you can go first. Ready?
Stanthorpe.
Melbourne.
That's a city.
Fine. Mornington.
Yeah, cool, fair. Well, Ipswich.
Cairns.
Paran?
Paran? It's a suburb, not a town.
What's a town?
I don't know what else we got. Waterville.
Brisbane?
Oh, it's a city as well.
No, this one's not.
Melbourne, it's not.
Yeah, correct. Brisbane's a big country town.
Gold Coast.
Oh!
Oh.
Is that me?
Yeah.
No, it is me. Launceston.
I was going to say that.
Kenilworth.
Oi.
Dandenong Rangers.
Townsville.
Oh, that was mine. Robina.
Robina. That's in the Gold Coast, right? Or close to the Gold Coast? On the way to the Gold Coast.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
Oh, yeah. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club is looking at her.
Oh, tennis. I just remembered we're here for tennis.
Oh, right, tennis.
Yeah, okay. Back to tennis.
Quick score check.
Quick score check. We are looking at the Hattie and Hubert game. And Jad is actually there at the game. He should be there by now after a few games of Tapple. You'd hope he is.
There he is.
The man of the hour. Talk to us.
Whose seat did you steal?
Actually, they've saved me the seat, guys. I can't talk too loud, so we're in the third set.
It's difficult for you.
Hugo Humbert is serving. It's 1-love. Hattie is playing extremely well. He's got the whole crowd behind him. I've got a little man right here that wants to say hello. Come over, look. Have a look at his flag. What's your name, brother?
Zach.
And you're a big fan of Hattie, are you?
Yes.
Awesome. And do you think Hattie can make a comeback?
Yes.
Of course. Is there anything that you want to say to Hattie if he's listening?
I don't know.
Awesome. Thanks, brother.
Said with
Appreciate it.
confidence. Said with confidence.
Okay, is he like the cutest ever? That's
He was so
cute.
cute. He was so cute.
Make you want to be a dad, Judd?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Let's go, guys. Ready up. Hattie, 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 Hattie.
Look at those vibes. Do you reckon the guy on Jad's right goes for Hattie or not? Do we think
We'll
he's a
ask him now.
Humbert fan?
So tell me,
How
man,
do you
the
say
people out there want to get to know you a little bit better.
Humbert?
Are you going for Humbert?
Camembert. Humbert.
Are you going for Humbert? You can say
No,
yes.
I'm going for Habib.
Oh.
Yeah, Habib. Yeah. I'm here with the Lebanese crowd, man.
I love that. Okay, is it because you had a Lebanese ex-girlfriend, or what's the story?
No, it's because I'm friends with this Middle Eastern wonderful chef, Tom Saraf.
Yes. Of course, we've got Tom, which I'm planning to segue and introduce Tom soon. Awesome, man. What do you think of the vibes tonight? I know I've seen you here since midday. You've been here since midday, 1 o'clock, haven't you?
Well, we flew in from Hobart today just for this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm hoping you can make a comeback. I mean, it's a little bit more harissa in this kebab, I think.
Ask him
I
about
agree.
what Tassie's like.
What's Tassie like, man? What do you compare Tassie to Melbourne?
Oh, it's beautiful. There's less people, a lot of peace and quiet, but it's fun to visit here. Yeah, this is pretty rowdy.
Well, there you go, guys. Yeah, you got Hobart Tourism sitting next to me. But anyways, back to the tennis.
Give us a score update, Jad.
Is that a short? So it's looking like it could be 2-0. Humbert is running away with the lead. But doesn't matter. Our spirit is still high. Let's get behind him, guys. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
So much energy down at this court, and because it's intimate,
there
has the
is.
best vibes.
There is, guys. I must say that, the crowd, it's still pretty full, to be honest. I was expecting maybe people to drop off and go home, but no, it's still a bit of a full crowd here, and everyone's in good spirits.
Who's little mate to the left of you? He's very cute. He's got his flag.
What's
You
your
all good
name?
eye contact.
Rami.
What is it?
Rami.
Rami. It's a nice name. I like that you got like a matching hat and flag.
Thank you.
Is this the first time you watch Habib?
Yeah.
And how are you finding the tennis today?
Good.
You like it? Say, can I get a go, Habib?
Can I get a go, Habib?
Oh.
That's so cute. Thanks, my bro.
He's so cute.
So cute, so cute. And as we say, it's good to see, like, you know, kids down here, you know, they're getting kitted up in all their flags. They've got their hats on. They've got their merch on, you know, representing the colours. Beautiful
it's really
shot.
nice to see, like,
I love it, man.
kids, teens, adults, seniors, everyone can get down to the AO and support.
Everyone's getting involved. Win or lose, everyone goes home smiling. And that's what it's about, creating memories and experiences. Here we go, guys. We're rallying up.
All you, Jad. Come on now. Let's
Hadi.
go. On your feet. Come on.
Hadi.
Come on. Ooh.
Yeah, you gotta
Jad understands tennis etiquette.
Yeah, you got to keep him in line. Yes.
Go, up, up, up.
Hadi, 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 Hadi.
You're being very considerate of Jason, the cameraman, tonight.
Yeah, I'm calling him. They call me the maestro. Got to keep it semi-professional.
And if you're wondering for an update on the Kokkinakis-Draper game, currently they are 3-3. So it's anyone's set.
So big.
Thanasi looking much better after.
Beautiful.
A little bit of 10 to 11 here, TLC. Hey, Jad, you're simply your
Habib's lucky
presence.
charm.
Simply your
Mate,
presence at court 3 right now is
hey,
lifting.
I must say, you're my lucky charm, bro. You're Habib's lucky charm. How do you feel about being Habib's lucky charm? Ever since you spoke, Hadi.
Oh my God. It's the arms.
Hey, they're still on their benches, Jad. You still got plenty of noise you can make. You can still keep going. Hey, 90 seconds to do your thing.
Go.
The
Say,
chant.
let's go, Hadi. Let's go.
Let's go, Hadi. Let's go. Let's go, Hadi.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go, Hadi. Let's go. Let's go, Hadi.
We're clapping in
Let's
studio.
Go. Let's go, Hadi. Let's go. Let's go, Hadi. Let's go.
Wait, you gotta watch me and Ben. Ready? Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's go,
Hadi. Let's go.
Let's go.
Your animated face is the best. It's even funny because I know you're taking the piss out of me, but it looks so good when we're both doing it. Never. Never.
Feeling good.
Do you think there's going to be a shift in momentum?
Yeah, I think he'll make a comeback. Yeah.
I can feel it too. If it's, I've got my lucky charm, me coming here, I'm feeling it energetically. There could be another comeback here. I'm seeing a comeback. Guys, I'm going to introduce you to someone very soon. He's Melbourne's greatest chef, or one of Melbourne's greatest chefs. Middle Eastern food does not exist in Melbourne without this man cooking it. It's the one and only Tom Sarafian. Guys, his food's delicious. You should try his tom and his hummus. Tom, how are you today, brother?
Sure, thanks, Jad. Appreciate that. Good. Having a great time. We're here to see Habib win. We're here to eat beautiful Lebanese food from A1 Bakery. We're here to have a great time with the amazing Lebanese people.
Incredible. And last year you were actually cooking at the AO, right? Yes, I had the pleasure last year of coming to the AO and trying Tom's food, and it was absolutely delicious. I still remember everything that you made me, especially the fatti. Could we be seeing some of them dishes return? I know you're opening up a restaurant. So tell us more about your new restaurant that's coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice to be here and have a bit of a time off, not be cooking. But I'm looking forward to opening my restaurant Zare in Smith Street in Collingwood in April, where you'll find all those amazing things and more.
And as he says that, guys, Habib is on the rise.
Hey, Jad, have you noticed the trend, mate? The more we're talking about the amazing Lebanese culture, the more that Habib lifts. He rises to the challenge and the occasion. I'm telling you guys,
you didn't believe me. I said he needs me out here.
He's feeling your energy for sure.
I was telling you guys from the start, he needs me out here. The more we put it out there, the more he feels it, and it's going to happen, you know? What do you think, bro?
I think he needs all of our support right now. Yeah.
100%.
Come on, Habib. Let's
Come
go.
on, Habib.
I want this guy to
Habib.
lead a
Yeah,
chant.
A little bit more hummus.
Yeah, get him to lead a chant when it all
hey,
goes down.
So when Habib scores a point, I want you to get up with the mic and lead a chant. All right? Can you do that for us? I need you to do it, bro. Hattie needs you. No, you. Hattie needs you.
Him specifically.
Okay, it's not looking good. It's not looking good, but it's okay. All right, I need you to lift right now. Get up.
Get up.
Get up.
Yeah, let's go. What's his name?
Let's go, Hattie. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go, Hattie. Let's go. Look at him go.
Let's go, Hattie. Let's go.
There's a token white guy in the crowd doing this.
Let's go.
I love that. Hey, so good.
Look at the
That's
energy.
phenomenal.
Done a good job.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unreal.
Yeah, I need that. I might steal a chip, actually. I'm starving.
At least you asked this time.
No Tom.
Actually, so when I say this
I can't
time, at
do
least
Tom.
you asked.
I know it's tasty. It's not yours, yeah, but I wouldn't mind a couple of chips.
You went back to that guy just to clarify and tell him what was going on, right?
Yeah, I did.
Because he was
I
not
went,
happy.
I went back and I was like, I said, oh, thank you so much for being such a good sport. I like gaslit him into believing he was a good sport. He was not being a good sport. He looked like this.
He was in the background. He was just like, hey, what the?
He was not happy. But I made it work. I didn't say anything. I was so quiet. I just walked up and took one.
Oh, very incognito.
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 Humber.
Beautiful back slice.
Saying hungry. Hunger.
Oh.
Oh, Thanasi. Good serve. Juice back on JCA. Now you've got me.
JT.
JCA.
He's been playing well. Yeah,
Justin
he's just
Timberlake
been
caught.
unlucky with finishing some
John
points, but he's actually been playing very, very well.
Nice, Jad. It's
I'm
all you,
good.
mate.
Mate, I'm good. Yeah, tell me.
Ugo's like pretty top-seeded. He's doing a really good job. Yeah, he's playing well.
Tell
How
him
do
he's
you
the
feel like-
15th seed.
He's the 15th seed. How do you feel, or 14th? How do you feel Hattie's
14th.
pairing up to him?
He's performing really
That's
well.
not
It's pretty hard. He's a very consistent player. Yeah.
Intricate player, yeah.
What just happened there? I missed it. I was watching the
All right.
Kokonakis.
Oh.
What do I do? Just trickle. Oh, that's rough.
Kokonakis just kicked the ball on
Here we
court.
go.
Or the net.
Kokonakis
Kicked
looks
the
like
ball
he's
out of the court,
ahead.
yeah. Come on, Kokonakis.
Yes. Yeah. Beautiful. We're lifting. Awesome.
Draper was on advantage.
Awesome, guys.
Still
Let's
is. I thought he'd gotten that in.
The indication is if they move off their spot.
Beautiful.
Oh, good shot. What a return. Nice and deep in the court.
We're back to juice
Tough to
on
bring
John
it back.
Cain Arena.
That guy looks like Mark Philippoussis.
Hadi.
Philippoussis is Greek, isn't he?
That sounds Greek.
Mark Philippoussis?
Yes.
Well before your time.
I've heard that
Yeah, he used to play tennis for the show.
name. Yeah, that's probably why.
Hadi.
And
Back to
we're
juice.
juice on both courts. If you're looking at court 3 on your TV, or if you're looking at John Cain Arena, you're seeing juice on both courts. So you don't even know where to look.
Big point here, guys.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
And then you're seeing us.
Big point.
Hey.
214. Huge serve. Huge.
Quickly, if you're just
Oh,
watching
whip.
us by yourself.
Yeah, put it down.
I don't know what you're doing. You need another screen open for the tennis. I promise. It's not better. Oh,
Thanasi.
advantage to Kokonakis.
Come on, fighting. Big game. Big game. Can't be broken
Is it a
here.
big game?
Oh, it's a huge game.
Come on.
If he gets broken.
He's making that face again.
Opening it right up. He's aching.
Ooh.
Yeah, firing up. Come on.
Let's go. Massive serve. That one, 191.
You like my hammer?
I do.
It's a good hammer, isn't it?
Great hammer.
Quite a big hammer too.
Yeah, is it yours personally?
It's my personal hammer.
Why did you choose to bring it in?
Yes!
It's a gift.
That's
And it's come with me to every gig. It's so much better if that volume was going out over the stands as well. It's not quite tennis, but
No.
come with Thanasi. Got him in. Oh!
Wow.
Come on!
Wow.
What a hold.
What a beautiful shot by Umber.
Oh, was it called out? Oh, it was called out.
Was that in or out?
So juice called.
It's advantage on your court.
Umber.
To Humber. Humber.
Umber.
Humber.
Umber.
Beautiful shot by Umber. Respect paid there.
Oh, yeah, Kokkinakis. I'd have a good look at that too.
Wow, beautiful, yes.
Nice. Strong on the serve. Strong on the serve.
Juices on both courts again.
Juices.
Have you heard that song where it goes, juices?
Critical here. We're back to juice.
Deuces,
guys.
deuces.
Juices, juices. Juice.
Yeah! There he is. Come on, Jad. Get up and about, mate. Too tame for you. All right, time to go to a different section. You got that section fired up, Jad. Let's head to another section after this game. Oh, tag in the corner. It's outrageous from Draper.
Both the boys on advantages. Except for Kokkinakis, he's back to the juice. He just can't seem to get this game over the line.
Draper's just like, did you see this last shot? Just landed bang in the corner. Look. Oh. Yeah.
Guys,
Cocky was just like,
he is so tight. So tight.
Oh, I'm nervous now.
We've had
Advantage, come on. On serve, get it done, sir. Big, big ace.
Oh.
If he gets an ace, you got to take off. Get your hamstring stretches in.
All right, guys, this is in. On the line.
On the line. And his serving's been up around 200 Ks.
What?
Yeah.
Guys, I've got my sideline commentator here. What's your name again?
I'm Al. Hi.
Nice to meet you. Al.
Talking to him for the last 5-10 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Has he got it in at 212?
Yeah.
Oh. Guys, this is our fourth juice. Fourth juice. I think it's the fourth juice. So it's tight. Hattie is hanging in there. He is not going to let Umber run away with this.
It's crazy how both games are going back and forth. For clarity, we are watching.
Yep.
We're watching Kokkinakis Draper on John Cain Arena, and obviously we've got Jad live in the thick of it at court 3 for the Umber Habib match. So plenty going on. Crazy to think that this is the energy and the excitement, and it's only day 4.
It's crazy.
We're not even halfway through week 1.
Oh my God. Can they just get this juice over the line? It's doing my head in now.
To both courts.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on,
Hey.
Come on, Hattie. Come
You go out there and do it then.
Come on.
That'd be amazing.
Yes!
11 minutes, 20 seconds for this game on John Cain Arena.
Habib did it!
Habib! Still juice on John Cain Arena. Cocky with a good strong serve. That's it, Jad. On your bike, mate. Section change. Section change. Get over there, mate. Get over
Oh my God, there's someone. Oh my God, there's someone up.
Oh, is that a
It's literally a
staff member?
staff member.
Oh, he's social media.
Brilliant.
The crowd's lifting. I told you as soon as I came here, guys. Yeah. Oh, happy.
Yeah, you're still sitting down, Jad. There we go. All right, advantage Kokkinakis. Sorry, I just want to quickly hone back in on this game.
Yeah.
It's gone plus 12 minutes now. Our assistant director, Mel, has instructed. Was that a corner shot again?
That's crazy.
Oh, crowd surf, Jad.
Yeah, Jad, can you crowd surf?
That's so dangerous. You can't put that in the universe.
I think he should crowd surf. I think it would be amazing.
Silence while he's serving, please.
He's got to get married. I think Sarah wants him.
He can do that in a wheelchair.
There you go,
Or on
juice
crutches.
number 7 for this Kokkinakis Draper game. 12-minute game. Everyone understands the gravity. Those two specifically understand the gravity of this game.
Ooh.
And I honestly
What
believe
was
that this is
that?
the
190?
dictating game of
Yeah,
set number 3. All he has to do, he's such a strong server. If he can pull one out of the bag right now, I reckon John Cain will just erupt. I would love to hear the audio of that as well, if possible. Just my own pleasure. I'm being a bit selfish there, sorry. Come on, Cocky. Oh. Big point. So Bede's a tennis player.
Come on, get it over the line.
This 7th game is...
Let's go, Cocky. Let's go. Let's go, Cocky. Let's go. Come on.
Oh,
mate.
Mate.
What are you doing? You know, like... So, you know what? I look at that and go, what are you doing? But it's probably very hard. And I'm really underestimating the skill that is needed even to get it in the right spot.
Have we got a 15 minutes on this game? Thank you, Mel. Assistant director in the out in, we're going to say the truck, but it's actually the director's room, just down the hallway.
The trough.
The truck.
Oh, the truck.
The trough. Usually they're out
I was
in the
like,
truck.
she's in a truffle?
They're hanging out. Don't make me hungry. His first serve is good. It's narrowly missing. He's going for that long corner.
New balls, guys.
Oh, Bird takes the game, 4-2.
4-2,
All right, so
new balls.
15-minute game happening on JCA. Jad as well. Kokkinakis, Draper. Wild.
Jad, how are you going over there? Looks like all the vibes.
Oh.
Talk to us.
Come on.
Okay, maybe don't talk to us. That's all good.
He's in the zone. You also know the vibe. Look at him.
We've got some very happy French fans over there, which I'm glad to see. It's literally just.
Aren't you smiling?
It's
man?
literally 2 people. Yes, but it's literally just 2 people. it's a mother and son, and that's all I can see out of the whole crowd. So
That is so cute, low-key.
I'm happy for them.
Like, I'm rooting for Hattie, but that's kind of really cute.
It's very cute. Out of
Come
the whole
on,
stadium, there's
Cocky!
2 French fans.
That's big.
Yes.
That's big.
Finally!
Good man.
It is now
Really good man.
3-4 on John Cain Arena. Kokkinakis finally took the over 15-minute game.
Yeah, no, he just really aching, hey.
Yeah, he's in pain.
That's, I reckon he's like, marginally
Let's go, Hardy!
torn.
Let's go!
His pectoral
Let's go, Hardy!
shoulder, like
Let's
upper
go.
sort of pec up here, like. Yeah. Oh, did he say it's okay there? Is that what he's sort of indicating, you reckon, to his coaching box? Yeah.
Well, what's he doing that makes you think he's in pain?
Well, he just sort of. I mean, he could have just thrown his shoulder out here by doing this celebration. But no, just when he was sitting down on the bench and he's having a bit of a refuel, hydrate, etc., he kind of just, it looked like he indicated a bit of a flat hand.
Oh my God, look at that woman.
It's okay.
Oh, you missed the best screams. He's got the 3-4.
Yes!
Jad, I would love to see you get amongst the crowd. Go get up off your seat. Go talk to some fans. Let's see how you go around the court. We've got some real hype out there. I want you to hype them up and have some interviews.
It's a Lebanese butterfly. You got 60 seconds to go, knocks,
You got
Jad.
60 seconds, Jad. Go be the Jad we know and love.
Secrets.
Jad, you got less than 60 seconds, mate, till they're on court. Oh, they're on. Spewing. Jad could have really had his moment.
Do you reckon Hadi Habib can break back here?
You want my optimistic answer or my real answer?
He's gonna get through. He's gonna get through.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can. I love that.
Of course, silly question.
Hey, I apologise.
Silly question.
Just throwing it out there to the viewers.
Draper serving on John Cain Arena. Bit of a
I'd love
fault
to
there.
see Kokkinakis break here. Oh.
15 love.
Okay, guys. This is important. This is important.
Both of these calls right now have like the same scores but in reverse.
Guys, give me a challenge.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a good one.
There's only so much you can do, though. There's not much time between points now. He's not going to have much time between games. You'll have a little bit more time between games.
Ugo Umber is honestly serving like an absolute weapon. Absolute weapon. Like, is not really giving Hattie a lot to play with.
All right, I've got a challenge. Find any French fan.
I don't think he wants to do that.
And
No, I will. But there's not many. That's the thing.
that's what I'm saying. Like, try and find one.
Oh, shot. Rocky.
He's running away with it. This could be, we're up to the end, potentially. This could be it, guys.
Well, this is where we need your last bit of energy. If this is the end,
There's a
how do
French
we
fan
send
right
your
there.
boy out?
There's a French fan right there.
Great work.
Come on, Cocky.
Look, guy, he wants to wave at us.
15:30.
So much cool
Shot.
stuff to look at. I wonder if there's
Put it
any
away.
cool stuff we can look at right
Put it
now.
away, Cocky! Sorry, Jad. I'm getting very animated for the Cocky match. He wants the love from JCA right now. He's got 2 break points. Big game here. Come on.
Not to be a distractor, but we've got
Ouch.
Damo,
Beautiful.
grandfather of 7, just up on the screen right now.
Just get a bit casual there, Wolf.
Hey, fam. Yeah.
Like
Sit up
taking over
straight.
the lounge.
Which game is taking more of your time?
Oh.
We've got both screens in front of
It's
us.
a mix. Jad's got me on board. He's
Yeah.
actually got me
hard not to,
hanging
hey?
for these guys. It's so good.
You're hyped up for Hattie?
We've got the 2 screens. It's dangerous.
Got the Hattie hype.
We're watching one and then the other. And
Yes!
Eyes are going up and
Come
down
on.
for sure.
Hattie!
Get us that the right way.
Oh, Kokonakis has taken
Let's go. Breaking
the
him.
5th set.
Whose house? Whose house? Let's go, Cocky. Look at the dancing lady with the Greek flag in the middle. So good.
I love it so
Very
much. I wish
good,
I were
very
out
good.
there.
Oh, they're pumped. Look at them. Focus. Look at those eyes.
Come on, Hattie. Stay alive. Keep in it. Keep in it.
I think he strained his right pec, and he did it like through the first set.
Beautiful.
Sitting down.
Wow.
He's
Yes, crowd
struggling through it.
erupts. Love the slow-mo reaction.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Come on.
The slow-mos are so good.
Thank you. Ready for play.
The lady in the back.
One more game. I think
the barrier.
Thanasi's got this one.
I hope so.
Then he's got that second set. The third will be easy.
Oh. He got through that. It's fantastic.
Yeah, can you hear Kia Aryna?
Kia Aryna is roaring next door to the studio.
Kokonakis starting off this next game strong, 15 love. Hattie taking a break. 5-4. I don't think he wants.
I reckon we should start it.
You start a
Set
wave?
to run away.
You start a wave?
Let's start. Should we start a wave?
A Lebanese wave.
Should we try start a wave?
Yeah, do it. Just got to.
Get up and stand in
If you're
front
gonna
of
do
them.
it,
Get up and
do
stand
it.
in
You gotta do it
front of
now.
1, 2, 3.
Dutch courage.
Go again.
No, we're not getting momentum.
No, you got to stand up and encourage people. Like,
Okay.
we're going to do the wave, go on that way and point a direction.
No, stand up. Oh my God, they're dancing.
Got broadcast involved. That's a win.
The Lebanese wave, the Mediterranean Sea is very calm, so it hasn't got much force behind it, guys. I'm sorry.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's very polite. Ooh, wow.
Whoa, what a serve.
Monte, I'm telling you, this guy's serves have been
He looks so nonchalant.
They've been unstoppable.
Did you see how he just strolled with one hand in his pocket, just like?
I was reaching for a tennis ball, but yeah, just like a little bit of a
Yeah.
casual swag.
Yeah, it was like.
For me, this is just another day.
Yeah.
I'm here to play tennis, but you know, I'm going to win. It's
Eh,
just
bonjour,
another day.
monsieur. Welcome. Bienvenue. That's Spanish,
to
actually.
be
sorry.
honest, I've just come here. You know, whether I'm on my own or I have a crowd behind me, I'm just going to win. Good on him. He's serving well. He's playing well.
He's playing well.
Big serve here.
Cocky absolutely battling.
Yeah, he's in pain.
Yes.
Oh.
Thirty-all game. Serving for the set, Cocky. Come on, mate. You got to get up on your serve. Oh, at his feet. Rough.
That ball hit him.
No, he just, I think he hit himself almost. It just upended him. Look how close he gets to that centre line as well on his serve. He almost like, oh, he's pretty far away there, but I think his first serve when he aced it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes, Paddy.
Sends wide. Here we go, set point, Kokonakis. Come on, buddy. Come on, mate.
The kids with the flags are so cute.
Thank you. They give it a good go, don't they?
I know. We've got a set point on Cain Arena, 40-30. Let's see if Kokonakis can take this set.
Oh, that was line. That was very close. I'd love to see a line replay on that shot. Unless I need to get my eyes
Hey,
shut.
certainly get it done. The Nazi Kokonakis.
Nazi!
Come on, mate. Big set.
Oh.
2 sets.
2 sets under his belt. Only 3 more to take the win.
Yeah, boy.
He's got this.
Really cool for physio again. Yeah, he's pumping up. He's going with the vibes of the crowd. You love to see it.
And Jad, just on your court, I've seen it's 40-30.
40-30. Hattie rushed.
This is a bit rough.
Hattie rushed in to try and make the volley.
Last cheer.
I felt like maybe he should have let that one bounce, but you know, full credit. He did read it properly. What do I know? I've never played a game of tennis in my life.
You played some paddle before? Smaller version.
Guys, I must say, they're really giving the crowd a run here. The crowd are absolutely lapping it up.
Just a really important thing to note, Draper's shirt is off on Cain Arena. I can't even say it. I just stuttered.
I believe that's called...
Is there any way we can get an actual shot of that? For tennis purposes.
Yeah, match point.
Come on, Hattie. Stay alive.
Come on, Hattie.
Come on.
Oh, shot.
Yes!
Alive he is. Here we go.
Oh my god. Oh my Unreal scene.
Wow. Memories.
Couple of highlights here on Cain Arena from Thanasi Kokonakis taking set number 3. Man, his shoulder's aching, but he is still winding up.
He's still giving it a good red hot.
We'd love to see it.
It's Juice on court 3. Let's see if Hattie takes this game.
Come on, Hattie.
Oh.
Ooh, advantage.
Advantage quickly.
Big serve. So you got to have your wits about you as a ball kicker.
Oh my god.
If your opponent misses
they
the ball.
have to be on. Do you think ball kids have curfews?
This is very, very important.
Gotta get to bed before
Maybe.
midnight.
Yeah. Maybe they've got little bunks here for the ball kids. Little like sleep.
Oh, there it is.
It's over, guys.
Unlucky.
I don't think it could have gone
It is
down
all
any
over.
other way than they said, but wow, what a game.
Unlucky for Hattie.
Having a good shot.
But Ugo and getting it done. Straight set, 6-3, 6-4, 6-4.
Guys,
Great work.
It was
Great
game,
effort
set,
from
match,
Hattie.
Yeah, seriously.
but doesn't matter. Our spirit continues to live on here. You're a bit. Oh, Hattie Habib. Oh, Hattie Habib.
Jad. Keep it flowing all the way. This man's going to get sent out of the AO in style. Give him love.
Oh, give him some love. We're very proud of Paddy.
That's phenomenal. That is just huge. And so
congrats
much
to
bigger
Ugo
than just
Umberto.
that game of tennis.
Such a fantastic effort.
Congrats to Ugo Umberto. He played a well-deserved. Well, he really deserved that win. He played extremely well. Boys,
Jad, tell us how you were feeling. Give us a wrap-up of the game in 3 words. Court 3. I'm going to say magic, memory. That one's from Damo. And then you can give the last one.
Magnificent.
Look,
What are yours?
To be honest, the game was magnifique. It was excellent. It was very well played by Ugo Umberto. And honestly, guys, I feel, though, that Ugo deserved to win. He played, but Harry definitely hung in there. He played his heart out. You can tell he played his heart out. The crowd behind him. It was a memorable match, you know, to be able to have the first Lebanese player to be able to play, you know, number 14, seeded 14. That's an incredible achievement on its own. He's done really well. We're all very proud of him. As you can see, win or lose, the spirit of the Lebanese will continue to fight on always and forever. So this is it, guys. I'm going to probably try and see if I can find some French people to see how they're feeling about the win. If I can't, I'll potentially maybe talk to some Lebanese fans. But yeah, it was a good win by Ugo. And you know what? I think the crowd here got a game that they deserve. You know, they were bracing the rain. They were here since, you know, sometimes midday. I'm to blame, apparently.
Amazing.
I'll go grab
right.
it. Anyways, guys.
Jad, you did a
Yes.
fantastic job on court 3.
Thank you so much. Thank you
You
so
are
much, guys.
the amazing
Thank
hype
you.
man, but we need you back in studio,
I will.
so
I'll come
we
back.
miss
Thank
you too
you, guys.
much.
This is actually Harry's uncle. Harry's uncle. What's your name?
Bassam Habib.
Tell me, how did you feel about Harry's performance today?
Honestly, he made us all proud. You know, it's only just the beginning for him. This is the first year's Grand Slam. Next year is going to be better. We love him. Thank you very much, everyone. I thank Melbourne, all the support here today. This is what made Harry so strong and powerful. We're coming back next year. Thank you very much.
There you go, guys. You heard it from Harry's uncle, Blood. We're here. We'll continue to fight on. Thank you
Harry's
very
uncle,
much.
that's pretty crazy,
It
Jad.
is. It's his uncle. It's his. I think it's his dad's brother, to be honest.
Unreal.
So,
Well,
yeah,
you know
it was
what?
good.
You've done some amazing work out there. We need you back in studio.
All right, I'm
we need
making
your
my
magic
way
with
over,
us.
guys. Thank you so much. Cheers. I'll see you soon.
See you soon, mate.
See you, mate. Well done.
Bye.
Great
Really, really
work
good
out
stuff.
there. You know what? I actually miss him right now.
You miss Jad?
I miss Jad. Don't you miss Jad?
I do miss Jad.
Like, the couch feels so empty. Don't you think?
Well, it's a big personality we miss from the couch.
Yeah.
But,
we're great. We're great.
Oh, we're fantastic, right?
We're like beyond fantastic.
Oh, beyond fantastic.
Beyond fantastic.
Think of the word, and meanwhile, while you think of that word, we're just going to quickly have a look at the Vukic upset earlier on this afternoon. This is massive in the grand scheme of things. So this only just happened. So the Aussie, Vukic, getting it done in a massive 5-set win of the USA's quarter. Taking out another seeded player, but just listen to the noise here and soaking it all up, Vukic. How good's that?
Another Aussie. You love to see it, and you can just see how much the audience loves to see it too. They are getting behind him, and it's it's actually just unreal.
That's what we're hearing here, because that's Kia.
Oh, that's
what
Kia.
we're hearing. And I was like, surely there's an Aussie player there, because that venue is right next to our studio, and it was going off its rocker.
The way the Aussies support each other is honestly so beautiful.
The best. And that's what the AO brings out, right? Just the biggest biggest fans and passion fans. Passion. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, epic 5-set battle, and Vukic gets it done. A big upset to a seeded player of quarter from the USA. And we're going to actually have a listen to the post-match interview and just see the elation of the Aussie man
I'm excited to
after
hear
getting
this.
it done. Can you only imagine how he would be feeling right now? Through the third round,
Exhilarated.
AO, exhilaration, like just be through the roof excitement. And yeah, he's just obviously lapping up that moment as well. 52 minutes for that final set to get it done. The Dundees in full support. Love that. A bit of a fan crew down here at the AO 25.
Unreal.
But there's the AO, there's so much going on, so many big games, big losses. But let's have a listen to the Vukic interview now.
Alex, the final 32 at a Grand Slam, you're through to the third round.
Yeah, let's freaking go. Come on!
What a long day. 6.5 hours after you started, that match finally finishes on and off the court multiple times. You must be both physically and mentally drained.
Yeah, this is the most Melbourne day I've ever experienced in my life. It's bloody freezing right now. We started off and it was actually not too bad, and then yeah, it was so long that I think, you know, in that second set when we went off, I thought maybe that was it for tonight, and then we came back on and I was pretty slow, but you guys were unbelievable. So thank you guys so much.
Your skills left us in awe at times. You really had to work the angles, hit the lines against a player of Seb's caliber.
Yeah, I really had to lift it up. After he won the third set, he was outplaying me, and I tried to use the crowd. You guys were so good, pushing me so much, and my level finally kind of got to the energy of you guys. So yeah, thank you guys so much, and hopefully I can continue.
That's the highest ranked player that you have ever beaten. He's world number 22. You've never beaten a player ranked that high. How much confidence do you take out of that and the fact that you have now succeeded in back-to-back 5-set matches?
Yeah, I've had a few good wins, but that one in a Grand Slam, yeah, in a 5-setter is really nice. It's so good winning in 5 sets. It'd be nicer to win in 3, but it's still, I think, you know, winning in 5 in Australia, it's, yeah, I'm tired, but I'm pretty awake as well. So yeah, I'll take it.
There's another match unfolding on the other side of the precinct between Thanasi Kokkinakis and Jack Draper. Potentially an all-Aussie affair, potentially Jack Draper. You've got to prepare yourself, but that's going to be a big game regardless of the opponent.
Yeah, tonight I'm gonna get some sleep, and then tomorrow I'm gonna think about whoever I play. And yeah, I mean, listen, it's not supposed to get easier from here, so I'm looking forward to the challenge, and let's see what happens.
Alex, it's uncharted waters for you. How wonderful. Third round of a Grand Slam. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Alex Vukic getting it done. 5-set battle. His biggest scalp to his career to date. How unreal is that? Meanwhile, in studio, Elle's getting some love from out in the grounds. They found the studio outside.
I don't know how they found the studio, but they did, and I'm having fun.
Couch is getting worked overtime, but how good's that? Yeah, we've got our little fan base, or Elle's.
Aren't they adorable? I didn't even realise they found me.
Heard this extra noise. What's that? We both turn around simultaneously, and there's just this mob. L mob.
And they're going again.
Still going. Oh, there they are. How good's that?
Oh, Soap's getting the content, that's why. What a woman.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh, there they are on the screen. Look at those pretty girls.
Oh, they're going wild. They're going, I just saw this, blah, blah, blah.
How did they find me?
Oh, there's, I'm sure there's conversation flowing. Oh, dear me. That's wild. Absolutely
I wish I could
wild.
talk to them. Oh, how cute.
There's a bit going on, including this result here. The number 6 seed, Casper Ruud, one of the heavy, big scalps. He's been taken out of the tournament by an unseeded Jakub Mensik in a crazy 4-set game that sees the heavyweights continuing to fall. Alex Zverev is still in the mix, though, but it is Tsitsipas who's been knocked out. Now, Casper Ruud. What is happening at AO 2025? I can't wrap my head around this. He's 19 years of age. He's another young sensation coming through the ranks. We got this one here from Czechia, the Brazilian young gun, the 18-year-old. He's playing phenomenal tennis as well. Some absolutely wild matches happening across the AO 25. And what a future this young man has. Jakub Mensik. As we come at the studio, let's just turn this couch into a bloody trampoline. Trying to get dance moves and...
Look it out there!
I just did that whole segment with you and Jad, who's come back in the studio as well, just jumping up and down. I don't know. That's how I somehow kept my composure. I mean,
That could be
the
dangerous,
couch can
but-
only take so much, I think.
That would be fun.
Elle,
Do you think I need to go out there?
get out there. Just go. On your bike. Hang on. Don't run away too. Come here. Come here. Turn around and Sono, use your hand language and tell them you're coming. All right, there you go. They're going to go nuts. Take your camera. Go and check it out. All right, what do you reckon, Damo? Can you maybe take that camera off again and see if you get a shot from this angle, just come down to the window? Because I think this is about to go nuts. Jad, is that energy what you were experiencing at court 3?
Oh, mate, it was insane. I honestly thought they were here for... Like, I thought Hattie was up here already wanting to have a chat with us. But it was just Elle.
All right.
There she goes. She's going to get... Oh, like a...
Yeah, she has been bombarded.
Oh, my God, look at her. That is iconic. That is iconic. Good on her.
How did you find me? Say that again.
We were stalking you on Insta the whole day.
All day stalking me on Insta.
All day. We walked for like 45
So funny, you can't
minutes.
tell.
I can't believe
Well,
you
she's
saw me clearly.
unplugged.
I can barely see up there.
We were like, you tilted your head. We've been like, ah. We were like, guys, she's up in the
So funny.
how
Like, it's the
cute.
same
Give me a
height. You
demo
can't
of what
even
you were
tell
doing, 'cause I
who's
could barely
Elle
see.
anymore.
God, I was so excited. I nearly went for a
How
sixer when I came
cute.
down.
What do you...
Oh, I need to go meet these girls.
What
Who
is?
do you
What
think
do
this
you reckon
was?
they're talking about?
I have no idea. She said I went for a sixer.
Habib.
Hattie. This is for you, Dad. This is for you, Dad.
Hattie. Oh, I love
Well,
these
you guys
girls.
have made our night.
Yeah, they're Habib fans. How good.
Group photo is in order.
How good.
100%.
What
Oh,
a
we get
vibe.
2.5. Okay.
Hey, the Bluezone's on fire.
Elle almost got pushed out of the photo just then. If we've got any comms down to our camera crew and whatnot down there, can we tell Elle to go for a bit of a wander? I mean, she's got a bit of a posse as we speak, but maybe encourage Elle.
A
Just
nice
get out
one.
and about while
Yeah.
she's down there.
So clean. Okay, I'm actually really sweaty too now. Okay.
How's the Kokkinakis match been going, Benny?
Mate, it was a phenomenal third set, yeah. We were trying to give you a little bit of
Thank you, I
updates here and
love
there
you,
because
Benny. I can hear it a little
on our screen, obviously,
Yeah.
we had the Kokkinakis match and, man, he battled. He had physio between the second
to
and
go
third
watch
set.
yourself. You're
Physio.
superstar.
Reset himself, came back out. He's just had physio again to come
Over to
back
you guys.
to the four sets. Good job, Elle. Very nicely done. Absolutely wild scenes just outside the studio. But yeah, Cocky, he's battling, man. And he went 6-3. He broke Draper to go 5-4, then served for the set. And John Cain is getting up and about, as you see on the screen now.
Wow.
I love that. Like, man, we were just talking about, just as you walked in, some of the matches and the upsets that are happening. We just saw Alex Vukic. He took his biggest scalp of his career and knocking out a seeded player there in an epic 5-set battle. Tonight. He was in
Wow.
Kia Arena, so I don't know if you heard as you were walking back in, that crowd
I
was
heard
going,
raw.
yeah, absolutely ballistic.
Makes
So that
sense.
was really cool. Casper Ruud, the number 6 seed, gone.
Gone.
A 19-year-old.
Oh,
young-
Rude lost.
Ruud lost.
Wow.
He's gone to a 19-year-old kid from Czechia.
From where?
It used to be Czech Republic, now it's Czechia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My best friends. Does anyone have any questions for my besties?
She's still there.
She's still going with her besties.
Still going.
Anyone got any questions? I'm actually I can hear you now.
Oh,
there you go.
okay.
Welcome.
So what is it about El Rey that you guys love?
Can you guys hear that?
Why would they hear
I'll
that?
say it in how he said it. What is it about El Rey that you love?
Greek?
She's Greek! Oh my God! Let's do the Zorba! Let's do the Zorba!
Oh, done.
You go for Essex.
Oh, so they love it because she's Greek. Okay. That helps. Oh my God, they're all Greek.
Wow.
Oh.
That's actually more circus. I think it was good. Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I need a.
Oh, no.
We lost a shoe.
Who lost a shoe? Oh, shit.
Elle.
Oh my gosh. Unreal.
Elle, that's
What's the
your
scores
workout.
like over there?
That's your workout for the day.
What's the scores like over there?
Kokonakis.
Kokonakis is 1-1 with Draper. He's serving. He's got the advantage.
Kokonakis is 1-0 with Draper. Draper's my husband.
That's that manifestation that you've been talking about the past couple of days.
It's gonna happen. I've got her one step closer.
She just said Draper's her. Yeah.
We're working on it. I reckon honestly by next week she's gonna get a response.
What's your name?
Taylor, Ruby, Alana, Marley,
and who?
Evie.
Indy's energy's real.
Oh my God.
Hey, Elle.
Yes.
Bit of a challenge for you. We want you to extend that mob. Grow the mob, go for a wander, and get people just to follow you.
Yeah, because you know what
We
it
need
is.
to find more of us.
Just more people.
Let's go.
Crowds attract crowds, right? Crowds attract crowds. So get them to huddle you like an entourage, like.
Hey, can you start like a, I don't know what I've been told?
Okay, ready?
Right.
Guys, everyone listen, ready? I don't know what I've been told. I don't know what I've been told. Someone here is getting old. Someone here is getting old. My name's El Ray and you're my friend. Your name's El Ray, you're my friend. We're having the best day till the very end.
Hey, nice, Elle.
I freestyled that.
Right, sound off.
Come, we got a mob. Come, we got a mob. We got to come.
Yeah, bring the mob.
Yeah, okay.
Join the mob.
Big energy right here from Elle. She's.
Did you watch Hattie?
Elle, how many people do you reckon she can round up?
Come on, we got the mob. Come on. We got places to be.
Should we change the terminology from mob to like
Posse.
groupies? Posse. Gang.
Come on, let's go,
Gang.
Posse, let's go. Ella, come on.
Jay say the camo is getting a monster workout tonight.
Go, Hattie.
Quick little check in here. Kokonakis, maybe.
Olivia.
Well, there's a bit of a break between after the third game of the fourth set. Koki's up 2-1 on serve as well, so we might have had a early break, which is exciting to see.
Hey, you got to join the Posse. Come on, we got places to be. Let's go. Come on, we got to go. Quick. Yeah, amazing. Start an Aussie check.
Aussie!
Aussie!
Elle.
Guy's gonna fall over.
Elle, get them to all go sit on the grass together right at the front of the screen.
All right, guys, we're getting tired. We need to all find somewhere to sit.
And form a massive circle.
Oh, jeez, how are you running? Poor Jason, the
Form a
cameraman.
massive circle, like just like a big circle, and you sit in the middle of the circle. Get them to form a big circle, and you sit in the middle of the circle on your own.
How's Jason going? He's there.
Jason is trying to weave his way through the
Everyone
chairs
say,
right now.
are you okay, Jason? Are you okay, Jason?
Elle,
Okay, yes.
get them to form a circle, and you sit in the middle of it. Like,
All
go
right.
find a big patch of grass. They got to sit in a circle, and you sit in the middle of it.
All right, guys, can we sit in a circle?
Duck, duck, goose.
All right. Like a
Big circle, bigger,
big circle.
huge.
Leave room for people to join.
All right, sit down. I'll sit here. Okay.
Now cross your legs and go hum,
All right,
and get them to all follow.
meditation because we've been a bit energized. Ready?
Cross your legs, go hum,
Hang on, I got to get my position.
hum.
Yeah, come on.
go,
We
repeat
worked on
after
this
me.
last night.
Yeah, hum.
Jeez Louise.
Oh,
my ligaments.
Okay. Hum.
That's a change of tune, isn't it?
Loving it.
That's a change of tune.
All right, now we're
Say-
going to play Duck, Duck, Goose. Ready?
Duck, duck, goose.
I forgot how to play this.
Duck,
If you're called the goose, run.
duck, duck, goose.
Oh, jeez. Athleticism. El Rey.
Wow. I haven't played that since like an 8-year-old birthday party.
Oh, she's going to get caught. She's going to get caught.
She's got her. She's quick. She's quick. Ooh.
El, we're just not seeing the commitment on the dives.
Duck. 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 Duck.
Duck.
Duck. Duck.
Is there a goose coming or what? Ooh. That was a bit of a cheeky goose. El, are you not tired? Honestly.
I think Elle's pretty happy she hasn't
I
been
could see.
frozen. She's just
exhausted. She's exhausted. This is a good way. The parents must be thanking us that they're going to come home tired.
Yeah, what's your hourly rate, Elle, for babysitting?
What's up with this girl's voice?
Did you say this? Start running.
Wow, okay.
Jeez, 48.
Elle, can you hear me?
Duck.
Okay, perfect.
Duck. Goose. Get it.
Oh, she's halfway.
Guys, while they're playing Duck Duck Goose, Kokkinakis is up 2-1. It's he's just I think he's almost won the game. 3-1 now. Kokkinakis is taking the lead. He's got 2 sets.
Really big, yeah.
This is he needs this one obviously to win the game in a 4-setter. Draper's obviously playing good. He's trying to get back into the game, but I think the spirit of the crowd behind Kokkinakis is too hard for Draper at the moment. Let's see how long Elle can actually babysit and just play Duck Duck Goose. It's good for us because she's going to come here a lot more tired.
Just worn out. We got the blanket and the pillows ready.
Yeah,
just tuck her in. Just put her to sleep.
We'll tuck her in. She'll be gone by then. She'll be all snoozed out.
Uh-oh. Jack Draper's losing it a little bit.
What do you mean? What's wrong with him?
Well, he's just last shot just then. The crowd let him know about it too.
Duck.
He just launched, I think he framed the ball. Here we go, replay. This is like framed, yeah, the top of the racket. Into the crowd, the hands on the man.
Duck.
Got the mitts.
Oh, he caught it?
Yeah. Perfect hands. Oh, geez,
wow,
surf.
bomb serve.
201 kilometers an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyways, Ben, talk to us. While Elle's playing Duck Duck Goose, babysitting, new career in childcare.
Guys, I have an idea.
Talk to me, man. What did you get up to today? Did you go for a training session?
All right. I'm thinking.
What did you do before you came into the Bluezone?
Get into Cain Arena.
Really quickly, we're going to try and send Elle and JCA, Cain Arena.
Oh, how good would that
she
be?
got her accreditation on it? I think that's a... No, I don't think she does.
No, it's fine. She'll be all right.
The microphone's the accreditation.
Say that again.
Hey.
Dad's birthday.
Sophie and Stav. Cersei and Stav.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Cersei. Happy birthday, Stav.
I'll talk to you after.
Happy birthday, Cersei and
Dude,
Stav. Happy birthday, Cersei and Stav.
You can see the screen.
All right. We're going to try and get into Cain. I don't know how this is going to work, but we've got to give it a crack.
I think she could.
We're getting your accreditation delivered to you as we speak, Elle, so...
You're going to JCA, Elle, so save that
JCA.
energy.
Allegedly, my accreditation is getting dropped to me. Let's make our way there so that they can bring it straight there. Let's go, girls.
No, probably hang tight so you're not walking too far around because you're probably going to make your way to JCA. I don't know where that is exactly.
I'm walking to JCA right now with my posse,
Perfect.
my crew. Actually, guys, let's turn around and do a pose.
Guys, there's something happening here with the umpire. We don't have an audio. Okay.
I missed the start of that. I feel like, Manny, I'm not sure if you heard the full audio there, mate, but did you hear if that was a violation of Draper or if it was just a point? Okay. Yeah, perfect. We'll get confirmation on that if we can for all the viewers. I mean, you guys hopefully would have heard it at home as well. Yeah, that would have been very interesting. Maybe in just the mindset for the two players out there on court. But, Cocky, he's starting to wind up now. This is sick.
He's building some
This
momentum.
is so good.
He wants it, yep. He's building some momentum here. You can definitely see and feel the crowd getting behind him. I'm hoping that with the entry of L, it's going to actually lift him and not impact him more. I don't know how he's going to feel about screaming girls in the background, but
well, I don't think the girls will be able to get in. It'll be a ticketed game.
Any crowd's a good crowd, in my opinion.
You know what?
Cool. So, just after this point, oh, here we go. I'm going to check out this incident just before. So
it could be a good distraction.
We're just having a look here, Jad. Like, this is that incident that we were talking about.
I can't lip read.
There's not much audio on this at the moment. The crowd's very animated. Throwing their opinion in.
She's coming.
Hang on. She'll say something here, I think. So she goes back to her mic after this, just to clarify.
Out of the sponsorship, Mr. Kokinakis is awarding the points to Draper. 30-15.
Marcus is awarding the point to Jack Draper.
Wow,
Not exactly sure what happened, whatever the point was, but that's, again, just Aussie sportsmanship. We saw Alex de Minaur do it the other night with the ball, and now we're doing it to Thanasi Kokonakis.
What was it?
Like I said,
I
don't recall the point, whether it was in, out, whether it was a net fault violation as he's come up and tagged something, not sure. But regardless, that's, again, sportsmanship.
Seems very serious, like she was like bending down, really angry.
I think she was just getting clarity on the situation and what Thanasi was actually offering to do. So, I mean, yeah.
But why did he award the point? I don't know.
Again, this is the what I didn't see. So
okay.
maybe this
Something
is the
to
point.
talk about tomorrow.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, okay. So it just took a slight deflection off the net.
What's that mean?
Well, you could. When I say it's from my interpretation of what I just saw on that replay, it's taken a deflection off the net. It's thrown Thanasi off, and he just stopped because he obviously didn't register what had just happened. But
still in play, though.
But
right?
still in play, correct. And then Thanasi's going, well, it is what it is. Your point. So that's sportsmanship rather than kicking up a stink.
But what can he do if he did kick up a stink?
To be honest, not a lot. Yeah, no, to be honest, not a lot, right? Like I think you're right. I think it's just play the ball as it lies sort of situation. I guess.
You made him sound like he was being a good Samaritan, like he just goes.
Well, that was what obviously we got told through the chair umpire, and that's there you go. There's the footage. There's the information on that replay there. So sure. Maybe he's a good Samaritan, but maybe he's just not kicking up a stink or not riling up a situation that doesn't need to be bigger than what it was. Maybe. So
I feel like I need to sit closer to you.
Yeah, mate, you got the wireless mic. Oh, you got the mic. You're unplugged from the back there. Get comfy. I'll set up a little space for you. We'll just ignore the equipment.
Can I get a little cuddly with you or what?
Oh, we got a blanket in.
Sarah's not around, so I'm missing a bit of cuddles.
All right, here you go, my friend. I'll set up a little space for you. Come here, big fella. Welcome to the real deal.
I'm getting hungry now, to be honest.
There's a donut there still, mate.
No, I'm not touching it.
Hey, it's been in the fridge for the past 3 days. It's fine.
Oh, I'm getting mic'd up.
Perfect. The real thing.
Mic 2.
Cool. Kokonakis back on serve. To answer your question earlier as well, Jad, the routine today was a nice leisurely start, sleep in, get up, coffee, get in the gym.
Oh, you got it done?
Got in the gym. Yeah, the routine or what I try and do each day is just get up and get in the gym and do something.
Good.
Each day.
I like that.
Got a bit of a plan now. It's starting to flow very nicely. And then, yeah, bit of downtime, a few notes, whatever else of that. And then on the way here.
Beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's good. 15 all. Come on, Thanasi Kokonakis. Jeez, I reckon, I wonder if a cortisone injection is legal during a tournament space of a Grand Slam.
Oh, is that what happened?
Magnitude. No. Like he said, physio and stuff like that, whether he actually got an injection or not. Like, I think a cortisone is more a joint conversation as opposed to a muscle conversation. But, oh, turn that inside out. I believe it's joint. Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, you're right. Ligament. Sorry, joint, ligament. Same conversation.
It is.
But, yeah, I don't know if that's a possibility for a muscle thing or whatever else, but look at this. Inside out. This is the shot, though, that's... Oh, he's kind of... Keeps it nice and close. Doesn't really open up the chest a great deal on that swing, but...
Guys, I've just returned from court 3. Unfortunately, Hadi Habib did not come with the win. However, just to see the people there braving the rain, hanging around, supporting him, giving it their all.
Right?
It was okay. It was okay. It was nice. It was cozy. It was you know, comfortable.
You got chummy with the crowd.
Yeah, you got chummy with the crowd. That in itself for me was like we won.
I love the connection you had with his uncle at the end there.
That was beautiful.
Yeah,
that was beautiful. Yeah. You could just see how proud they are. You know.
The way Thanasi. Come on, 4-2. What happened there?
Guys, this is looking like it could be almost. Do you reckon it could go to a 5-setter? Could Draper come back here? Could Draper come back?
It's going to be, I think.
Guys, if you think Draper can come back, let's get a poll. Let's get a poll going.
Potentially get a poll up?
Could we potentially get a poll going? Could Draper come back here? He's down 2-1. We're in the 4th set. Kokkinakis is up 4-2. Could Draper come back? Let's get a poll going. For Elle's sake.
Oh, she's calling out to Thanasi.
She's probably screaming at Elle.
There's a little bit of audio there. Oh, they're checking the ball.
She's feisty, eh?
The last.
She's feisty. Oh, okay.
The chair umpire.
She's feisty. Like she's direct. She commands.
You've got to be this level of directness.
How good.
Good shot. Oh, jeez.
He surprises me all the time, you know. Them returns are just as good as, you know, him hitting a winner. Like, that's insane. Like, I wouldn't even attempt that. I'd just, like, let it go. Be like, nah, I'm not even trying to catch that. Incredible play there. The determination on Kokkinakis is phenomenal. The guy doesn't give up. That was out. That was out. Yeah, it was fault.
Jeez, if Thanasi breaks in here, oh, no way.
No. Say sorry at least.
He did.
Did he?
He did. Yeah, he did.
He did?
He did.
You sure? I didn't see it. Oh, what, just a quick one?
Just waving the hand.
Usually, like, you got to wait for the acknowledgement. Like, you say sorry and he acknowledges and you move on.
Yeah, it's
courtesy.
Oof. That was a whipping return.
Smashing return.
15-30.
I wonder how Elle's going.
Yeah, I think we're just getting confirmation shortly if and or when she may be able to show face. We'll check in the next couple of points. 15-30. Or 30-15 rather, Draper serving.
Ooh,
to the tape.
Yeah, this is going to go down to the wire here.
I think it'll be they'll hold serve.
Yeah, Draper's he's not letting this go quite easily.
Draper's got to break back. Otherwise, yeah, Thanasi can win this set on serve.
Oh,
jeez, big one.
Bomb that one. Wow, there we go, guys. It's
cool. All right, 3-4. We've got confirmation. Elle in the building at JCA. Where you at?
We got in. How did we do this,
How'd you get all those girls in too?
What the hell?
We all got in.
How?
I don't know how we've done it. How calm were we when we came in?
Very so nonchalant.
We were like this.
Is that like the new word, nonchalant?
Elle's word. You can yell now. What are you doing?
The posse is here in Cain Arena. I don't know how we've actually done this, guys.
No, it's amazing.
We've done it. Look, this is how nicely we watch. Ready? We'll show them how we watch.
Hey, Elle.
Yes.
Both the players are on their benches. Let your presence known with your posse right now in JCA. Get up and about for us. Come on. Come on, Elle.
Those are our
Let's go,
Oh my God,
Cocky. Let's go.
Come on. Come on.
Okay,
now.
what am I doing?
Let's go, Aussie.
Just
Let's go.
let your
Big
presence known.
Yeah.
Let them know
I
that
can't
you've
make
arrived.
it known. I can't.
Why not?
She's under strict instructions, I think.
Go, Kokonakis. What's your name?
Natalie. Jessica.
Are you guys twins?
No.
You look the
They
exact
look like
same.
twins. Hey, ask to have a
Yes.
bite of their Milo.
Can I have some Milo?
Oh, is that a fresh
Are
one?
you actually going to make me do this?
Yeah, from the back. No, yeah,
I'm
different
so
side,
sorry.
different side.
Go the other end.
The other end.
Here.
Go the other end.
Here. Here. You take this one,
Yeah, go the other end.
and then I'll take some of this one. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. This feels better.
I don't think that's.
Ooh.
I don't think she
This one's a bit
understood.
melted. It is.
No, that's definitely not what we.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Yum. I'm actually craving a Milo
Straight
ice
back
cream
in
right
there.
now.
All right, we're going to go
All time.
How
over
good's
to
a
the
Milo
posse.
ice cream? I
Guys,
will
can you
die
help
for
me
one.
throw back to the studio? Say back to the studio.
Back to the studio.
Oh, that was good.
Back to you guys.
How cute. You know what? Can I say something?
Always.
These girls will never forget this moment for the rest of their
Oh,
life.
100%.
You know?
Guess what I did on Wednesday night at the AO 25? What?
They'll never forget this moment for
Duck,
the rest
duck,
of their
goose.
lives, ever. You know, to be able to get on camera, meet Earl, huge fans of Earl, sneak into Cain Arena. What a memory. Okay, Kokonakis coming back
With you.
here.
Kokonakis. We're with you, mate.
15 love, Kokonakis. We've got Damo joining us on the couch. He's looking fresh as ever.
With his hat hair. Absolutely, jump in the middle seat.
Yeah,
You seem so far away. Take a load off, sir. This man floor manages all day long. By the way, did Craig Tilley come in with that tennis ball? He was right. He just pulled it out and he's just playing with it. But I've only ever seen one tennis ball on our.
Nervous play.
Maybe.
You think he brought it? Could have been
Nah,
spare.
I think
I
it
don't
was
know.
on the couch.
Oh, it's on the chair already?
Yeah, he
Okay.
wouldn't have walked. How do you walk in with it? Imagine him.
What? I just saw him like just playing with it. I was like, where did you come? Like, sure, maybe he's the CEO of Tennis Australia. Maybe he just
He can do what
got
he
a tennis
wants.
ball. Exactly, and he seems like he does. I love how highly he spoke of his team as well. It's obviously a big event and
Yeah, don't think he had to sneak it and take it home.
a big effort. Yeah, big effort to get the AO off the ground. But yeah, he's
I think the
put
official
AO on the map.
The official AO balls have 2025 written on them too. The playing balls.
Official. Yeah, okay. I wonder if we can snag that on.
These are the go to the shop and go take a souvenir home.
Official replica ball?
I'm actually in shock how, well, I don't know, in shock. I've never seen that many people thirsty for merch. Like the merch line outside.
Oh, it's
the merch
wild.
line,
Over here?
It's always
Yeah.
busy. It's
Passion.
like, I don't understand, I've never seen people so thirsty for merch before. And I can see why. The merch is cool, looks good.
We look good, don't we?
Obviously the collaboration with Ralph Lauren and New Balance, like, even it's just heaving. People just
100%.
frothing it, like
100%.
absolutely.
Who doesn't love a
Soaking
good
it.
piece of merch though?
Yeah, but like, I don't know, it's just.
It's memories. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
No,
Two of my
but-
best mates are merch fiends.
I
Doesn't
get
matter
it,
where
but
they
I'm
go.
saying it's something about the AO where people love AO merch.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like, there's a cult following for AO merch.
And the branding's so simple and so
It's beautiful.
precise. It's good.
You could almost wear it anywhere because it looks like a design.
Yeah, it's not in your face.
No.
It's neat. It's
clean.
it's clean. It's really tidy. As we see on Damo's shirt there, rocking the
Just hiding them.
the AO staff.
This is it.
It's lovely,
The
sir.
official kit.
Yeah, you wear it well too.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Give us your best Elvis Presley impression.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's not bad. Almost got to mumble it. Come on, Thanasi, you got a big game here. You can't get broken.
Come on. Slam.
Oh!
That out. We're in. In. Oh, he's not sure about
I don't know. That's no, okay. In there you go. Close call though. I wonder if they'll show it.
I don't know. Is there a banana there or something?
Mate, I will get you a banana.
I reckon.
Oh yeah.
I need something.
Good tag.
No, I'm not having that. Thank you, Dan.
Getting a bit peckish there, Jad.
Just a little bit.
What time is it? I didn't even check what time it is. Oh, big game. 40-30 game point. Big game point. Oh, that's good. You can tackle it again. You can take it on again.
better put the official hat back on.
I love it. Looks good on you. Oh, I'll go apple first.
I'm okay, thank you, sir.
You're not a fruit fan?
No, I am, absolutely. I've had my dinner, I'm good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Disciplined.
Trying
How
to be.
good's the catering here?
Oh my gosh.
Catering's great.
They look after.
The little cafe at the bottom of HQ. You go and make your own pasta.
Grilled fish, cheese.
Yeah, fish.
Had that today.
Quality
Schnitzel, pasta, wraps.
It was delicious.
Salads.
Anything.
And everything. Come on, Cocky. Big point. Big point.
Explain to us what's going on here, Ben, for the viewers at home.
Well, I just think this is such a key game in the context of the match. If Draper breaks, I mentioned it earlier, if Draper breaks, then he's on serve, and with his serve as well, he could take the lead and potentially break again, and then it's just going to go back and forth. Like, Cocky just needs to dig so deep right now, just to hold his serve. Because if he can hold, then maybe it allows Draper, cool, he can hold his serve in the next game.
That sounds it.
Come on.
What's that?
Come on.
Advantage.
And then he can serve for the set, but this is just
so good.
This is big.
For the match.
This is
He's
big.
not happy.
Well, he'll receive for the match. So Cocky gets this one, he'll go to 5, and then he'll try and break Draper to get the match. But yeah, there we go. Draper's found a bit of frustration.
Yep.
Come on. Yeah, the crowd will recognise that too.
El's
check
still
El.
there. How good. El's still there.
I was loving it.
Good arm.
More and more fans.
El, how's the atmosphere down there? El. I can hear you. How's the atmosphere down there?
It is crazy. Nadia, I have to be very quiet.
You gotta go nuts.
Yeah.
Come on,
The atmosphere here is insane.
Now go nuts. Now go nuts.
Now go nuts.
It is something I've never experienced before. Being in this arena with this much energy, the fans are going crazy. My posse going crazy.
No, they're not.
Is that the Barmy Army?
The Barmy Army.
Yeah.
Cocky Army.
The Aussies.
Cocky Army.
We are
they follow the
absolutely
cricket.
loving it here. I hope you guys are having a good time in the studio. I think I'm going to have to come back soon, but for now I'm having a good time with my
It's all
posse.
right, we're good here.
Yeah,
If you
we're
want to
good.
hang out,
We're good,
do your
do you
thing,
think?
hang out with your posse. Damo's here.
Have a chin wag with when he wins. How's that sound?
Chase Cocky down.
I heard you guys were playing Tapple through my secret
Very cool
earphone.
over here, but I think they're going
Yeah,
to
we're
get
great.
back into business,
No.
and that means we need to be
They're good.
quiet.
Be quiet.
Play-by-play commentary ASMR style. Gross. Big one. Big one. Big first points.
That was probably chicken cooking in the eyes.
Think you're bringing home here?
Come on.
Get into it, El.
Oh, wow. This could be it, boys. This could be very important. We're leading into match point.
The nerves. Come on now. Come on now.
Come on.
Oh. Down the line. Yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Why did he stop?
A bit tired.
Maybe a bit of fatigue setting in, maybe.
Just saying.
Yeah, just saying it. No, he's not allowed to stop.
Why did she
Mate,
stop?
I would have stopped. I would have stopped
Some
after
Jan
the
in the
first 3
crowd.
shots.
What are you doing?
And Kokonakis would be sitting here saying that to you.
Nice.
Oh,
my
down the
gosh.
line.
What a statement that is. Let's go, you big dog.
2 points
Let's
away,
go,
guys.
big dog.
2 points.
This one's big. Gets up here.
Down
And just asking questions mentally of Jack Draper. If he gets the next point here.
I'm more excited for his
This is big.
interview post-game.
Yep, manifest. Come on, Cocky, big one.
Come on.
Oh. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. So earlier on, when you were out in the crowd in court 3, Jad, earlier on in the third set, one of the games went to beyond 15 minutes.
What?
Yeah. There was 7 or 8 juices, and it was beyond 15 minutes to get a result for the game. It was wild.
I was hearing that. At the same time, Hattie was going through, I think, a few juices
it
as well.
was
Wow.
insane. Yeah.
Coincidence.
Double fault.
Oh. Come on.
Come on, he's got him.
Yeah, he's got him.
There he does. There he does.
Getting it done.
Come on, buddy. Let's
Juice.
go.
He can sniff it.
I'd love to be in there right now.
He could sniff it. Elle, are you down there? What's it like down there? Elle, talk to us.
It's crazy. I feel like you could hear it. The Aussies have created an incredible atmosphere for Thanasi to play in. It's undescribable.
On the flip side, what's it like when it's dead silent?
It's crazy. It's so weird. I feel like Jack would be really thrown off. Like now that I'm here on TV, it looks different, but in person, the difference in the way that the crowd reacts for Thanasi versus Draper, crazy.
Of course.
Insane.
It's Aussie.
It would throw you off your game completely.
Elle, if there's something you could tell Draper right
Oh,
now, what would
jeez
it be? Like if they allowed you to go down there and say 3 words to him, what would you say to him? Or a sentence?
I love you.
What would you say to him? Tell the viewers at home what you'd say to him. What words of encouragement would you give him?
No, just I love you.
Come on.
I told you.
I guess so too.
Really? How is that words of encouragement?
I've got a good one. Let's get married.
Okay.
I think he's going to lose the game if he's not in that.
You can do it, maybe. I believe you.
Yeah.
Okay, what about you got this?
Hey, nice.
You got this is good. With a
Shot.
bit of
Oh,
peck-
here we go.
Peck on the cheek. You got this.
Good shot again. Peppering him.
Oh.
L.
Hell.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Come on.
Why did he stop there?
Incredible point.
I'm not meant to be celebrating. I'm actually quite happy he won a game. It'd be nice and refreshing for him, but I do think Thanasi is going to take this final set and take the entire game. But I just want to say thank you so much to my posse. My posse has been incredible. Girls, have you had fun tonight?
From us as well.
The
Thank you,
studio
girls. They've been
also
lovely.
says thank you so much
Tell
from
them
Jad
the
and Ben.
Bluezone loves you.
They're saying the Bluezone loves you. Can you say I love you, Bluezone?
Elle, do me a favour. Tell the girls if they love the Bluezone, share to all their friends, get them all watching every night. Share
They
it
will.
around.
They've got the links on their phones. They know where to watch. And speaking of watching, our viewers are still watching. Guys, let's give them some final words. It's a goodbye from me at Cain Arena.
Well done, Elle.
Bye, Elle. Well
Really
done.
good job.
Bring me some food on the way.
Almost.
Back, please.
Panini.
I was being serious. Bring me some food back, please.
Some pork bow.
Yeah. Sparkling water's good too.
Amazing, Elle. Doing a fantastic job there. Just how's that for insight into Cain Arena as well? Just
It was good.
the contrast of when the crowd erupts for Thanasi, or just riding the emotions, riding the points, and then obviously when it's dead silent, you can feel the tense energy.
You can.
When it's just the points going back and forth.
You could see it on just Elle's face.
Oh, I mean, you could hear Elle when she was like, Right, check this out. Thanasi Kokkinakis.
New racket?
I think so, maybe. Who knows? But he's going to serve for this set now. He's going to serve for the match. And listen to the noise here of the crowd as he comes back out. Come on, big dog. Let's go.
This is a big moment right here.
This is huge. This is huge. Come on, mate. All right. Here we go. Bottom of the screen. Thanasi Kokkinakis serving for the match. Let's go. Be an animal. Be relentless.
Let's go. All right, let's zone in, guys. If you are watching at home, this is it. Kokkinakis is serving to win the match. John Cain Arena. Can he do it for the Aussies?
Oh.
He's down now. 15, love. Is it love 15 or 15 love? Always
love 15. Yeah, so you always say the service score first.
Yeah, love 15. Somehow I know that, but I always still muck it up.
Yeah, you kind of like, when you're looking at the screen, you just go top to bottom, so it just naturally comes out, I guess. Come on, Cocky. Greek and Aussie flags in the chat. Throw them out there. Get him across the line. Get him home. He did. Oh, no, he did not. I just heard the noise first, and then we've got a slight delay between audio and visual. Oh, I love 30. Come on.
30. I feel, though, at this point, Kokkinakis is maybe a little bit impatient. He's trying to bring it home and win the game. I think he just needs to stay composed and maybe just play out his shots a little bit more with a bit more thought. And I don't know.
Well, before Aces will get it done, yeah. But I actually think that's the first time in a long time he's actually come up to the net to try and...
See, I told you she's feisty. I told you she's feisty. Good on her, though. You need someone tough with the crowd like that.
Oh, shot. Oh, jeez, Draper is on, man.
That is on. Ever since Elle left the building, he's been performing. I don't know what that says, but we might need Elle back.
Maybe Elle was the distraction.
Yeah.
Just felt her presence walking to JCA. Maybe. Elle, come back.
Thank you.
Love 40. Jeez, when he's serving for the match as well, come on. Jeez, if he goes a 5-all, it's a long way back for Cocky. Oh, tag in line. Oh, man. Love 40 service game.
Could be a 5-setter, guys.
Broken back.
Tuck in. We're here for a 5-setter, I believe. Get comfortable. Make yourself a cup of tea. Get a couple of biscuits. If you are overseas, maybe start making your breakfast. We're probably going to end up taking our shoes off and getting super comfy.
Hey, pillows, blankets, we're staying in.
We're in for a long one. Hang on, I've got Mansour who's at the game.
Thank you.
What's the vibe there like, Mansour? What's the vibe there like? Show us.
Please, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Who are you with?
Just me.
Oh, just me. Okay. Some miracle. She gave him a filthy. Hey, bro.
So stupid. He just showed a random person sitting next to him, and the guy was like, hi.
Show us who's next to you. You're on air, be careful.
Hey, Jiggy tags.
Mansour, enjoy the game. I'm going to have to let you go. I'll touch base with you soon. Bye-bye. There you go, guys. Everyone's down here at the AO.
Oh, man.
Quiet, please.
Quiet, please.
Ready to play.
So that's the fluffy ball you're talking about? Oh, that's our fluffy ball.
It's not too fluffy. It's still pretty new.
Yeah.
Play tennis with the Molyneux. Come on, Cookie. Oh! Draper's defense is just phenomenal. Oh, just wide. Come on. Come on. I love the second crowd reaction as they confirm the close call. It's just a hey, hey. So good. Oh, if you're still with us, viewers, thank you so much.
They're hanging in there.
Oh, hanging tough and checking out the wave of this match, the riding, the emotions. Kokonakis need, if he can break back, this is going to be huge. And then he can serve again before the match. Hopefully better than the last game.
Please.
Come on, crowd, be respectful.